I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. Tune in and see why Mook's a bitch this week. Yeah!
Yeah!
It's Mook. It's Mook can't sleep. Well, it's Mook. It's Mook can't sleep. Well, it's Mook. It's Mook can't sleep. We're calling to see why Mook can't sleep.
I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. I said, Mook. Mook's a big bitch. Tune in and see why Mook's a bitch this week.
Hey! Yo!
Yeah!
We are live. Welcome to another episode of Mook Cannot Sleep.
Or
Welcome.
stream.
Another stream, another episode, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It is stream number 30. Frank the Tank is here. Can we get some /tanks? Get some /tanks in the chat. Yes, the audio was off. The audio was off. I was getting hyped. /tank. If you're here, drop some candles in the chat. Welcome to another episode of Mook Can't Sleep. Another stream of Mook Can't Sleep. Stream number 30. We made it. Never forget number 4. Never forget 4.
Oh, I owe you dinner.
You owe me dinner?
Yeah, remember we got in no fight about what happened on stream 4? I thought it was the one where
Oh,
I
you
tackled.
do owe me dinner.
You pick a night.
Okay. Little mandate.
Um,
Little mandate. Would be
you also
interesting.
have to go to dinner with White Sox Dave. I heard you've been ducking him ever since he became a
Whoa,
recording artist.
Whoa, what are you talking about? White Sox Dave is a platinum selling artist that set Republicans back 100 years today. What's going on, chat? How we doing? Ness, Jonathan, Mike, Joseph, Potenza, Chance, Natalie, Mikey Buckets, D's Nuts, Emperor Penguin 93.
Your mom did not put signs all over her front lawn to have that guy set her back 100 years.
Yeah. No, my mom is. My mom actually loved the White Sox Dave song. She was like, "This shit slaps." My mom was like, "This song is so good. We should just play it, right?"
Yeah.
We
can.
should just play it, right? Well, CJ
No,
Nelson,
I feel
hello.
like people have had it. They played the full thing on the yak.
Ryan 1138 picks, Hardcore Slayer. Some people are saying White Sox Dave is the straight Lil Nas X. Okay. Wheels in the house. What up, Larry? What up, Larry? Mook LK Day. Oh, I'm not gonna. That's a good. Nick Mashad coming in with the heat. Mike, is Tank a gooner? Yes. Frank the Tank is in the studio. But right now, as most of you know, the college football national championship is on, and our boy is down bad. Our boy is down bad right now. Look at him. I don't know what kind of vibes we're getting from Tank tonight. What do you guys think? Are we gonna get happy Tank? Or are we gonna get
Bumming on the
fucking?
Oh, no.
I don't even know. I don't even know what we're gonna get from Tank. Apparently, so we have Tank coming in, and we have Jenks and Mikey Betts. Great crew of people, good people. Apparently, we might get some introspective Tank tonight because yes, chat, he is on an edible. We are gonna talk about Tank's edible journey tonight for sure. On deck we have Frank coming on after the game. We are going to do a blind soda taste test with Frank, and we will be going through the history of the Fleming curse. That is what we have lined up. As far as activities, we will also be getting into live calls. Please like the stream if you're here. Thank you guys so much for being here.
It helps stream out a whole lot. It helps us get picked up by the algorithm.
What's your fucking deal, dude?
Yo, guys, like the stream. It helps the show out a whole ton. All right. What? I was just trying to be like you, man. You're almighty boss, man. Just trying to be a little bit more like you every day. That would be funny if I did like a TikTok every day until I became you, just like slowly the evolution of becoming a ginger. A pasty ass
Is
ginger
this
with
payback for the Gene Mile? I
with
mean, what's going on here? Is
Pasty
this
ass-
a Gene Mile thing?
pasty ass ginger
Is
with
this
no
a Gene Mile
with
thing,
no
Rush?
bread, no hose.
What are you mad? You mad about the Gene Mile?
Just like slowly ridding
The
myself
fuck's
of
going
my
on?
girlfriend.
Yeah, why Reshy's giving guff? Why is Reshy giving guff? Please like the stream. It helps grow the show. It helps
I'm
us get into
giving
the
guff
algorithm.
the way that you slaying Muff.
That
and
means,
that's
no,
non-existent.
that means
That
nothing.
was-
Yeah, that means
Exactly.
nothing. I'm getting no muff.
Non-existent.
I'm getting no muff right now.
Exactly.
You got me flustered over here. Please like the stream. It helps us get into the algorithm. Reed, happy birthday, Reed. No guff on stream, please. The guff's okay. Please ask about Seamus. Dude, I'm not going to give away what we have, but we have an entire slideshow on the Frank Fleming curse. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get through, to go through this right here. I went into the deep annals of history, the deep annals of history.
Whoa.
The deep
You
annals
went
of,
into the anal glands?
yeah, I went into the anal glands of history and connected the dots and found some old Frank ancestors, and we're gonna have a chat with Frank. Go Birds. I saw that in the chat. Go fucking Birds. Get guff, dork. I don't like that. Get guff. Maresh, you're a bad boy. You're on my shit list tonight.
Why'd you have to say it all weird like that?
You're a bad boy. I'm working on
you still acting like you got that fucking makeup on.
I'm working on Gay Cop Mook. Hands behind your back. What sound does your gun make? Pew pew. Pew pew.
You're
Okay.
you're like really bad at the faking it, but when it just naturally comes out, it's very authentic.
Pew pew. What else do we have? Go Birds. I have to show a video that is now going viral. It went viral on TikTok. I posted it Sunday. It's just a Go Birds type of situation right here. Maresh says I get no muff, so I just have to. Didn't want
She
to.
kissed you on the cheek.
Far
Muff this
after-
post.
Hold on.
How many years ago is that?
Yeah. like-
Whoa! Whoa! Finger! I'm getting it from all angles tonight, chat. What's
I
up
mean,
with
you
this
have
guff?
hair. You have hair. Like, it's
What's up
obviously
with
not
this
recent.
guff? I'm getting
Hey.
so much guff.
At least you're getting something in this room.
It's me leaving the bar after 15 Bud Lights. 15 Bud Lights. That was so sick. Yo, what's up, boss man? Connor? Keith? Oh, wrong John. Go Birds. Go Birds. It's me. Go fucking Birds. Go fucking Birds. We're going to the bowl, baby. Birds are going to the fucking bowl. How'd you like that? How'd you like that, chat? No muff? Muff right there. / fingered from all angles. Fuck you. Fuck you. What else do I have? I got to show my ticket. Look, Fleming is joining after this game. We will have Mikey Betts and Jenks in here very, very soon, but we're just going to chill out for a little bit. Let me just show you this bet. That was the wrong account. Hold on. Bills and Birds. Bills and Birds. Bills and motherfucking Birds. They offered me $300 on the cash out. I said no. Bills and Birds. I need all the Gooners on the Bills and Birds this weekend.
That would fucking suck if it was Chiefs Commanders.
Yeah, wrong John. Go Birds, dickhead. Fuck you.
Left hand up. Who are we? The Commanders.
You like the Commanders?
No,
I thought you would hate Washington after
I-
what they did to your people.
I just What do you mean?
Sorry, wrong Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going guff for guff here.
Hey, it's depending on the day, I claim feather.
Whoa.
Claim-
Hey.
Claiming feather is nuts. That
Oh,
is
come
nuts.
on! Don't act like every white kid didn't claim feather when they were looking for that diversity scholarship in college.
Hey, look, I mean, a lot of white people claim a lot of things. We had some coworkers that didn't show up to work today.
Hey, no snitching.
No snitching.
Snitches get stitches.
No snitching. Guff for guff. Yeah, Kellen Key, the Chiefs do not own us, okay? This is what's going to happen. The Eagles are going to play the Bills in the Super Bowl. Eagles are going to win. It's our year. It's our year.
It's our year.
What the fuck are you doing?
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
It's our year.
It's our fucking year, pussy.
It's our fucking year.
Go root for a fucking gay sport. Go out
no.
there. Go out there and
Good
watch
one.
other football.
Good one.
I watch real football.
Good one.
I watch the beautiful game. Fuck that. Bills Birds gonna happen.
People are saying Mook didn't even watch the game. Long jewel, fuck yeah.
I don't like what's happening here tonight.
It's kind of hostile start.
It's a hostile
He
environment.
started it.
It's a home. This is a home game that's hostile somehow. I feel like I'm playing on the road. Maresh likes cricket. Yep. Love it. Someone said just kiss already. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
When did you place that?
October.
Shit.
Yeah, now you care. Also, Apple TV, ball knower platform. Just have to get that out of the way. Apple TV is fucking immaculate. If you're not watching Apple TV and the series on Apple TV, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it completely. Apple TV fucking rules. I'm caught up to Severance and I'm balls deep in Silo right now.
See now these
Silo fucks.
when you do these tweets,
Yeah.
it's like confirmation to me that you be getting no hose.
That's all I do is watch shows.
I know exactly.
I watch shows and I do shows, bitch.
A man that has
I watch shows and I do shows. I am the show.
a man who has
Motherfucker.
enough time to watch this much TV and rank it,
Oh yeah.
he be getting no hose.
Look, this is a hoe list though. Let's look. Succession, hoe friendly.
yes.
Entourage,
A hoe put me
hoe
on.
friendly.
No.
A hoe put you on to Succession?
Yeah. And it was fire.
Rashida Jones is a babe. Eastbound and Down, not hoe friendly. White Lotus,
Yep, super.
number one hoe friendly show on the planet. The Pacific, Thrones, Band of Brothers, The Wire, Boardwalk Empire, and True Detective, all not hoe friendly.
Yep.
She also put me on True Detective.
Euphoria, hoe friendly.
Yeah, certain type.
Gemstones, The Last of Us, very hoe friendly.
It's a
And
video game.
bro, you're on some. I'm not Za, Maresh. I am not Za. Okay, you're not giving me guff like this.
Figure, is it not a video game?
It was a video
Maresh, you're on one tonight. I don't know what's going
It was a
on.
video game.
Bro, when that ghost hits me, I feel different.
Oh my god.
When I'm sipping on it.
Sipping on that.
Sipping on it.
I hate what's happening tonight. But yeah, Apple TV, banger. Slow Horses, one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Slow Horses, banger. Masters of the Air was a letdown. It was still good, but a letdown after watching Band of Brothers in the Pacific.
Yeah.
But that's what I brought to the table. That's what I brought to the table tonight. What's the score of this fucking natty? Let me see. Let me get out of.
I hate that they do it on a Monday.
Oh, that was bullshit.
One, just because, like, you know, some people have to earn a living in the evening hours of the night, you know?
Let me see. ESPN. Yeah, that's what we're doing here tonight. Is we're earning a living.
Earning a living.
Looks like Notre Dame just missed a field goal. 31-15. Curb was not on the list. I have to rewatch Curb in chronological order. That's the only way for that to get on the list.
I saw
Someone said Frank just passed.
I saw a friend of the program, Connor Griffin.
Sure.
He tweeted that this is the best college football team he's ever seen.
Ohio State?
This Ohio State team. Do you agree or disagree with that?
I mean, I'm not like that. I'm a ball knower, but not like a technical ball knower. So if you ask me the best college team I've ever seen, I'm going to tell you Joe Burrow, LSU.
That's what I was going to say. That 2019 LSU team was probably better.
Yeah. Oh, Tank doesn't look great.
Tank's blasted.
Tank is fucked up.
I'm so excited for him
I'm
to get here,
so
actually.
pumped. So pumped for Tank to get in here.
These guys got to fly home tomorrow after this. That's crazy.
That's nuts. He doinked a 15-yarder. Oh, Jesus. Feel bad for
Chief
Tank.
looks like shit. Honestly, though, Chief's been getting a little cocky, so this is good.
Let's Kirk the chat. Let's Kirk him. Guys, over here, open up a second tab and let's just Kirk
No,
him.
wait. Before we Kirk, Doug's on the sticks in there. Is there anything we could do to get in Doug's head? Rattle his cage? Because he's the one who sees it all.
I mean, we could say stream down, but
Should
that's
we-
just kind of fucked up.
Should we pasta him? Did you
Pasta him?
Hear, did you hear about this?
No.
What?
Nick said that Nick once said on the act that he wants people to send him pictures of Doug in the wild. Some guy saw him at the grocery store just buying pasta.
Oh, my God.
So Nick just like texted him being like, "Pasta, huh?"
Oh, man. It's fine. I'm a mod in the chat, which is even worse. Okay. We're done here. All right, we do have Mikey Betts and Jenks available. 270 people in here. Please like the stream if you're here. It helps grow the show, helps us get in the algorithm. Maresh, you fuckface. Please like the stream if you're here. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Yeah, guys.
We have Frank the Tank.
I'm
turning your mic off.
As someone who knows tech, it really helps us hack the algorithm. Wait, can you turn my mic on?
Don't do it.
You done?
Yeah. Cheapy13 did something that made me laugh out loud.
Oh, let's hear this.
It's on Twitter. Do you follow the Ginger Swindler?
Yes.
Go to her tweets.
What's the
friend?
ginger-
I've drank with the Ginger Swindler before.
Yeah, I know you guys got to stick together.
What is the Ginger Swindler?
She is a woman from Philadelphia.
All right, get past
Oh.
the horny shit. Go down, go down,
I see.
go down. Keep going. It wouldn't be. It's from like yesterday. You know they tweet a lot. These people.
They tweet a lot. Girl Twitter. One of the worst places on earth. it's so bad.
Keep going. Get past the minion shit. Come on.
We're still at 11 hours ago. I've been scrolling for
Just
fucking
keep
5
fucking
minutes.
going until I find it.
I'm going, fuckface.
I think it's below this. Fuck. Where is it?
Here we go. Stress eat. Now we're at 2 days ago.
I don't know when it was, but basically, this guy, Cheapy, baited this guy who's like a simp for this girl into buying him dinner. It made me laugh a lot.
Would it be in Cheapy's replies?
Probably. It made me laugh a lot, just because he probably does this a million times, and it finally worked.
All right, chat. We're looking here.
Yes.
Here
A story in 2 parts.
we go. Story in 2 parts. Now that TikTok is banned, may I get a DM reply from you now? No. Okay. Fuck. Okay, well, anything I can do for you then? Hey, this is Lily on my burner. You can cash at me 50 for dinner at Cheapy13. Thanks. This is really your burner? Yeah, I got locked out of Okay, does 20 work for dinner? Look at this fucking Dude. Oh my god, Cheapy, you dog. Cheapy, you dog.
Oh,
Weepy 13.
I thought
Holy
this was actually
shit.
funny.
That's hilarious.
He shoots from the hip, and this made me laugh.
Oh, this is so funny. That I have to. Oh my god, Cheapy, you dog. Who is this guy? Dion X.
Dion X10.
Dion X. You need to be put away. Anyone that's throwing around cash apps on fucking dude.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh,
This is Lily on my burner. You can cash out me $50.
D. Is this really your burner? Yeah, I got locked out of Maine. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You fucking simp bitch. What are you doing, D? Dion X10.
Dion.
This happened today?
I think it happened like yesterday.
Okay, I was going to say. Today. Let's not. But
That's
yes,
good.
yes.
That made me laugh. Sorry.
Cheapy.
That's
Hey.
my news from the weekend.
Hey, it took a second, but we got there. All right, let's get Jenks and Tank or Jenks and Bets in here. How we doing, chat? How we doing, boys? Please like the stream. We have Frank the Tank on deck once the national championship game is over. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's a Monday night. We'll be here pretty late tonight. Tank expressed that 1 o'clock was his cutoff.
Okay.
Whatever Tank wants to do, we're going to do. And I can't wait for some of you guys to talk to Tank because he's very excited to meet and chat with the Gooners. But my God.
What would you spend if you just got free money from a simp? What would you spend that dinner money on?
I would have bought dinner.
What would your dinner order be with $20?
With $20, you can't really. Dude, Uber Eats is tough with 20. Hey, welcome to the stream, Jenks and Mikey Betts. How we doing?
What's going on? Thanks for having me.
What up, boys? What's up? Betts, the only thing I ask that you guys do is pour in 2 cups.
There's the two,
Yes.
there's some cups there for you.
Chat, welcome Betts and Jenks to the stream. The 2/3 of Frank Enterprises is here.
What's up, guys?
2/3 without the main boss.
Big fan of the show.
Thank you, brother.
Really appreciate you guys inviting us on.
Of
Hopefully
course.
the fans aren't like too bored. having
No,
a couple
I'm
of
seeing
fucking
W
weirdos on.
Jenks, W Betts, Wikey Wets. Love it.
Love that.
Chat is saying Frank is almost asleep though. They're saying
We have him gummied up right now. Well, not we have him.
No. We plan on having it. He's on a sponsored stream, so obviously he's dead sober.
yeah.
But I think he's going through a spiritual thing.
Yeah.
Hey, we
It's
all do
Notre Dame.
it. Sometimes the spirits come from, places.
But you
Yeah.
saw him yell at Tate, so like clearly he's not totally chilled out.
Tate's freaking out, by the way. He's very scared.
That's smart.
Wait.
When Frank's mad at you, it's not good.
No, like he's texting me. He's like, are you sure he's gonna be okay with me after the stream? I think he's gonna hate me. Feel bad.
I think Frank. It seems like from you guys, Frank has matured a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seeing where he was last year to where he is now.
I mean, he's still freaking out, but he's also more open now.
Yeah, it's a freak out with didn't mean to do that afterwards.
Yeah.
So, hey, sorry about that. But yeah, he's really mature.
How has he? And congrats to Mikey as a new father.
Thank you.
Can we get
Appreciate
some
it.
/dads?
Yeah.
Backslash dads.
Girl
in the
dad.
chat.
Yeah, girl dad.
Backslash girl
girl
dad. In the chat, please.
It is kind of crazy. This is like my first night out having some beers, so it feels really good.
Is this your? Oh, is this your
Almost
first
seven.
one?
Yeah, well, not my first beer. No way.
No.
But yeah, definitely my first real night out.
Well, cheers to that, brother.
Cheers.
Yeah, so I would say Frank has completely changed. I don't have this thing on, right? I'm like choking myself. But
Oh, just flip.
No,
flip the
I'll
headphones.
got it.
yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, there we go.
But from last year, Mikey, the way he would communicate with us on a day-to-day basis,
On a day-to-day basis, yeah. I mean, he still
It's
has
night
his
and
first,
day.
but yeah, it is night and day. Like the TikToks when they're not on his time, I'll still get yelled at. The editing side is very rough to work for Frank, but
Oh yeah, I saw the text when your wife was in labor, and he was like, "Make sure the walk is out."
yeah, make sure the walk is done before we get that baby out.
but Mikey, at the,
Which I did.
at
which
the
I
same
definitely
time,
did.
you say you want to work through the labor.
No, I said I wanted to work through, like, I didn't want to take paternity leave, so Frank was nice enough to give me part-time paternity, which I got to work from home and didn't have to come in the office. So that was cool.
Is Frank's your direct report, correct?
Yeah.
Do you
yeah.
have like another boss at Barstool, or is it just Frank?
Dave? Right? That's it?
No, I don't think that's correct, but we can talk about it offline. There is an actual organizational chart, and you're within it.
Oh, okay.
What is the chart labeled as?
Well, Mikey's technically a producer, so he definitely reports to
Oh, I thought there was like
somebody
a separate like tank tanks.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think
Barstool
everyone
tank.
understands.
yeah, I thought it was like a Barstool box and
Yeah,
then tank.
I think when
To
they
be
do, like, the reports, like the quarterly reports, it's just, hey, Frank, how are the guys doing? He says,
Now
good.
tell me
Pretty
about
good.
your year-end reviews with Frank.
yeah. Did you
What are
have
the-
one?
That, we don't have them, but I feel like if people go up to Frank and ask him, he just says we're doing good. Like, there's no complaints. So
Love it.
Every once in a while, not every once in a while. The one time I saw like a video of you guys having a meeting and you were on Zoom or something, and you guys were all yelling at each other.
This guy was.
That one made me laugh.
That's my way. Me and Frank have that about once every two weeks, maybe once a month
Yeah,
now.
you have a big blowout.
Yeah, but we
Okay.
need it because
Mook's been trying to have a big blowout.
No, Maresh is giving me guff tonight. He's been giving me a
yeah,
lot
that
of
was
guff.
kind of fucked up. I was listening to it a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it was a little
Kinda
fucked
messed
up, right?
Gotta check him everyone.
Yeah, I get it though.
Yeah.
That's how I am with Frank. You have to check him because he's nuts. He's a lunatic, but I love him to death.
Yeah.
At the same time, Mikey's totally nuts and a basket case.
Yeah. yeah.
And it's hard to track him down half the time. So they play off of each other really well.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: because I have a lot of questions about the inner workings of Frank.
We all do.
I feel like right now is a great platform for you guys before Frank gets here to give us some inside info on the team. How is your day to day? Are you guys walking you guys are walking every day with him?
Yeah, so I think one thing that got lost in this whole story was that Mikey Betts was working with Frank well before me, like years before me, because
Yeah.
he was trying to hustle his way into Barstool, and he was on Frank's podcast.
So you're
and
working
editing.
pro bono.
Yeah.
And
for
doing
about
multiple
2 years
things.
for free.
And when I met Frank, Mikey could have easily kind of boxed me out and, been like territorial, and instead he really welcomed me in. And then I got close with Frank, and Mikey took me aside and said, we were looking at Frank's legs. They were like purple.
Yeah.
And we all love him, and it's like we all get our laughs. But if we actually care about the dude, we got to like say something to him. So Mikey was like, you're close with him now, Jenks. Like, fucking step up. Let's make something happen. Get him to start doing something. We went for one walk.
Yeah.
Today was walk, I think 479 or something like that.
Damn.
He hasn't missed a day. And I did the first 255 with him. Mikey's done God knows how many with him.
Yeah.
But now he doesn't need anybody. He's obsessed. And last night he got on a treadmill for the first time. So he's just like a different human being.
Yeah. I mean, I saw him today. He was just out there on the court walking around by himself. Like, he's an active guy.
Yeah, it's now. I mean, I can let Frank explain it more because he likes talking about it. But he said his goal at the beginning was 10,000 steps. Now that's his minimum. So it's like
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah. It's
Dude,
very cool.
He's already passed 15 today.
I might weigh more than Tank now.
Same.
I mean,
it is what it is.
It's scary. First, I saw TJ go from fucking 300 to nothing, and now I'm seeing Tank, cut his jeans in half. And
It is
now
nuts.
I'm over here just getting fatter.
And I think the crazier
We're
thing
probably
too,
taking all his weight. Like, that's where it's going.
It's got to go somewhere.
Yeah.
It doesn't just disappear.
And that's how that works.
Yeah, because he's succeeding. You're taking on the stress of managing Frank.
Wait, yeah.
So it's just getting transferred to you.
1,000%.
I haven't gained any weight.
Well,
yeah,
you're,
but you work out every single
all
day.
right, gym guy. Yeah.
Oh, no shaming him.
Yeah,
No.
don't worry. I don't feel any shame.
Yeah.
When you, I'll say this
and
though
you
too.
I feel guilt.
One other thing about Frank, the old Ted Lasso saying, like, be curious, not judgmental. One of the really cool things that people don't really get to see, but I try to put light on it, walking with him every day for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and Mikey knows all of it too. He's told me everything about his life.
Yes.
And some of it he's not ready to share yet.
Yeah.
But if you look at the guy, the way he will flip out over a football game, clearly he's been through some shit.
There's some sort of trigger. Yes.
There's triggers, and it always blew my mind that nobody ever asked why. Instead, people would just like either laugh or judge.
Yeah.
And I think when people find out how much adversity this guy's overcome beyond the weight loss, mentally, the way he enjoys life, the way he talks to people, the way he treats people,
Yeah.
it's a lot different than what you see on like the main channels when we show him having a meltdown.
Of course, you see the most viral clips of him, and you're like, oh, this guy's a fucking, for lack of a better term, freak, psycho. You're like, this guy's nuts. And then you're actually spending time with him off camera.
And I'll tell one story when he's not in the room. I went to his house on a Saturday. We were going to go to the Devils game together. And my buddy Mike Landers was in the hospital, and he had a few hours left before he was going to go. His family's basically out of the picture. So my best friend Ryan De Silva was there. We'd all been best friends for 30 years. And I didn't want Ryan to be alone, so I went into Frank's apartment. The hospital was in Jersey, and I got the news on the way to Frank's that there's only a few hours left. I said, Frank, I borrow your car to go down to the hospital, explain the situation. And he could see I was kind of a mess.
Yeah.
And he'd never seen me like that before. It really bothered him. Just so people know who Frank Fleming really is.
Yeah.
And he took out his phone. He didn't ask a question or say anything. Just took out his phone. One call, no answer. Second call, hey, I got two tickets to the Devils game. I can't go. Sure, I'll take them. Hangs up. He looks at me. He goes, let's go to the hospital. And he sat in the emergency room, and he waited for like 2 hours.
What a
And
guy.
I was there when my buddy passed away, which was horrible. But like, thank God me and Ryan were there.
Yeah.
And then we walked with Frank afterward.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. You would never, on the surface, you're like, you would have no idea that's even.
And he almost said nothing the whole time, but he was there.
Yeah.
And that's what, that's what friends do.
Yeah. It's nice to hear that there's a side to the enterprise that is Frank.
Yeah, it's nice to see that the other side of Frank is like it's good to give a good opening, and I think that's what we're gonna do on the show a little bit too, if that's okay with you guys. Is Frank's gonna people are gonna be able to see who Frank is. It's not just
Unless he comes in furious.
Yeah, unless
he comes in-
game, which is
yeah,
entirely possible.
But that gummy might help him out, so we should be good. We should.
And it's also one too with like Mikey Betts when you see him yell and curse at Frank. If Frank was actually like.
And it's not for no reason.
Mean to us all the time.
Yeah.
Like Mikey and I aren't like little bitches. We'd go get other jobs, and like Dave and Big Cat are cool. They'd let us work with other people. Like we don't have to. We love working with Frank.
Yeah, you guys, I guess, we all get chirps at Barstool. You guys' biggest chirp is like, I can't imagine working for this guy. And
Yeah.
you're saying the exact opposite.
I think there's even people probably at Barstool that think we're like little bitches that just do whatever he says and hold doors for him and stuff. And they don't realize how fun the creative process is of like getting to do walks with these incredible celebrities.
You're meeting crazy people.
Yeah, I was doing sales for 15 years just chasing quotas. Mikey, what were you doing?
I was running a metal finishing company.
Damn.
Very fun.
You made a good
And
choice.
then people
Yeah.
are like, how could you
Wait.
follow Frank around? I'm walking around with Elvis at Mets games, man. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I
Like,
met
come
Scott
on.
Van Pelt, and I took a walk with him. I know the coach
Nicest
at Notre
guy.
Dame.
Oh,
It's
what a
like-
Did a
rough
walk
day.
with Saquon
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Or-
a
day
And-
after he broke the news.
And then I had a moment, like a month ago, J.J. Watt wrote me this DM where it's like, just all the validation I could ask for in my lifetime from a 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. Being like, I respect the grind. I know it's not easy. I know you go every day.
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking J.J. Watt. This is crazy.
Now, what is the truth to the diva allegations? There's been some diva allegations flying around, especially yesterday. Gruden was talking about how Frank might be high maintenance. What is the truth to that side?
I mean, he is 1,000%. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. Frank is 150% high maintenance. He flips out when you don't unlock the door for him in time. for the
Okay,
car.
okay.
Like,
So there are some.
It is
yeah.
insanely high maintenance. But like I
gonna-
said, he's our friend first, so it doesn't really matter. But he is high maintenance.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to come across as the Stockholm Syndrome guy here, but I'll say one thing with Gruden, once he starts making fun of you, I think it means he likes you. And I think,
100%.
yeah.
I think he and Frank are like, they're bros now.
Oh.
I love Coach Gruden.
That content with him and Frank is just
Electric, yeah,
they can
we're-
just be having a conversation.
We're working
and I'm
on
watching,
card shows. Right after he was making fun of us during a break, he was like, we should go to a card show, man.
Wait, Gruden likes cards.
He loves
he
cards.
loves
He and Frank
cards.
chop it up about cards all the time.
Frank the Tank. What do you think about?
Now,
Crazy.
in
Frank the Tank got me
high
feeling
maintenance,
really nice.
Mikey, this is what I would ask you. Is he high maintenance? Yes, you have to be on point and you got to be there. You got to be ready. You got to be ready to go. What I like about it, though, compared to every other person I've ever worked with, is you know exactly what to expect. And as weird as it may sound, there's not really surprises. So, like with other bosses, a lot of times I feel like they might tell you you're doing good, make you feel good, make you feel safe, and then things turn really quickly. With Frank, the second he's irritated on any level, you're like, well, I got to put this fire out. And then once it's out, and you move right on. Like, I don't know. To me, I've gotten really used to that.
Has there been any talk of a Chicago move?
I try to pitch it to him.
I've been trying to pitch to you guys for like 2 years.
Yeah, because Mikey, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I've gotten Frank to the point of admitting when he's here, we have a better time. And that's not a diss to the New York office at all. It's just this is a incredible studio, like a setup. And for Frank with his exercise and stuff, all the space in the winter, it's like crazy. But
Dude, I watched him today hit wiffle balls by himself for like an hour.
he's got a good swing.
And he was stroking it.
just dingers.
Straight dingers.
Now, I've been in his apartment many times, so has Mikey. I've moved cards around. I've like cleaned for hours where like at the end it seems like nothing changed. It's like one of those kind of apartments.
This is all part of the job.
It's not messy. There's just a lot. This was like earlier on.
Yeah.
It's gotten a lot better, Mikey. Come on. This poor guy, he hasn't slept. But it's just the moving part. It's the actual like pain in the ass moving.
Yeah.
I think if he could snap his fingers and be here, he'd be here.
Yeah, getting him here would be an entire process. Like finding an apartment, getting all his shit here, all that.
The frustrating thing with Frank, this is where like the high maintenance part comes. Like, I would handle everything.
Yeah. That.
All he needs to say is yes, and then he would be fine. But it would give him so many things to stress about. My God, would he cook?
Yeah.
He just finds so many things to get worked up
The
about.
movers, you know the movers. They said, and he should find this chin. It's like, dude, relax, dude.
Do you guys
love him.
do you tell him that like from time like Frank chill? Like is that
All
like,
the time.
Do you have like a safe word?
There's
Is
nothing
there-
we're saying here we wouldn't say right to his face.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Chill
call
the
him a
fuck
little-
out.
yeah,
Fuck
chill
face.
out.
Shut up. What are you doing? You're
Yeah.
being an idiot. You're
You're
delusional.
you're just friends at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're family.
Family.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in the world knows me better than Frank Fleming because again, I'm with him for an hour and a half walking every day, and then I'm with him for 5 hours every day. He calls me every night. He texts me every morning. There's not a thing that's happened in my life that I don't think he knows about.
What's the most overwhelming moment you've had with him when he's been getting like mobbed by people? Is it a Mets game? Were you on like you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like he gets swamped now wherever he goes.
We've gotten really good with crowds. I think, Mikey, you tell me, but I think
I mean, I have a good one.
what hurts me the most is when Frank feels like people are ganging up on him. That's when he's actually heartbroken.
Yeah.
And you might see some clips of that where like it's funny for a second, but it's actually really fucked up and sad.
Where people are trying to like trigger him.
They might not even know though. I don't think it's like an intentional. They think it's just like a normal Frank rant, but it's a very specific thing. If you like gang up on him unnecessarily, that's where he'll actually get really upset, and then it's really hard on the back end.
Yeah.
That can turn into like a week of. I mean, he'll threaten us with stressy. He'll be like, "I'm gonna go home and eat all the fucking chips I can find."
Oh shit!
Like he'll like put a gun to my head like that. Mikey's like,
Oh my God! When
it gets
he
Mikey
threatens
so
us-
upset.
Yeah, because have you ever seen South Park? The what was it? The Ozempic show episode?
No.
Dude, and he's like, Cartman is like he's making this KFC cereal, disgusting amount of food, and he's like, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna eat it, I'm gonna eat it, and they're like, no, please, please, please. That's how Frank is. He holds us hostage when he's mad at us and something else. I'm gonna stress.
But let's also.
Yeah.
Mikey,
I'm gonna grab
let's be
the
even more
Andy hot fries right now. I'm putting them in my mouth. We're like, no, don't do it.
Just to paint an even more vivid picture, like imagine you walk for an hour and a half in negative 15-degree weather, so he gets to his step count. The reason he gets upset is the Devils, who are in second place, lose an overtime game.
Yeah.
And then he starts threatening you with the stress eating. That, my friend, is a helpless
That's a
feeling.
tough game.
That's just a crazy thing to put as hostage. Like, oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start drinking 4 beers if you don't talk to me nicer, Fleming. Like it's a crazy thing.
I'm gonna start doing that to Maresh, but he's not gonna care.
Yeah.
Be like, I'm gonna leave the stream and order Taco Bell, and I'll be like, all right, fine,
All right, see
fuck
you later,
off.
man.
Yeah.
You're gonna do it either way.
Yeah. I have a problem.
Mikey, why don't you
I have
chug?
an actual problem.
Can you chug that? Show these guys how good you are chugging.
This is
let's
yeah.
see this.
All right.
This is not even a full one. This will just be a warm up. We'll get him a full one.
Are we good?
It's like weird.
We're good.
It's actually weird.
Let's see how fast he's got it.
And I'm old. Like I don't find this stuff cool. It's just physically impressive.
Yeah, he's a weapon. That was
a weapon.
that was a nice chug.
He just
You
puts
you
it right
could
in.
you could
Yeah.
maybe go head to head with Deutsch. I think Deutsch might still have you, but
Deutsch-
you're,
Deutsch
like, you're
has
He
you.
can
close.
go ahead. Or no, I can't.
Get a
go ahead.
Foley, get a
It will
Foley.
kill me.
Show,
But I will get a full one.
yeah.
Now, Jakes, do you? We've talked in New York. You're a spliff man.
Yes.
I'm like jealous because I used to be a chops guy. We talk about it a lot on the show. It's a bong rip with weed and tobacco. But you're how many spliffs
I've
you
tried that. That's
you do in a
terrifying.
day?
I mean, I don't want to put a number on it, but I lived in Italy for 4
Can I put a number on
You
it?
lived in Italy.
Yeah.
Can I put a number on it?
So they
Yeah,
corrected
yeah.
me.
You put a number.
It's
on
about generously, or you know what? I'll play it on the low side. 10 spliffs a day.
I'm not
That's
putting
fair,
numbers
and I'm not
on it.
exaggerating.
I'm not a numbers guy. I'm more of an ideas guy.
And
Yeah.
this is why Jenks is so calm with Frank, because he has 10 spliffs a day.
I don't see a shrink. I don't get medication, so I don't think anybody's in a place to judge me. You go try to work with
You
Frank
sell
for 5 years.
calls you drive you to
1000%.
10 spliffs a day. Now, someone in chat said, "Is Italy known for weed?" No, they're known for spliffs, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
so spliffs, half tobacco, half weed, and I would see these Italians, they'd be like 80 years old biking while they're rolling. It was just epic. But yeah, like, no, Matteo, no fai così. And they trained me.
Yeah.
Oh my
All-
goodness gracious.
Ohio State's gonna win.
How's the chat doing? Are they pissed?
Chat's good. No, chat's good. They said, Mikey, your Black Friday chugs were insane.
Oh, dude, I could bring him back. I was hurting after that, though. That
Yeah,
shit
dude.
hurt.
You're doing that at home with a fucking pregnant wife. It's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, you know how mad she was? She was so because
You didn't even tell her, right? You just
I didn't tell her. It was
didn't
right
tell
after
her?
Thanksgiving. She's like, "You're gonna go play COD." I was like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "Oh, I need to do something for the Black Friday sales." And then I just started cracking the beers, and I got so hammered. My problem is when I get hammered, I piss everywhere. Like I piss on the floor. I piss on the walls.
Wait, slow down. At the end of the night, you're talking about like throughout the night.
No, at the end of the night, like I woke up, or
piss on the
she
walls?
woke up to me like pissing on the dog cage.
Mikey, what the fuck?
I've pissed on turtles. I've like, dude, it's
Turtles?
Yeah, like a turtle tank, like a turtle tank.
Oh my
And then like I just woke up, like I woke up and I was pissing. You know,
That's against the law.
she was so fucking.
Wait,
mad.
so you get blacked out and you just start pissing?
Anytime I get blacked out, I just piss anywhere. Like my friend's house in, he has a summer house in Michigan. We all went there, and then like 4 a.m. they hear her piss on the concrete floor. Like, what the fuck is that? And I'm just pissing in the middle of their garage.
Do you think you're at a bathroom?
I'm asleep.
He's
I'm
not
like
thinking.
dreaming. I have no idea
he's
what's
You
going
have no,
on.
you can't control it.
Look,
Yeah.
he's hardly thinking.
When I gotta go, I
fully
gotta go.
sober and
Dude,
awake.
that's fucking hilarious. I've never I don't think I pissed the bed. Pissing the bed is one of the most embarrassing things you can do.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's just waking up and you're covered in piss.
How often do you do that?
I'll say this: I never piss the bed, only on the floor. Like I make sure I get up. To
You
not
only
piss.
like being extremely inconvenient.
Yeah,
and
100%.
Pissing on household
Who's gonna
items.
clean that up? I'm like, well, I guess I am. It sucks.
Are you enjoying the dad life?
Yeah, I love it.
A lot of COD, right? We're talking.
Dude, I'm up listening to Mook Can't Sleep and
Fuck.
COD at the same exact time all night, every night. I love it. Like it's
perfect stimulation.
Yeah, because then I got a baby crying. She falls asleep to Mook Can't Sleep. It's perfect, dude.
Your
I love it.
baby's falling asleep?
She's a gooner, yeah.
To the goon?
Yeah. My baby's a gooner, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Love it.
Gooner bets.
We got a baby. We got our second baby. We got a third baby gooner.
We had like a baby birthed near.
We had a gooner
gooner.
baby birth live on air. We had a caller have his 8-month-old call me and say that I'm pretty much ass at everything I do.
Yep.
And this is our third gooner baby, Mikey Betts' baby. Congrats, Mikey.
Shout
I
out
might
my
have to
baby.
get a onesie in
So
the store.
let me ask you guys. So Mook, big shout out to you. The show, I feel like people really feel comfortable with. It's very much its own vibe. Like it's a new idea.
Yeah.
And you were brave enough to leave a really solid commodity and bet on yourself, which someone like me very much respects.
Thank you.
Because it takes a lot of guts. Like a lot of people might say they would do it, but it's hard.
Yeah.
So how has it been, and how do you feel?
It's every day's a new day is how I would say that.
Spoken like an entrepreneur.
I think leaving the Yak was one of the scariest things I've ever done. But like you said, the vibe of this show is fucking awesome. I think people come on here and like open up and like are very like loose compared to like, different. Not just even places at Barstool. Like I'm a big consumer of like media myself, and it's like this is like one of a kind in my opinion. So I'm very happy.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Loveline. Have you ever listened to Loveline? You guys fans of Loveline back in the day, the old one?
Is that
I've watched
Delilah?
clips with Corolla.
Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Just late night, answer calls at night, and it's hilarious, raunchy. That's like I've been looking for it since it was Dr. Drew and Mike, and then they shut down.
Yeah, I need to go on a binge of that.
Oh, they're the best.
Yeah.
The best, dude.
Were they a big like studio setup, or was that more, I guess, Dr. Drew?
I think they had a TV show in MTV, and it went to Loveline, but it only lasted like 3 months, and then they went back to their radio show in California.
Yeah, I think there's a big like doing a podcast now. I feel like is like the new radio.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like very much laid back.
Call in too. That's so fun.
Yeah. Speaking of which, people are asking for call-in lines. I would like to wait
Yeah.
for Frank. Obviously, guys, if you have
Can
questions,
we do one call without Frank?
Yeah.
Just specifically?
Yeah, we
I
could do
don't
that.
even put the number up. I've got 2.
You got 2?
Yeah.
All right, let's patch someone through. Also, shout out to the Sit Down Pod, Jeff Nadeau. Thank you for the $10.
Mook, that's also
Hashtag
credit
Nadu.
to you. Having the call-in part within a pod setting, that's like the perfect sauce, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a good mixture between like
None of pods do it.
We are just sucking your dick right now.
Well, we don't get invited. We don't get invited on many places. Trying to get invited back.
hey, it
man.
feels good because I was trying to open the show cold open and Maresh was just giving me guff for fucking 20 minutes. So it feels good to get a little
We'll
sucky
get to
suck.
Maresh telling us the truth.
Yeah, Maresh, you were saying I get no ass, so let me get my dick sucked. Let me get my dick
Facts.
sucked, boy.
Mook, we're gonna get along well.
Yeah, let's do it. What does that mean? What does that mean?
yeah,
James? Wait, pause.
We're
Pause.
gonna get along real
Said
well.
you don't get any ass.
We're gonna get along well. You don't get ass,
no
James?
ass.
God no.
Why are you working out, bro?
For my mental health,
That's smart.
Can you imagine if you didn't work out?
I'd be a mass murderer.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
I'd be a serial, and I'd be good at it too. That's the problem.
Merit.
Sorry, that was too much.
You guys ever seen American Psycho?
Yeah.
That would be him. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. That would be you. 100%.
I mean that's
You're
just-
insane.
I would love to see a remake. Aren't they? There was a rumor they were going to remake it. I don't think they are.
What?
It's
Yeah.
confirmed.
Yeah, they're remaking it. Or it's not it's like
I hope it's Christian Bale still.
I would be remiss if I didn't read the chat. Meredith J. The chat is also great vibes. Yes, the chat of this is the best chat at Barstool. This is the best chat on the
Best
internet.
chat.
Agree.
Best chat at the internet. All right, let's do it. Let's see who's on the line. Somebody that has the phone number memorized. Reshi, let's patch him through. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep with Jenks, Mikey Betts, myself, Maresh. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us? Hello, brother. You are live. Oh no.
Oh my God, Notre Dame's only down by 8.
Mm-hmm.
turnover.
Yeah, but they got their second and goal.
Need a turnover.
You just hung up.
All right.
Soft.
Let's try the other person.
Cool.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Mikey, Betts, and Jenks. How you doing? Where are you calling from? What do you got for us?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You guys can hear him, right?
Yep. All right. Hey, Mook and crew. This is Augustus Gloop from Nashville calling in, just checking in, but two major questions, one serious, one comical. With the swing in comedy these days, do you think that the pendulum has swung essentially to another side of comedy coming from a professional stand-up?
Yeah, I think the pendulum always swings, where it's like in 2019 or 2020 when Shane dropped Live in Austin, it was like a breath of fresh air because nobody was talking about what he was talking about.
Yeah,
on like a big
completely
stage.
agree.
And now every comic in Austin and Philly has that type of quote-unquote humor. So it's like, are we going to go farther right? Or is the other side going to be cool again soon? It's in a weird place right now.
No, I'm just honestly checking in on that.
Even I think we talked about it before, but like White Sox Dave might have just set back everything.
Oh, the video, yeah.
Yeah, White Sox Dave's video might have just ruined every Republican in the world. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not even saying it's Republican
hilarious.
humor, the comedy, but he might have made it very not cool to what is that?
White Sox Day meme.
Anyway, all right, not to waste any more of your time, but are Ohio Tate and Titus going to kiss after this win?
Yeah, probably. I think they already kiss. I don't think that's anything new.
I think everybody was probably expecting that. But anyway, love you guys. Y'all keep it up. Obviously, Mook, a long-time listener on the Yak. Love you, man.
Fuck you. Love you.
Keep it up.
Oh, what the fuck?
I meant fuck yeah. Love you too. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I'm sorry. I love you. I love you.
good. It's all good, man.
Fuck
Remember
yeah.
this moment. Remember
Fuck
this
yeah.
moment.
Lost
I
a
love
subscriber.
you.
No. Remember this moment.
I love you.
No.
He's about to
All
do the
right,
thing
y'all have a good night.
All right, you
I'll
too.
see y'all.
Fuck yourself.
with Buscemi from what was it, Billy Madison, when he crosses off the name. That was Mook right after that.
Fuck.
No, yeah. No.
Crazy move to say fuck
It's
you to a
insane.
really nice guy.
I never actually do that too. That's just don't clip that. No, Meredith, stop encouraging Maresh. He's already given me enough.
That's like a Reddit commenter's like origin story. That call.
No.
Oh, 1,000%.
No.
Great,
I already have
great,
enough
great.
of those origin stories. I don't need more.
You just birthed a new one.
1-888-786-6538. Frank the Tank will be up here soon, but it looks like Ohio State is going to win the Natty. Anyone else on the line, Maresh?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's patch him through.
Mikey, does Frank know what to do when the game ends?
I think so. Also,
Hello, you are live
Just text
on
him.
Mook Can't Sleep with Jenks and Mikey Betts. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
Mook, it's Chance from Seattle.
Chance, what's up, my boy?
Boys. Real quick, hey, I wanted to give a pro tip. So, because I've called it a couple times, I noticed when it's your turn to talk, you hear a little ding. So if you tell people that whenever you open the phones, they'll stop doing the hello, is it my turn? Because it's the same ding whenever they answer.
Yeah, it's like...
But, yeah, it's like a ding. But, no, it's calling in because I wanted to talk to Jinxie and Mikey. One, to congratulate Mikey. I'm also a girl. I had my daughter first, so being a girl, that's fucking rad as shit.
Hell
so I'm
yeah,
super
brother.
stoked for him.
hell yeah.
Jinxie, love you so much. The positivity. I was dancing with 400 at my heaviest. I lost my shit a while ago, and I love seeing Frank and his impact
Congrats.
and how
man.
broad Region's becoming. Yeah,
That's awesome.
I mean, it was a long time ago. So listen, I lost like 180. I found like 70 of it, but I'm comfortable where I'm at, so it's
Yeah,
cool.
dude. As long as you lost the 180, who cares what you bring back? As long as it's not 180.
Right. Well, I'm a big boy. I'm like 6'4", so I carry it well, but I'm probably pushing like 265 right now. But
So how'd you
whatever.
lose it? How'd you lose all that weight?
I had a buddy. He was in the Marine Corps, and he got killed overseas, and he was 8 days younger than me, and grew up together and everything like that. And I'd always struggled with eating growing up. It was a big, safe space for me as a kid.
Yep.
So, like, I packed on weight real heavy. And when my buddy died, I realized, like, you know, how short this shit is. And, like, he could literally be gone tomorrow. And I just gave up the sugars, found the gym. At the height of it, I was in there 6 days a week, 4 hours a day. Like, I got a doctor's note from my doctor to get to my work. So they couldn't schedule me like I was a waiter. So they couldn't schedule me morning shifts just so I could make sure I got my time in at the gym.
Love that.
So,
Oh, yeah, dude.
Well, congrats, man.
for you,
I
man.
appreciate the kind words. It's really hard for a lot of people. I think a lot of times people judge people that are overweight, but they don't understand the circumstances they came from. And if you're fed shit growing up, if you're in a shitty environment, you're just dealt a bad hand.
Yeah.
You kind of start from behind.
And the confidence you must have is crazy. Going from losing 180, like, the confidence you must have must be like, through the roof.
I mean, yeah, because what was cool was, like, because I grew up big, so I developed a personality.
Yeah.
And then, like, when I got hot as shit, because, like, at my slimmest, I had abs,
Brother.
you know?
Love that.
I love this.
So, like, I was doing, your boy was doing big things.
So you were molded
But,
by the personality, and then you lost the pounds, and now you're
I mean, we see it, Mikey.
Right.
He's describing when Frank's peacocking.
Yeah, yeah.
When he's like,
Yeah, 100%.
Today, Frank came over to me and Mikey. He goes, "Hey guys, come over here. I got to show you something." He walks us all the way across the fucking office, and he shows us 2 darts he threw, and 1 dart like went through the other one.
The
But it was like a 10-minute operation to go see the fucking thing.
Yeah, the reason I
Right.
bring up the confidence thing is the Frank thing. When Frank went from, you know, never talking, like, barely talking about women, like, and then the other day he was like, "Yeah, not yet. I'm looking for a girlfriend."
Mikey almost
possibly."
fell over. He was filming the.
I almost fell over. Yeah, I was
looked at each
recording the
other.
walk.
Frank's looking for a Frank yet?
Frank's looking for a
Gruden
Frank.
said, or do you have a girlfriend? And Frank said, "No, not yet." And then Gruden said something else, and Frank doubled down and said, "Not yet."
And then he said, "Are you?" What he started. He said, "Are you doing this for the girls?" And he goes, "Kinda." Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, Fleming.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Chance though, congrats.
That's awesome.
I've also I struggle with my weight. It goes up and down.
Same.
It never fucking stays in one place. But at one point, I went from like 210 to like 150 after my freshman year of college. After losing weight,
Yeah.
you can do fucking anything.
Anything. I went
Yeah.
from 310 to 200. I'm back to 240, but you feel like a million. You feel like you could live an extra 30 years, which is probably true. So.
Yeah, that, and then you're
Yeah.
like, oh, nothing's hard anymore, because you're like, oh, I just fucking tortured myself for
Yeah.
months. I can do whatever.
Yeah.
I can walk Frank around and deal with his bullshit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's like it
And it's
makes
also
everything easy.
For Frank, a lot of times
Blue Chew for
people get excited for the weigh-ins. Like he gets really excited the first time he fit into a booth at a diner. He hadn't, or as he would say, a booth.
Yeah.
Boof.
He hadn't been.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
I remember that. Like, because you're uncomfortable every time you get in one. The worst for me was at my biggest. I'm from Texas originally, so like imagine being too fat for the state. I was at the state fair and I couldn't buckle down on the ride.
Brother,
So
that
like,
is
everybody was waiting.
That's the same
for the ride
reason.
to start.
It's the same reason I started losing weight.
Yep.
Sorry, I got too excited and started screaming. But that is the same exact reason I started losing weight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Maresh.
No, you're good.
I couldn't fit on the Iron Wolf at Six Flags Great America. They had 4 of the
Mikey,
employees
sorry.
pushing me
what,
down.
What year are we and how old are
This
you?
was 2014
Okay.
or 2015, and I couldn't fit on the Iron Wolf.
So
in
what
Six
were you, like
Flags.
18 or?
Yeah, I was 323 pounds.
You were a meatball.
Yeah, it was a big meatball. Yeah.
You were 320.
But yeah, having everybody sit there and just watch you have to fucking waddle off the platform.
Oh, yeah, when they say, yeah, you can't
You
get
know?
back on,
Oh
buddy.
my god, it was the fucking worst.
Well, I imagine that and airplanes.
Airplanes
I imagine an airplane
so-
when you're that
Seatbelt
big.
extender.
Yeah.
Even when you're skinny and you're tall, airplanes fucking suck. So like it really does suck because like if I'm not business class, I'm fucking miserable.
So Frank just got to the point where on bigger planes with the seatbelt extender now, he doesn't need the seatbelt extender.
Fuck yeah.
But with some of them, if they're smaller, he still has to use it. But he
Yeah.
gets really fired up about it when we get on the plane.
Is he
Nice.
flying first?
Yeah, Barstool pays for coach. He upgrades himself.
Okay.
That's another thing to be clear. Frank follows everything by the book, probably more strictly than people that have been here like 6 months.
Oh yeah.
Like we expense almost nothing.
No.
We pay out of pocket all the time, and like it's all always about the company and content. That's like it.
Yeah. No, he's.
He had us stay to Super 8 once. I went into my room. There was a man sitting on my bed,
That was crazy.
and all Frank did was laugh. He
You
did.
couldn't even get a refund.
Well, he'd run me so tired that I didn't even say anything. The guy ran out of the room, And I just locked the room. He was sitting on the bed. It all looked made, so I just went to bed because I was dead. I'd been working like 80 straight hours.
What did the guy say?
So in the morning, the guy retorted with, "This is a hotel, not a fortress." Frank would tell the story with an accent that could potentially be offensive, which I won't do.
But
Rush, he will not do the accent.
For the record,
Interesting. You know what? I would like to hear the accent.
I would like to hear the
No,
accent
you don't want to
too.
hear his accent.
if we ask him,
You know what? Let's make him do the accent.
Let's get Frank to
Let's
do
make
it.
him do the accent.
Let's get
I want
Frank
him
to
let me
do
just
the
say this. So I didn't bother. I was, at that point I was overdosed beyond belief of Frank. Like I was so tired. So I just went to bed. And then in the morning, he was sitting in the lobby with some random couple. And that's when I had the exchange. But Frank didn't know this had happened. So he was learning it live. And when the guy came back to me with "This is not a fortress," it was as happy as I've ever seen him.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
not a
He
fortress.
was he was like crying of laughter.
This
He
is not a
couldn't.
fortress.
He could not.
No,
Wait,
he's
into
actually
the mic.
Irish.
Maresh,
He's
into the mic.
No,
Okay, I'll do it.
I didn't do the accent. I'm from Connecticut, bro. I can't do the accent.
You are.
I thought I couldn't lose the argument when he dropped the fortress line. It was tough.
It's nuts. Are we?
He was right.
Is Tank?
Yeah, let
Does
me
he know
let
where
me
to
go.
go?
Let me go
Yeah.
grab him. I'll be right back.
Frank the Tank about to be here on Mook Can't Sleep. Goldfinger, get your Twitter
Fresh off of
fingers
a championship
ready.
loss.
Yeah. How do you think he's taking this? Did he expect Notre Dame to win?
No, he did not expect them to win. My prediction is he's going to come in. He'll be relatively docile, but he will find a way to bring up the Devils and go crazy.
Okay.
That's been his big
Gonna
thing.
try to avoid that.
No, there's no point. I mean, yeah, it's like avoiding
Yeah,
the sunrise.
I guess that's you've tried to avoid that.
It took me like almost a year, Mook, until I figured out, why are you swimming upstream? You just need to make your best of whatever the tide is.
Yeah, that's a big life lesson.
Blasted right now, dude.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's out of his mind.
Frank the Tank. Welcome
You
to Mook
upset?
Can't Sleep. Can
No,
we get
he's
some
blasted.
/ tanks right now in the chat, please?
He looks devastated.
Hi,
I
Frank.
said you're high right now. He started laughing.
/ tank in the chat. Hello, Frank.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you? Goldfinger, can you make sure his mic is all good and set up close to him and everything?
You gotta work on your hospitality finger.
Yeah,
man.
fingers. We're breaking him finger. Finger could use a week with you guys.
Oh,
Can we give you finger for a
Yeah,
week?
swap bets for finger.
I've been waiting actually for something from
Yeah,
him,
we were thinking
but I
about
don't want to
doing it.
bust his chops too much.
No, you should.
I've been waiting since Friday.
we could swap. We could see what that's like for a day, or at least 4 hours. How's
Mike,
4
you
hours?
don't kill somebody.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Finger.
So Frank, I heard you and Tater starting a podcast.
Oh, jeez. You know,
He's a nice guy.
he just gets on your skin. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, yeah. Okay, Ohio State's better than Notre Dame. The funny thing is, I actually picked Ohio State to win the national championship at the beginning of the season. That
You won money.
not much. I don't even know if I bet it, to tell you the truth, but I just picked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I never, you know how it is. Sometimes you bet it, sometimes you don't. I try to bet more now than I used to.
That's
But-
always good.
When you say you
You
picked
try-
it, is it like a sentence you just said out loud at some point, or
Yeah.
is it written down?
I don't know if I wrote it
Okay,
down.
it's just
but
a sentence you said. Got it.
maybe I said it on the Allow Me to Be Frank podcast.
Maybe.
Ah,
I
That-
might have said that.
it's also just for anybody wondering. That's Frank's podcast.
Yes.
Now, Tank. Hello. I am Mook.
How's it going?
Are we? Do you know what show you're on right now?
Mook can't sleep.
There we go.
So high right
Oh, let's go. You got it. You got it. Tank got it.
Dude, bro is clowning the name of the show.
Oh yeah.
I told you 20 milligrams, not 10. Or Jenks told you that.
All right, let's. I'm not a numbers guy.
Tank, are we feeling good tonight? I mean, what are the vibes right now?
I don't know.
Well, you're crushing it, dude. Well, basically.
Oh wait, Chance is still on the line.
Oh.
Chance,
Are
what's
you,
up?
Chance, you still there?
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Frank, Chance lost 180 pounds.
Oh, that's awesome. Keep it up.
What's up, Frank?
You gotta get
Thank
it.
you, sir.
Are you doing it by walking every day? What are you doing?
No, mine was years and years and years ago. I was just telling the boys about my catalyst and everything, but I was just telling them how much I love seeing what you're doing and the impact you're making on people's lives, because having experienced it firsthand, like, it's a beautiful thing to see, like the way I'm seeing you kind of step into the phases that I saw myself through. It's so exciting, and I love it for all three of you guys.
Well, thanks, and it really is just I just feel better.
Yeah. And it's only going to get better. Like I was going to tell them earlier, I can't wait to see you in 3-4 years. Like, I mean, you're going to be fucking running marathons, Frankie. The sky's the limit, brother.
Well, maybe if it's a race walk.
I got my hip replaced when I was 20, so cardio was always an issue for me. And so after I lost all my weight and everything, I committed to doing the Spartan races back in the day before they were sponsored, but had big sponsors, so you could still, like, you had to jump over fire and throw spears and shit.
Oh.
And so, like, I mean, I walked the whole thing, but, like, I still got through it. And, like, it's, 26.2 is 26.2, whether you're doing 4-minute miles or 35-minute miles.
Yep.
Awesome. Chance, thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Congrats, Chance.
Now, we have a $10 super chat here, and I have to read it. If you get a super chat, you have to read it.
Absolutely.
Frank, that's a rule. Frank, real
Otherwise,
quick.
you get cursed.
Well, Frank will understand. It means they're paying money.
It means they're paying money to talk to you. Frank.
Where is this at?
He wants to see it.
Oh, do you want to see the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God,
you can
that's
pull
risky.
up the chat.
Frank's going to see the
Just
chat.
for you, Tank.
I can't.
Do you think your eyeballs will be able to see it?
Yeah.
Well, can you read it to me? Well,
Oh yeah. I'm gonna
doing.
read
That's
it.
do.
Frank walks at the top of his thing,
I
Frank.
know. I did my
Respect.
homework.
Next to big booty Latinas? What the hell?
Hold on.
Hold on, wait, Mook. If you did homework on Frank, I'd love to see the notes.
I did a bunch of homework. And Frank, can you see the chat now?
I can see it a little bit.
Okay. Basically, I got a $20 super chat or $10 super chat, and the super chat says, "Ask Frank if he knows who you are / what you do."
That's awesome. Great question.
And it's me right here.
Why don't you start with Mikey?
Mook, you're the producer of Anus.
Yes! Yes, Tank! Yes, Tank! High five, my boy.
Yeah, you know what's great? You know what's even greater? You know why I hesitated?
Why?
Because Anus stands for another untold story.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much. It's A, but I like a nutter better. We can rebrand. We can rebrand with that. But
That
good.
was impressive.
Yeah, Frank, I didn't think you had a shot in hell at that answer. But this is also my show. We do late night streams, and part of the show is we take live calls, and we talk to the people that watch, and we call them Gooners. The chat is called Gooners. Can you say
Gooners.
/Gooners?
/Gooners.
Yes. They're gonna
Frank,
love
you're
that.
kind of a gooner.
Well, he's an Arsenal fan.
Arsenal fan, yeah. They do call their fans Gooners.
I think it means something. Yeah, you're a
Aren't they the Gunners?
Yeah, but then they also call them the Gooners.
Oh, okay.
I think the fans are the Gooners. The team is the Gunners.
So you're a gooner.
Yes.
Now, Frank, I have something prepared for you.
Yes.
I would like to talk about, and I want to see if how real is the Fleming curse?
Well, we have way back when there was Archimedes Fleming.
I've heard about this. Yes.
Yes, he was the package receiver for the city of Troy.
Oh,
And
no.
he's the one that brought in the wooden horse, and next thing you know, there's no Troy.
Okay. Well, what I did, Frank, was I traced back, and please don't look at the screen. If you could look away real quick. I traced your family back, and you can look now, all the way to the beginning of time. And now I was going to bring up Archimedes, but you already did. So we're going to go to some of the earliest traces of Frank that I have found. And here we go.
This took a lot of research. Oh, my God.
I found Angry Bull Fleming. He was the first Native American to meet Christopher Columbus. Did you know that you were related to Angry Bull Fleming?
I did not know that.
I just want to give you some of your background.
I love that.
He's handsome, right?
This is better than 23andMe.
Yeah. Angry Bull Fleming.
Great head of hair.
First Native American to meet Christopher Columbus, and the rest is history.
What was your tribe name?
I think they were the Tankatawakas.
The Tankatawakas.
That's the new name for your fans.
Yeah.
Tankatawakas.
Where are my
Those are like the
Tankatawakas
real
at?
fans.
The Tankatawaka tribe. Okay, we got more. Frank, you ready for more?
How did you just come up with that?
Here we go.
Tankatawakas.
Mao Fleming.
This one, yes.
This is Mao Fleming.
Wait, Mook, can I just ask you, did you know that Frank literally brings up Mao?
He brings up Mao every other day.
No.
No,
At
you're kidding.
least once a day.
No, you're kidding.
I swear to
Oh,
God.
I can one up you right now. I got multiple Mao Flemings. Let me tell you.
Oh, I love this.
I found a bunch of
This
Mao
makes a
Flemings.
lot of sense.
I need this picture.
See how he's not even arguing.
Fucking TikTok. Dude.
This guy, we always end up with Mao.
So Mao was he created the first wet market in Wuhan, China.
Oh, he could tell you more about Mao than Google.
Fleming dynasty.
Yes.
I mean, it's always been in trouble with those markets.
Yeah, you don't say.
That is true.
You know, I had another grandfather who, on October of 1929, finally decided to put his money in the stock market.
I heard about him. Yes.
It's the day before the Great Depression.
Now here's our third Fleming that I found. Oh, this is just the Hindenburg.
Oh, I love that.
It's just the Hindenburg.
Well,
Frank doesn't. He hasn't noticed it yet. Frank has not noticed it
Frank,
yet.
do you see the
Do you see your fucking face
You're
on
a
it?
part of the Hindenburg,
See, now
Frank.
he notices it.
but you know, the other thing is, the pilot of the Hindenburg was actually Klaus von Fleming.
Is that real life?
No way.
Is that actually real life?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Oh, they're calling him the Hinden tank now.
Playing coy.
The Hinden tank. I'll keep going. We have. Oh, this is the Lee Harvey Oswald shooting. That's Lee Harvey.
Hey!
And right in the background, Frank. I didn't know you were there.
Frank?
Yes!
I didn't know you were there, Frank.
Do you have anything to say about that?
Maybe. Maybe not.
You see
All
that?
I know is
Sounds like Trump might be telling us soon.
Yeah, it'll be coming out this week, Frank.
all I know is that Oswald would have talked.
Can't wait to talk to the FBI next week.
Do some rewriting history. And then the last, but certainly not least, I traced your origin all the way back to the beginning. The origin of the Fleming curse.
My God.
The origin of the Fleming curse originated
you
in
would-
Judea, where his ancestor was a Roman soldier that crucified Jesus Christ himself.
Oh, the shame of Giuseppe.
He doesn't miss, dude.
That's Giuseppe. I found him on Wikipedia.
This poor guy, dude.
Tank, what do you have to say about that, man?
Everyone makes mistakes.
Hey, you know, it's been a bad millennium or two.
Yeah,
Just a company man, dude.
but we can bounce back now, you know? We can bounce back from this. So yeah, that was kind of the origin of the curse right there.
You look good in that outfit outside of killing Jesus.
Yeah, you look like
Outside of that detail.
he looks like the Mountain from Game of Thrones.
yeah.
My God.
It's the Hound
It's
of the
gonna be
Mountain
you in a
right
couple
there.
of years, Frankie.
But yeah, man, I just wanted to give you a little bit more insight
Well
on your
done,
family
that was
history.
great.
That was awesome. Love
Thank you
that.
guys. Shout out to Ken Jack for the graphics.
Thanks, man, Jack.
I have more, Frank. I did more digging on your family history. Are you aware of Boone? Of Booney?
No, I am not.
You guys look so similar here.
I mean, that's a 1-for-1 ID. I just Googled Frank Fleming Wikipedia, and this is
Wow.
what came up. So, a native of Morgantown, North Carolina, Fleming played for the Cleveland Buckeyes in 1946. He threw a no-hitter in the same season while playing for the Asheville Blues. Fleming died in Morgantown at the age of 70. The more you know.
Interesting.
And then...
Yes.
Nope, not that.
Yes, that.
That's wrong slide. Wrong slide.
I needed
Okay,
that one.
We're gonna go.
Oh my God.
I didn't know what that was. That was just a
Sweet
random pop-up. But
mother
chat, how we doing? We got 1,000 people in here. Please like the stream if you're here. It helps the show
1,000
grow.
people. What's up, guys?
We got Frank Fleming in the building, fresh off a Notre Dame loss. Frank, I'm sorry for your loss. I did want to ask you. We had.
You know, I gotta say this about the game. You know,
Go ahead.
Ohio State. They're the better team. You know, I picked them to be the national championship at the beginning of the season, and
Via ascendance.
yeah. So Notre Dame, I expect them to be in the playoffs. They had a good run. They have a good coach, and you know they try to fight back in that game. Ohio State was just better, and you know. Notre Dame was missing some key players, especially Riley Mills, who is basically a defensive captain, their number one pass rusher. So they had some injuries, and Ohio State are the better players. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you guys put up a good fight. It was a close game at the end, but overall, with the injuries and the talent of Ohio State,
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
Bright future with Marcus Freeman.
Yeah.
Chad is asking Frank about World of T-shirts. You met Joshua Block. How was that?
I took a picture with him. I said maybe one thing to him.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's just 2 stars rubbing shoulders right there.
Yep, just walking with in the same hockey game at the same day.
Yeah. And then, we had Mikey and Jenks in here for a while before you, and we got some insight on the Frank team, the Frank Enterprise team. How would you rate your team? Jenks, Mikey Betts, how is it on a day-to-day working with these guys?
They're grinding every day, you know. I know Jenks is looking for guests for Frank Walks every day, you know. We're hopeful maybe we can get down to New Orleans, get some walks down there before the Super Bowl. We're going to walk. We got a lot of walks in the chamber. We're talking to people. We're getting to people. And the more people that see that being on Frank Walks is good. I mean, Saquon Barkley
Yes.
was on Frank Walks.
Love Saquon.
He rushed for 2,000 yards and carried the Eagles to the
Yes, he did.
NFC Championship
Yes, he
game
did.
yesterday.
Go Birds.
200 yards rushing, you know. Marcus Freeman got all the way to the national championship game. I mean, Jack Kaiser, Roddy Mills both were on that walk too.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a successful season for Notre Dame. So you've had people who have had great years by going on Frank Walk. So they should go on the walk, and it's good luck for them.
Who's your dream guest, Tank?
I have a couple of ones. Dan Marino will be a great one. Larry Zonka. We could go Piazza.
Yeah.
Anyone on the Mets. Steve Cohn.
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld would be a good one.
oh, my God.
Doing
I
Don
love
LaGreca
Seinfeld.
next week.
Don LaGreca next week. Yep.
And just for the record, Mook asked how Mikey and I are.
Oh,
Yeah, but we're talking about.
I'm telling how you try.
I just felt bad you didn't say anything about Mikey. You said something nice about me.
Now, Mikey,
There you go.
he's the one that edits the videos. He's the one that puts it together.
I also get
he also
walks,
helps-
Frank. I also get walks as well. Just so you know, I do get
Ooh,
walks.
Mikey's getting sensitive.
That's all I'm saying. Every time you
Yes,
mention
yes,
me,
yes.
you never say I get walks.
He also does the camera. He's also working at getting walks.
Love it. Love
There
it.
you go. He just said it.
Thank you.
So, Mikey, you're DM sliding a lot of people?
Oh yeah, I love DM sliding.
Yeah. Any mishaps in the DMs, or has it been pretty smooth?
No, it's always been pretty smooth. I'm pretty clean with it, except with we don't have him as a guest yet, but potentially Antonio Brown. I try to talk to him
Yeah.
in the weirdest way possible because he's a weird guy. Like he doesn't want you to talk to him professionally. So I'm like,
I wouldn't
"What's
say
up, King? Like, hey, you want to go on a walk?"
Mikey's never had a problem with DMs.
No.
But I think if you ask Frank, has he ever had a problem with a particular celebrity in person?
Who, me?
Ooh.
That I didn't like in person.
No. That Mikey maybe didn't handle himself the best way when he.
Oh yeah, Is there any celebrity that you might have scared off?
Did you?
I never scared off a celebrity.
Who'd you scare off, Mikey?
Who did I scare off?
Who'd you scare off?
Greg Olson?
No.
Ding 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 ding.
I think the first thing I told Greg Olson was that I loved him. I was like, hey,
Mikey, forget about the first thing
I
you did.
love you.
The last thing you did was you chased his car out to the parking
No, I
lot,
didn't.
waving like grandparents do when you're leaving after a long
Does he
visit.
know?
Look at Frank.
hey, he's a legendary Chicago
He
Bear. I
asked
had
for 6 pictures. The guy gave us his phone number. He was so nice. He was like, "I'd definitely do a walk." And then
never happened. That
Mikey
never
would
happened.
just scared the shit out of him. I
Go
don't even
Bears.
blame
Go
him.
Bears.
Greg never answers. We have nothing but love for you. We get it.
That's fucking hilarious.
Ah.
I would get the same way around some guys. Like I went up to Nick Foles and I was just like, dude, I love you so much.
Is your
I love
dick
you.
really
Thank you for what you did for the Eagles. What's the deal with your penis? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's
Yeah.
You get carried away sometimes.
Yeah, it's you get starstruck by certain people. So, shout out Greg Olson. I love you.
Hopefully he sees that. I mean, you chased him out of the parking lot. That
I
was
did
the
chase
craze.
him out of the
Frank and
park.
I looked at each other. We were like, did he just run after?
It is very funny though.
Greg, come here. Got a couple questions.
Now, Tank, I am fascinated by your soda reviews.
Yes.
So tonight we want to put you to the test.
Oh.
Are you open to a test?
Yes, I am.
You are open to a test. What? So that is Sam Goldfinger right there. He is our newest addition to the production
Yes.
team.
It's
I'm
gonna
trying.
be the newest addition to you guys. Soon we're doing a trade.
Yeah, we're gonna do a swap. We're gonna swap Mikey or Jenks for Goldfinger. and
He's
see what
trading
happens.
Mikey.
Oh yeah.
And here's what's going to happen.
I will take the trade.
I know you
for
will.
4 hours.
Oh, I'll be
We have
Venmoing you.
4 sodas that we are going to blindly have you taste, and I want to see if you can name the sodas.
All right.
Okay, let's set it up, Finger.
Don't overcomplicate it.
And here's the thing. I gave Finger the option, this was his task for the day, to set up this blind taste test of sodas, and he made it the most complicated he could make it.
Love that.
That box looks crazy.
That's the
Is that on camera?
The box is about to be on camera, and we're going to see if this works out.
If it doesn't, and this was his one
This is-
task all day,
This is
that's going to be a
Goldfinger's
tough look.
task. Resh, should we name the sodas so he knows what to expect? Or
Do
should
you
we
want to
just...
know which ones are there, Frank, or do you want to go
Yes.
completely blind?
Okay. So the 4 sodas, Frank, are RC Cola, Coca-Cola, Pepsi,
Jesus. this is
and
tough.
Maresh. What's the 4th?
Thumbs up.
Now you do the accent.
No, that was just me talking.
What's it called?
Frank.
Thumbs Up?
Yeah.
Frank, do you remember Thumbs Up soda?
Is it 7-Up?
It is Indian Coca-Cola.
Ah.
So you might get a little hint of curry, if you know what I mean.
Whoa.
It-
Unnecessary.
But Frank, what's going to happen is Goldfinger is setting up all 4 right now for you to be able just to step up to that box and sip from the straw.
In the meantime, can Frank get a pardon in advance if he does
No
an impression of the Super 8 guy?
I would love
So
to hear
Frank, when I walked into my Super 8 room and I saw there was a grown man on my bed, and I didn't tell you, and the next morning I approached the counter, is there any way you could even just do a quick impression of what that exchange looked like?
Yeah, he said that this is not the fortress.
Right, dude.
No, he did it well.
His Irish accent is crazy.
And he wasn't
Irish, yeah.
he wasn't lying.
Real recognize real.
You were sitting on that bench.
Finger, why are you getting under the
shitting
blanket?
a brick laughing? You thought it was the best thing you'd ever heard.
That was that's amazing.
And then last week we were looking at hotels. He goes, I think I found a good one. I go, oh yeah, what is it? $65. I go, Frank, what are you talking about in downtown Chicago? Yeah, but it counts toward my points.
Can I go take a piss real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool.
So, Chad is asking why Finger is getting under the table.
Yeah, what are you doing?
This is the way he designed the taste test.
I'll also tell you, he I think has a clip of me playing ball on Friday. I've been waiting like.
Oh, from his camera?
He was like, I'll have it for you Monday first thing.
Oh yeah, no, he's about 8 tasks behind.
That's like
at all times.
that's how I can tell it's working for Frank.
Yeah. Oh.
Good catch.
All right. So Tank, whenever you're ready, I'm gonna have you go from your right to the left, and it's RC Cola, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and the Indian Coke.
Mm-hmm.
And you can either guess all at once at the end, or do you want to guess as you go?
Maybe I'll try to guess at the end, I guess.
Let's guess at the end. Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
So here we go, chat. Frank's gonna try to go 4 for 4 on colas. Drop your predictions in the chat. Here we go.
All right.
Soda number 1. Okay. It's going for soda number 2. There's Goldfinger, assuming his position.
You're giving it CPR.
Yeah, he has to lift up the bottles underneath the box.
Well, I mean,
This is insane.
You could have just poured soda in red cups.
That was the first thing.
The straws aren't long enough.
Soda number
You
3.
can sip out of a cup. What are you talking about?
The straws aren't long enough.
Never mind.
You could have given me blind cup.
Yeah,
We
Frank,
could- we
doesn't.
could-
He literally doesn't understand.
We
the
could have given
concept.
you cups.
He doesn't understand you. Cans could be hidden. He
All
couldn't.
right.
Okay. Wait. Can you prop a mic? Yeah, prop the mic up next to him.
This one? Okay.
Just hold it up to
Not
him.
you, Mikey. Don't worry. We got Finger on it.
Clearly, he's all over this.
All right.
Go ahead, Frank.
RC, Pepsi, Coke, Indian.
It's 3 for 4.
What did he get wrong?
Wouldn't it
RC, Coke, Pepsi, Indian.
Come on, Fleming.
Go ahead. Give it
No,
another
it's
try.
good.
See
He's
if you
been
can.
drinking less soda.
Yeah.
That's a W.
Well, 3 out of 4. That's
3
not
out of
bad.
4. Good work, Frank. Good work, Frank.
Thanks.
Great job,
I mean, Frank, what do you think your soda intake is down from 2 years ago when I met you?
It's probably a third less.
I think that's it.
Phones.
Oh, these are your headphones, Fleming. Your ears are warm.
I used to see you put down a 6-pack in an afternoon at Stu's.
Sorry. Mook is not a math guy? What do you mean I'm not a math guy?
That's fucked up.
I'm a numbers guy.
You went 3 for 4.
No, that's not how
That's
that
2
works.
for 4.
Yeah,
brother.
if you get one wrong,
Oh.
you get 2 wrong.
Damn it.
That's not even math. That's like logic.
Oh, that's
okay.
that's on me, chat. That's on me, chat. He went 2 for 4. All right, here's what we're gonna do, guys. The phone lines are open. If you would like to speak to Frank the Tank, yeah, now they're calling me Mook the accountant. Sorry, guys, not the smart, not the smartest guy in the world. There's a reason I couldn't hack it at the public accounting level. Phone lines are open 1-888-786-6538 if you'd like to speak to Frank the Tank and Tank Enterprises, the Tank Mob, the Tank Mafia. Frank, how you feeling about talking to people?
I'm feeling all right.
Feeling all right?
Yes.
Goldfinger, slide it over just a little bit more towards him. There we go. Perfect. Tank, you look like you're big chilling over there, my guy. Looking good, brother. All right. Let's do it. You ready for live calls?
Frank, you're
Yes.
all right, man? All right, cool.
Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep with Jenks, Mikey, and Frank the Tank. Where are you calling from? What do you got for us? How you doing?
Hey, this is Paul from Denver. Can you hear me?
Paul
Yes.
from Denver. How you doing, brother?
Hey, man. I called in last week about Donnie doing the Tank's Cook videos, if you remember me.
I do, yes.
Cool. I wanted to shout out that dude from Seattle that lost 180 pounds. All times vibe guy. That fucking ruled.
Shout out Chance.
Yeah.
Also, Luke, you're crushing it. Thanks for taking a chance on yourself. That genealogy slideshow ruled.
Thank you, brother.
And let's hope World of T-Shirts gets the help he needs because something's going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's why we were kind of quiet.
That's why
what we're hoping.
I
he
totally
took
understand.
He took a picture with me. That's
You
fine.
can tell him what you told him. I don't really.
And basically, I just told him to be careful of Michael Quinn. Yes, no.
Yeah.
It looks like that man's taking advantage of him, and
Yeah.
it's not a good thing. And Quinn's gonna come out and blast me again, and it
yeah,
doesn't
he's a
matter what he
that
blasts
guy.
Let's not talk about him.
out. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Fuck
Yep.
Quinn.
I didn't even wanna
I
bring
didn't
up
mean
his
to.
name.
I wasn't trying to get into a conversation about it. I was just saying in general. Hope that kid gets
Yeah.
the help he needs.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a weird thing going on there. We all know it. Anyone with a brain knows it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got to surround yourself with good people.
Yep. 100%.
100%. Tank, all I wanted to say was, man, I want to tell you how much the world loves you, and it's because of how genuine you are, dude.
Thanks.
I've been following you since that incompetent rant, day one, and I told them last week, watching all of your Tanks Cooks videos, seeing how you've grown, and just seeing everything that you've done with the weight loss. You've grown you've grown physically, you've grown as a person, and it's just so fucking incredible to watch, man. And that's what makes the world love you. So I know there's times
Thanks.
when people say fucked up shit and people swarm you and like all that stuff. Block that out, man, because it is 100% love from the rest of us, dude. You are crushing it. We love you.
Thanks.
Fuck Ohio State. That sucked. And then last thing, and then I'm going to hang up. Jenks and Mikey, you guys fucking rule. You guys are awesome.
Thanks.
And I think it seems like there's a lot going on behind the scenes for you guys to help Tank to get to where he's at. And I feel like it doesn't translate. And I could be totally wrong, but I feel like it doesn't translate to the camera all the time. But like, man, I can't tell you how much I get to watch this shit for free. I don't pay for anything. And you guys are out there busting your ass every day. So thanks so much. Love you, dudes. Keep it going. Just trying to keep the vibes high. Hopefully the next caller has a question or something to produce interactions. Love you, boys.
Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. But that's also, like, really quick, sorry. That's what we like to hear
Yes.
from other people telling Frank what we've been telling him the last 2 years. Like, everything that, like, fuck the haters, fuck these fucking people in the comments. Don't read comments and just do what you're doing and the progress will happen. So, shout out Frank.
Shout out Frank. Shout out to Paul too from Denver for bringing the good vibes. Appreciate you, brother.
Home of Golden, Colorado. Home of a nice beer company. I don't know if we could say.
One other thing I would say too is that a lot of things do happen behind the scenes, and Frank can be a difficult person at times, but it's a two-way street. And Mikey and I are both fucking nuts, and we have a lot of shit going on in our personal lives.
Yeah.
And Frank is always there and aware and supportive. So a lot of people don't see that either, and they just assume it's a one-way relationship, and it's not.
He got me my daughter's first gift.
Yeah, I didn't get her anything.
Yeah,
Oh, Jenks.
She's not even conscious.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Actually, no, I sent you a $500 Zelle for your baby.
Yeah, that you told me to put a parlay on, which I did.
Parlay this into more diapers.
Yeah.
Frank, how do you feel about the
Very nice
diva
gift.
allegations out against you?
I'm not that much of a diva.
No.
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 I mean, people are worse than me.
I don't think.
Wait, who's worse?
Diva's the wrong word. You're very strict and you're very particular. So once you know your style, what your setups are.
This right here, I love Jenks to death. That's Stockholm syndrome right there.
No, he is right.
Jenks is. I love Jenks to death. But Jenks is 100% Stockholm syndrome with Frank.
You ever seen Brooks from Shawshank?
Yes.
You're institutionalized, brother. You're institutionalized by Frank Fleming.
And I ain't.
Like, dude,
I ain't going to the beach. You know what I'm saying?
it's crazy.
Jenks was here. That'll be carved somewhere.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. You guys have this is a great crew. I'm very happy that we did this just to get the inner workings of the Frank Mafia. We're going to keep the live calls rolling. Let's do it, Resh. Let's patch through another one.
I've just been pounding these beers.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Jenks was here, Mikey Betts, and Frank the Tank. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
Yo, what's up, boys? Jimmy from New Jersey.
What up, Jimmy?
Shout out Jersey.
Hey, big shout out. I bet started hitting on in the last caller. Big shout out to Frank. When it comes to the weight loss, when it comes to the journey, the guy puts himself out there. He's out on the internet, and he puts himself out there, and he's just ignoring comments. He's hammering himself through the process. He's doing his walks. He's creating content. The guy is he's doing everything that most people struggle with, and that's not listening to the bullshit. That's not listening to the haters. He's hammering it through it. Shout out Jenks. Shout out Betts. These guys dealing with Frank. I mean, Betts just had a kid. You know, Jenks over here is not falling in love with he's falling in love with an Italian bird, and you know he's got all this stuff going on.
Girl broke my heart.
Speaking of Jenks, let's get a little scoop on that. What's going on with that? What happened?
Took her out to a 3-hour dinner. She told me 2 days later she wasn't in a place to date. So gonna go on another date in a couple of years.
Maybe it was because you wear 2 pants.
Yeah,
that's crazy. You guys saw that? That was nuts.
What the fuck was that?
I
unbelievable
to
move
work
out of you,
today in negative 15-degree
So you
weather.
doubled up
Yes,
on-
we walk it.
Okay, but that's okay. Take out the
And I settle my case. Thank you, Frank.
Stockholm syndrome. You guys are nuts, dude.
Jenks.
Honestly, though, you guys,
They just don't
you guys
get
are
it,
the
Frank.
best. You guys put together some of the greatest content. You can see the friendship in between amongst the three of you, pushing each other. Jenks, love the Barstool Fitness stuff.
Thanks,
Everything
brother.
you're doing with that, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. What you're doing. Not enough people, go and create these healthy habits of mental health and what you can do for yourself. And it's just taking an hour a day, and it's sometimes sticking in the process. So Frank learned this. Everybody can learn this. It's a beautiful thing. We all have the capability of the same 24 hours in a day. So go ahead, take care of yourself. Betts, wait until this kid finds out what kind of athlete Betts is. Did you see the performance during the promos during the holidays? Betts putting those beers down on Twitter.
Oh,
legendary.
Unbelievable.
I might have to do one for you right now.
Unbelievable work.
I might
Hammer
have to,
down.
Yeah,
I would
look.
be honored.
All right,
Hit it, Betts.
This one's for you.
Hit it right now. Honestly, you're the man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wasn't
That's
kidding.
with a Lucy in the mouth too.
W, Mikey.
That's my boy. That's my
Shout out.
boy.
Thank you for the call,
And
brother.
You had a Lucy in your
oh, of course. Shout out Mook. Also was a fan of the Yak. Came over from the Yak. Love what you're doing, taking a risk on your own. And hey, another thing, big shout out again to Jenks and Betts. They're helping me out on Twitter, trying to get on my application for Mackenzie up to the top of the stack. We're trying to make moves for it.
Were
Let's go,
we
boys.
communicating the other night?
Dude.
We were the ones. I was on Twitter.
I made you pitch yourself.
Yeah, I
So
went through the
why
whole
don't you,
process.
Why don't you give a heartfelt pitch right now?
Yeah,
Because
give
I
it-
actually mentioned it to her today.
Give a quick summary. We can
Well,
send
hey, look,
Mackenzie a message right now if you're the right guy.
Look, I couldn't have said it any better. I'm a simple man, simple thoughts. I'm a family man. I currently have a job in good corporate job. Did construction for 10 years. Said fuck this. I'm getting out of it. I'm taking a risk on my own a year ago and got into corporate. Been loving it since. I'm a simple man. I live in New Jersey right now. Just hey, I'm of course there's the rags to riches. Everybody wants to be rich. I'm a simple man, simple life. Give me family, give me love. That's all I need. I don't care if it's if we struggle to keep the lights on every month. Well, I want to be with somebody that I choose to struggle with, right, boys? Isn't that what it's all about?
Chat saying sounds like this man eats box. It sounds like you eat box like out of desperation.
Oh, I eat box and sniff ass, boys. You know how I go.
This guy sounds like a Leonard Skinner song. Simple man.
He must be a follower of Stu Feiner.
Yeah, you must be a Stu.
Oh,
huh?
Love Stu. Are you kidding me? I wish I had half the energy that guy could put.
30.
Ready to roll!
Ready
to roll!
Ready to roll. Well, thank you for the call, brother. I will tell Mackenzie there is a simple man looking to lock her up.
I appreciate you, boys. Hey, all love, brother.
All love.
All love.
It's the first time Frank's
guys,
ever
and I
confused
appreciate
Stu
you egging
Feiner.
on Bets to chug beers, but I don't want him pissing everywhere.
Yeah,
We're damn near approaching piss on the carpet territory.
He's doing the chat can't see it. You're doing numbers over there.
5. I'm 7 beers deep.
Yeah, he's gonna piss in here.
Mikey?
Yes, sir.
Do you have Uber?
Yes, I have Uber.
You're gonna use Uber?
I am using Uber
You
tonight.
better use fucking Uber.
I have to use Uber tonight.
Frank, we're not getting in that car.
There's no way I'm driving home tonight.
Do you remember what Mikey did on the Brooklyn Bridge that one time?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I was hammered. I had to take a piss.
Also, Frank,
you took a piss on the Brooklyn Bridge?
Yeah.
You've never confused Stu Feiner and Stu Leonard's.
No.
That was something.
No, I was thinking about.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I was trying to say Stu Feiner.
I got it.
It just tripped over my words.
Also, we have a couple things to recap on that call. That guy's pitch to dating Mackenzie was, "I'm simple."
Yeah, that was weird. I love this guy. Also, what was even weirder, though, is that, once again, I love Jenks, but Jenks made him pour his heart out on Twitter to this
I'm
person.
trying to give the guy a shot. That's what you need is a shot.
Jenks, let me ask you this: have you gotten? I don't know the lore of the Italian girl, but have you gotten rundown women from the Frank world?
I would actually love if Frank described my love or lack thereof life.
Yeah, Frank, what is Jenks'
Frank,
love
I said
life
before, no, I don't think anybody in the world knows me better than you. Do you?
No, probably not. That your girlfriend, right? Is that who you're talking about?
I don't have a
No. He's not. Hey, he's not talking about that. He's not talking about that.
You about my past?
Talking
Yes.
about the Italian. No,
I had a bad breakup.
Yes, that I know.
Yeah, okay.
And he was kind of jaded, so he's got a high standard, and he doesn't just go willy-nilly out and finding a girl out there, but he tries to find someone that he thinks could actually be a relationship. Yes, I don't think he just wants to fool around. And I think that's kind of scaring some of these people who are out there who don't even know what they want to do. So he's kind of in betwixt and between.
I'll say this.
That was fucking good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Frank.
I'll be honest, that was like a political response.
It was very political.
Right.
That
Yeah.
wasn't even.
No, but
I feel like he said a lot, but said nothing at the same time.
No, I think he said a lot. It was exactly right.
He is. I will say that Jenks.
Mikey answering makes me much
Chat
more
saying
nervous.
Frank pulls more ass than Jenks.
That's not
what I'm
saying
saying.
much once again.
Yeah. I will say that Jenks is a great guy. Any woman would be lucky to have him.
But whenever somebody says "but," everything they said before, it's bullshit. Go
Right.
on.
Shout out Game of Thrones. But
Yep.
I will say that Jenks.
Not from Game of Thrones, but
Yeah, well, it is.
they mention it, but like that's not where it came.
Oh, it's not.
Go on.
That was in 1400. Definitely was where it came
Oh,
from. I will say he comes off a little like The Notebook. Like he's Jack, and he's looking for his the broad. I forgot her name.
Isn't Jack Titanic?
Yeah. Well, the people in that fucking movie.
I would agree. I'm
He's
Jack.
way too. He's like.
I am Jack. I'm
Like
Brownie.
I want your love right now, right now, here, right now, and it's like we didn't.
You
even
do know there
order
was
the appetizers.
You do know there was room on that door.
Yeah, no, she hit me over the head with a paddle.
Yeah.
You do know there is room on that door.
Frank, she wasn't on a door. She had a whole boat to herself, and she hit me over the head with a paddle.
But I will say that
And
Jenks is looking for love.
And
Jenks
you
is
know
looking for
that
love.
ring she threw over to the side was fake. She sold a real one, and that's how she became so rich.
This is when our metaphors hit so close to home, I get very confused, but I agree.
Jenks, chat is asking for a quick push-up.
You won't do a
Push-up
push-up right now.
display.
Shout out Planet Fitness. You won't do a you won't do
Trying
a.
They're asking for a push-up display. Do you have any shorts underneath those jeans you got to take off, or you got your last layer? Okay, wait. Yes, you're in frame. Go ahead.
Flat back. 1, 2,
2,
3.
3, 4.
Hold on, we can
5,
do the
6,
epitome of this. At the same
7.
time.
All right, Frank, get on his back. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
He's not gonna
20,
stop.
21, 22, 23, 24.
Jenks is a
25,
psycho.
26, 27, 28,
Countdown.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Chat, how much do you want him to go? I'm about to lose track. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Okay. Oh, 45.
For every 50 you do, I'll
46,
chug a beer.
47, 48, 49.
need 50
one more.
for a beer.
50, and Mikey Betts has unlocked another beer. Here we
After
go.
a couple drinks.
And Mikey Betts is off. Frank, you got a hell of a crew, man. You got a hell of a crew.
Who would have thought?
One does push-ups so he can burn off the beers for another.
I haven't
fucking
done
love it.
50 in a while.
That was impressive, Jenks.
Oh, I'm hot.
Good for you, man. I'm very proud of you.
Jenks, if we told you to get on a treadmill, this is hypothetical. I'm not requesting this. But
Yes, I would do anything.
What would your mile time be in jeans?
On camera, who knows? With the adrenaline. A mile time?
Yeah.
I'd probably want my second mile timed, so I would like the first one I'd warm up,
Okay.
and then I could probably get it close to 6.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, we did the Gene Mile last week.
I'm not super fast, but I got great stamina.
Yeah. And it seems like it. So you just did 50. I'd be dead if I did 50 push-ups.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Chat, how we doing? We got 1,000 people in here. Please like the stream. It helps the show grow, helps us get into the algorithm.
Make sure you guys get us in the
Rash,
algorithm.
I'm muting your mic. Please like the stream, guys. Definitely helps the show. Hopefully it'll help get us sold. We got a lot of people on the phones that want to talk to Frank the Tank Fleming. Let's do it. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank, Mikey, and Jenks. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us? Hello, are you there? Caller, are you there? Check.
Anybody home?
All right, next caller. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, how we doing? This is Mike from Atlanta.
Mike from Atlanta.
ATL.
ATL, man. We're about to take us a little stroll downtown, find some sad Notre Dame moms, hopefully. But
That's awesome.
gotta start off here by saying the simple man, I'm disappointed in him. You gotta at least lie a little bit. Say your member's standing up the size of a youth football or something. He's gotta lie about not paying the bills. That's something you don't tell her till 2 months in.
Yeah.
Can I add something too to that? Because I agree. Coming from a sales background, you never pitch by saying what you need. You pitch by what you're going to offer.
Yeah.
He's like, I need love. I need this. I need no. How are you going to protect? How are you going to provide? How are you going to make her laugh? How are you going to feed her? How are you going to clean? You got to put that shit out.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm single. So
I was going to say, do you do that with women on the first date? You should not do that with women on the first date.
Frank said it well. My biggest weakness, honestly, is honesty.
Yeah.
I don't play the fucking game. I'm not Triple H.
No,
so
you
I'm
wear
just gonna
you wear
die alone, and I'm fine with that.
Wear your
Brooks,
heart on a
when
sleeve.
Frank dies, I hang myself and I write Jenks was here. The script is written.
Have you guys seen The Penguin?
Just hold on, wait. Everybody, do you see the joy on Frank's face?
Yeah.
I give him everything I got, and nothing makes him happier than hearing that.
I'm going to be unemployed at 2 funerals for you guys.
Frank, it's going to be the second day. I'm going to be walking down fucking 5th Avenue. I'm going to take a left on 20th, and I'm going to see a Richardson, which is an ugly building. That's what we call ugly buildings in New York. Over.
Chat saying you'll find a Jenket one day.
There will be a Jenket.
There will be a Jenket.
God bless you,
I
chat.
mean, Stu's pimping you out for free.
Yo, that was
Did you
crazy.
see that tweet about him and Hannah?
That was a crazy tweet.
In the span of 2 days, her
Stu
name
Feiner
was
would
dragged.
do, just like Big Cat was saying about him on Sports Advisors with his friends. Stu will do anything for you. And I'll tell you one thing. I just want to make one thing clear. Stu a lot of times will be what we call proactive. And I want to make it clear that the things he does are not ideas that Frank, Mikey, or myself ever put into his fucking head.
Yes.
He cooks it up all on his own, whether it was when he compared a Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift sex tape to a me and Frank sex tape, or when he's literally creating HR violations all around the company, which I pimp me out to employees that are 10 years my younger.
Stu is a walk.
But hey, I can't complain for having a wingman. I love him.
I mean, yeah, Stu was. I don't know if I can find the tweet. I can't find it right now. He might have. Did he delete the tweet?
No way.
When I saw that, I was just shocked.
The best thing Stu ever did, and rest in peace, Howie, but the best thing he ever did when he faked his dad's death for the first time.
Oh my God.
I thought it was real.
It was like running a practice funeral. It's like a funeral rehearsal.
Hey, if we're being honest, that might be what that guy should have said. He should have pulled a fake funeral to get his application up there.
Facts.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I felt for that guy because he clearly is looking for love and shout out Jersey. But at the same time, you got to make your application pop.
Yeah, but what Mama told him when he was young.
Stu's page is so crazy.
Wait, yeah.
You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go wait. Yeah, it's probably days and days back. This guy cooked.
Do you remember what day? What was it?
All right, Stu Finer here.
I'll tell you one thing, Mook. I read the tweet once and then I closed it. I didn't read it again. I was like,
see if I can.
I think your exact response was, "This could have been a text."
Yes, this feels like.
Oh,
a text.
I found it. All right, I found the tweet from Stu Finer.
Also, like, just to be clear, I tweeted a very corny workout video. It's not in any way.
Auga! Look at those muscles.
It's not like a hint. Hey, Frank.
I mean, this is an all-time.
When
My goal is to match you and Hannah Montoya together to have the sexiest couple ever, and if it works, to have the perfect child. 2025 goals.
Oh,
From Stu Finer, January 12th, 2025.
I mean, he believes in his guys. I don't know what to tell him. This.
Can you imagine being Hannah, just waking up?
The poor woman. She handled it so well. She was so sweet about it. But yeah, she's got like 1 million followers on Instagram. She has professional athletes DMing her every day. And Stu's like, oh, I'll definitely close this for Jake.
I'll set this up.
No
Yeah.
problem. This
Was
makes
this
sense.
like 2 days after the unnamed show when she got brought up there too?
Yes, right after.
Yeah.
She's got like a strong lawsuit ready if she needs it. Like we're giving her plenty. Yeah,
Job for life.
She's locked. The TikTok thing was never a problem for her.
Your response was perfect, by the way.
This could have been a
Because
text.
there's really no winning. That situation is just something I'd never.
That
I'd
was
want to be far away from anything.
Exactly how I felt.
Yeah, perfect.
How would you respond to that text if it was a text?
I probably would have said, "Thank you for texting this. Love you."
Yes, just that.
I like that.
Frank, what's your relationship like with Stu Finer?
Oh, Stu is just crazy. He's, I mean, he really is a good friend, and that's, and he will do anything for me, and that's what Stu is all about.
Yeah, no, he seems like he's a great guy. I met him a couple times. We also we still have a caller on the line, don't we?
Yeah, I love how we don't
From
hang up on
Atlanta.
callers.
Is he
From
still
the
here?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to fuck your shit up. I was just trying to soak in a little game here. Needed to avoid some of my own HR
I cut
violations.
you off. That was my bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
what has the best wings in the ATL?
And why is it Magic City?
Is this
And
like
why
up on
is
the
it
live
Magic
stream? Like,
City?
let
Yes.
poor Hannah
Okay.
take the poor girl.
Dude, no, the Magic City, they hit, but it's more of an excuse to be a creep so you don't get in trouble, if we're being honest. It's good.
If I'm not trying to be a creep, which is rare,
Yeah, you're a creep.
where am I going for wings?
Man, there's two spots. There's American Deli, which surprisingly is Asian-owned and ran.
Why is
But
that
those
surprising?
Asians in Atlanta, they kill this shit.
What the fuck?
They kill this shit. Dude, you would not believe it, but the best
I
things in Atlanta-
believe it, but why don't you believe it?
Because there's like an 8-year-old child behind the counter setting up your fucking order.
That's pretty
and you
dope.
just don't.
No, that's when you know
and
the food's good.
That's
dude.
fire. The
Yeah.
food's fire.
The food's gas
Yeah,
when you
but
see
when
a
you
child
think of
working.
Atlanta wings, you're not thinking 8-year-old Asian off the bat.
Bien, son,
Let's be
get on the
real
counter. All right.
No, that's your hit.
Shout out to
But,
ATL.
Okay, did you have a question for the?
I'll tell you one thing I know about the ATL is this.
Let's hear it, Frank.
You have a hot dog place down there that everyone just raves about down there in Atlanta.
Oh shit.
The Varsity.
But
that place sucks.
Dude, that was coming.
Those hot
That was
dogs
my
are
question, Frank.
those hot dogs
was my
taste like
question.
cafeteria hot dogs.
Oh no.
I gave him a single out of the history itself because that place was this close to being struck out.
Is the dog split?
It's terrible.
Dog to one ratio?
Yeah.
Snap?
Damn.
No snap.
God, disgusting.
That was going to be my exact question because it's like a controversial spot. Everyone comes and visits, but they're kind of ass, and I didn't know what Frank thought. So
I mean, you go to Gene and Jude's, Ben's Chili's Boat. We got the Tail to the Pup, Rutt's Hut, the Windmill. These are all great places that I've been, and to have the varsity try to say we're the top hot dog in the nation, and you serve that. You know, it sucked. It really wasn't a great dog.
Frank, you probably shouldn't take it personally.
Frank, have you been to Super Duper Weenie in Fairfield, Connecticut?
Yes, I have.
Thoughts on Super Duper Weenie?
I thought it was a decent place.
Decent spot.
Frank, chat's asking what you think of the Costco dogs.
Average.
Average, normal.
The only thing that's good is the price.
Yep. Yeah.
Boom or doom?
It's a ball knower.
Yeah, boom.
I give it a boom because it's what $150. I mean, where else going to get a $150 hot dog?
With a drink, right?
Yes, with a drink.
It's a good deal. Caller, anything else? Anything else for the crew here?
No, that's it. Appreciate you guys. Keep fucking killing it. And Mikey, don't let him take your keys, man. It's like working a muscle.
Whoa! Hey, hang up on this man!
Hey, brother.
Get better somehow.
Hey,
it's like
facts.
working out
Just
a
kidding.
bicep,
No,
brother.
that's wrong.
No,
that's
bad.
wrong. That's wrong.
Bad
Don't
caller.
listen to him.
Bad caller. Hang up.
You want one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, keys. Keys, bag, now.
Keys, bag.
Here's the truth.
Keys are downstairs in my backpack.
You know who that was? That's a criminal defense attorney. And he wants the client.
Yes, that is.
Number one client.
Also, if you are in Atlanta, me and Lil Sasquatch will be there at the end of February at the Atlanta Helium. Please come through to a show and say hello. All right.
You guys are performing at Magic City too?
I will be at Magic City, not performing, just hanging out.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I can get you a hat, yeah. Let's keep it rolling. Chat, how we doing? 1,000 strong. Please like the stream if you're here. We're going to keep taking live calls until Frank the Tank passes out. Frank, you gave me a deadline. You said 1 o'clock's your cutoff, but we'll see how it goes.
I'm probably going to change that about now.
What do you think? You got till midnight?
What time is it now? Is it
11:02?
I'll try, but I'm probably going to be tapping out around 11:30.
We're pushing them. We're pushing them.
That plays.
11:30? Are you serious?
What's your step count?
It's already 11.
Yeah, we still got a half hour.
All right.
We got a half hour.
What's
we
your
got a
step
half
count,
hour.
Frankie?
The
way to get Frank is just let him know.
I made it to
Cat wants him to step.
I made it to 16,000.
Nice. Very nice.
Wow.
You guys were doing laps in here today.
He doesn't stop.
Yeah. All right, so we got to 11:30 with the Tank. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to power through calls. If you have a question for Tank, be ready on the phone line. Let's get as many people talking to him as we can. Reshi, let's do it. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Jenks, Mikey Buckets, and myself. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us? Hello, caller. Are you there?
Might be. Hello.
Check. Are you on the phones? Next caller. Let's keep it rolling. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank and Jenks. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
What is going on?
Yo, brother.
Hey, what's up, Mook?
Chilling, brother. With a good crew tonight. It's a great Monday.
Yeah, shout out Mook and Marish. This is Brando. I'm calling from Alabama.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just about an hour outside of Atlanta. So I'll put a little bit of a step into that. Fuck varsity, first of all. But what kind of items would you like to see if you just ran up to a random food truck?
This is a great question. I love this. Any food truck, you walk up to a food truck and what do they have?
Cliff Bars.
Yes.
Fuck you. Cliff Bars? Jenks.
The year is...
I got a problem.
The year is 1999.
Love when he starts with the time machine.
And
That's me.
I'm probably putting on a lot of the weight that I eventually put on. But as I walk from one class to another, from one building at Montclair State to another, from the broadcast studio to Dickinson Hall, there was a truck called Red Hawk Express.
Red Hawk Express.
It had everything.
Sorry, Hawk or Hulk?
Red Hawk.
Hawk. Oh.
Not like Red Hulk, the new movie that's coming out. That probably is going to suck. But
shout out Red Hulk.
But The Red Hawk is the mascot name of Montclair State. No, it wasn't this.
Okay.
It was called I don't even know if there's a picture of it. It was called Red Hawk Express Montclair State. And this is like, yeah, that's what happens. They made it the diner.
Oh, okay.
They built the diner and they got rid of the Red Hawk Express after I graduated.
And what was your go-to, Frank? What was your order? At
They
the Red Hawk?
had cheesesteaks. They had fries. They had popcorn chicken. They had chicken nuggets. They had deep fried hot dogs, fries, and they even made deep fried corn chips, Fritos corn chips. That they dropped in the deep fryer. I mean,
a few moments later, Frank Fleming weighs 500 pounds.
Yeah, literally, Frank.
That'll be in the documentary.
That was good. I like that.
Now, Frank, what would your order run you? Chad is asking. Like if you gave Red Hawk food truck $5, how much food are you getting?
That would have been that was about the price of the 3 hot dogs and the fried corn chips with a soda.
Oh my God! So midday, you're doing 3 dogs, fried corn chips, and a soda, and going back to class.
Yes.
Frank the fucking tank, everybody.
Yeah.
Frank,
nicknames are earned. Not
how
given.
often
Yes.
did you rip ass in class?
You probably smelled like a hot dog for like the whole time.
Like more than you could count? Like
I don't know.
Barry Bonds counting home runs?
I don't remember.
You just let them rip.
That's like Jordan talking about 40-point games.
Yeah. Thank you for the call. You got anything else for us, brother?
Yeah, Frank, what's your 2025 outlook on the Mets, man?
I think they'll be a playoff team again. I don't know what Pete Alonso is going to do because it's in Pete Alonso's court, you know. To quote Vince McMahon, the Mets didn't screw Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso screwed Pete Alonso. Yeah. He was offered a 7-year contract last year, turned it down. He signed Scott Boras as his agent. Scott Boras said, "Yeah, you're going to make the big money." You know, the one problem was Pete Alonso's power numbers were down. His swing ratio was down. And his batting average was down. Second straight year, his batting average was sub 250. So now he's going into the free agency. Sure, he hit that home run, but, you know, it was a nice home run, and it was a big home run. But, you know, the Mets gave him an offer, 3 years, $90 million flat, no opt-outs. He didn't want that. Then the Mets said, okay, if you want opt-outs, it's gonna be the contract's not gonna be worth as much. He didn't want that. Meanwhile, is any team signing him? No. He's gonna end up. He's gonna end up, if he's not careful, getting a 1-year contract at the end of spring training, where his timing will be wrecked. He won't even have a good at bat until June. By then, he's trying to get in the home run derby, and then next year he'll have a lost season. He'll be a free agent all again next year.
Yes, for your outlook on
Yeah, what the fuck?
Thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for
What the
calling.
hell,
You
Frank?
can't sleep. Frank, love you. I don't want to get you rolling on the Mets because people want to hear about your personal
Got
life.
down
You
the
know
Pete
what I mean?
Alonso.
Frank talking about.
But also just to shout out the Vince McMahon quote, that's Bret Hart, who had a, I think, 25-year, $25 million contract. Then Vince McMahon screwed him at Survivor Series. Frank will throw in a nugget that has a whole story behind it, and like people don't even know.
It's amazing. He's a bank of information.
I assume most people know the legacy of Mr. McMahon.
Correction, you assume everybody knows everything, and then you treat them like an idiot when they don't.
If it's probably one of the 5 most famous moments in the history of wrestling.
There you go.
That's talked about still today.
I'm going to go back to the food truck question here.
I love that.
Farting in class.
I don't recall.
No.
All right, Bill Clinton.
It's 25 years. I don't recall.
You don't recall? I was farting in class.
I fart everywhere I go, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I fart here. I
You
farted.
fart in the cave?
I farted in the cave. I fart at the bar. I fart.
Farting at the bar is
farting at the bar is the best. And I think you were the first to post about it. But
I
I've
did.
been doing it for years, brother.
I remember that post because I was at the bar with Smokes.
Yeah.
And I ripped ass, and it was it was like one of those dense farts.
Yeah.
That's traveling through packs of people.
Yeah, they're just
getting
deep.
in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's in your ears.
Oh, it's the best.
And I was like, I just farted at the bar, and I tweeted it, and Smokes was like, yeah, we fucking know.
I gotta ask Goldilocks, how long did it take to make that then?
Goldilocks is crazy.
It's a great name.
Go ahead, show the chat your invention once again.
And how long? Yeah, can you show Frank what you did here? Because what we were saying is you could have poured each soda in a cup, known which cup had which soda.
Holy RC Cola.
Yeah, that's insane.
How much
did you get that from Rosati's?
Yes, no, Jewel Osco.
Oh, okay. Shout out Jewel.
Yeah, you should work for Frank for 2 weeks. He'd whip your ass right in
Oh,
shape.
Frank would. I would love that.
Here's a did you know?
Pledging Frank. That should
here's
be.
a did
That
you
should
know?
be a series. You
Should
guys
be
do.
a series.
Pledging Frank.
Yeah, but the company would.
Did
probably
you know at
just
one time
that.
RC Cola was the official soda of the Mets?
Oh, yeah, I knew that. You told me that.
All right, so
And
Mets talk.
Ron Darling did a commercial for RC Cola.
Pete Alonso.
I heard
screwed
Ron
Pete
Darling.
Alonso.
What?
I said Pete Alonso screwed Pete Alonso.
What'd you say, Maresh?
Hey.
I heard Ron Darling farted in class.
Oh, facts.
The Mets are playing it smart. If Alonso wants to sign, he'll sign. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's a game that's being played by Boris and the Mets.
Yep.
And it's if Alonso wants his best contract, that's coming from the Mets. It's not coming
Pete,
from anyone else.
Pete, you heard it here first, all right? Get your fucking shit together.
Yeah,
all right, we're going to keep it rolling with the live calls. It's 11:11. Make a fucking wish, all right? Here we go. Let's do it.
That's my anniversary.
Fuck yeah, man. Good one.
What is your... Wait. Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. Put it back on hold. Maresh, what the fuck is up your ass? What is up your ass?
This guy's been on hold for...
What is up your ass?
Nothing, man.
Get it out of your ass.
Nothing, man.
Get it out of your ass.
What is up, exactly?
I hate to admit this. Low key starting to love Maresh.
No, he's a fucking guff demon, okay?
He's a good
He's been giving me
Low-key
guff all night.
starting to love this guy.
Caller, hey.
Would you
call-
just learn a new... You learn a new word?
Oh, see.
Oh.
He's muted.
That's something
Hello,
else.
you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Mikey Betts, and Jenks. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sir.
Alrighty. Hey, my name's Nick. I'm calling from Buffalo, New York.
Nice.
And I got a question for Frank the Tank. You know, being a Dolphins guy, you know, big Dolphins guy, obviously, from New Jersey and whatever the hell else he did. Hates New Jersey Transit, whatever, everything he does. It seems like when I watch you on the streams, it seems like you might actually care about the Buffalo Bills and the success they may have. I'm just asking, like, what are your thoughts on that? Because, like understanding your perspective, my perspective, AFC East, you know, rival teams, kind of.
You know,
what do you think? What do you see the
I'll
Bills
put it this
doing
way.
later through the season?
I'll put it this way. I don't like the Bills. They're a rival. But, you know, the Dolphins, they've sucked on their own. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. We don't have a rival.
Frank,
Or
I think I know what the real answer is. Can I help you?
what's that?
I think you don't mind rooting for Josh Allen because you beat him in trivia once and did the waddle right in his
Yeah, that too.
I think that's the real root.
I hope he waddles.
Really?
Yeah, Frank literally waddled in that man's face.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't like the Bills, but I like Josh Allen. And
I knew it.
and Patrick Mahomes, I don't dislike him. I'm just tired of him. I'm tired of the Chiefs. They've won 3 already. Let someone new win it.
Imagine doing this to somebody that could physically beat the
Sure.
shit out of you in 2 seconds.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the waddle.
Frank's like, let me go get in his face.
Oh, he pulls out
is
the
this the
fins.
video right here?
Oh, my God.
lovely.
Oh, my God. Tank, you dog.
That is diabolical.
Do you even shake his hand? Oh, yeah, good.
He does.
Oh,
That was why. I knew that was why.
Oh, look at that waddle, bro.
He's looking him right in the fucking
love it.
eye,
Yeah,
too.
right in the
I love it.
eyes, you dog. You absolute
Those
dog.
Already.
glasses have never broke. Those are the only pair of glasses I've never seen.
No, they broke.
Those broke? What? Those broke?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
See, that's why I had Frank answer a question for me before, and sometimes I'll help him. Like we know each other better than we know
Yes,
ourselves.
sir.
Stockholm Syndrome.
sure. Well,
Don't
hey, I
hate on
appreciate the
love.
I'm not
perspective.
hating on love. I feel
You know,
bad.
that was just a year ago. Look at that. I don't think that shirt hangs on me now.
Oh, Frank, you look good, brother.
Frankie
You
Flex.
look good.
There you go. Shout out Frank. Shout out Frank Walks. Shout out Barstool, Chicago. Shout out Mook. Let's go. Keep doing it, boys.
Thank you, brother. Thanks for the call. All right, let's keep it rolling right along. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep with Jenks, Betts, and Frank. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us? Hello, caller. Are you there? Check, 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 check. Are you there? Hello, hello, hello.
Say nothing if you're lame.
Hey, if you are in line.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me?
Yes, you. Yes, you. If you hear a click, it's you. How you doing? Where you calling from?
Hold on, me, Mook?
Yes, you, Mook. Yes, I hear you.
Dude, no fucking way, man. It's Sco from Toronto. I don't know if you remember me. When you came with Sass a few years ago, I'm the one who hit you up for the recommendations and everything.
I do remember you, brother. We'll be back there
What's
next
going
weekend.
That's what I was going to ask. I want to know if you were coming back. I saw you had a show back at Comedy Bar on Danforth.
Yeah, we'll be there. Toronto next weekend, January 29th or January 31st. I forget.
You opening?
Yes, sir. I'll be there.
You guys ever get to the Hockey Hall of Fame?
Yeah, we went last time, Frank. It was pretty cool.
Highly recommend it.
It's weird how they have multiple Stanley Cups, though, I will say.
Well, there's two. The real cup was retired in the 70s.
Pour it in this cup.
The real cup was retired in the 70s. So they made the Stanley Cup, which is the new cup, is a representation of the old cup and is basically the same material. But the old bowl is in the
You can also
Hall of Fame.
YouTube Frank Walks with Stanley Cup.
And
I will check that out.
And so they came out with the presentation cup and the display cup. This way there's always a cup on display at the Hall of Fame. Now, the presentation cup is one that's on the ice and goes all around the country. So that's the one the players get. So that's the one the players touch. That's the actual cup.
Gotcha.
The display cup is a replica. And so whenever you see the cup out and around, it's the presentation cup.
Yep.
And the cup that's at the Hall of Fame is actually, the display cup is a reproduction and is like a duplicate, but it's basically the same
And
thing.
they still have a guard on it, too. Like, they take it pretty serious.
They keep it in a vault.
Dude, the guy who walks the Stanley Cup, that guy was...
Not the regular guy.
Yeah, that guy was a lunatic, though.
Oh, yeah, they go hard.
Do not touch it if you That's insane.
Well, I will say that guy got a little bit uptight about 5 minutes in when he realized Frank knew a significant more history than he did. Got pretty
He was
You own the
pointing
Stanley
stuff
Cup
out
guy?
and teaching him lessons, and the guy was like, "Oh, this is not how this works."
Yeah, that guy was livid.
He likes that one. That was a classic moment.
Sko, you got anything else for the crew here?
I honestly didn't expect to have more cup knowledge than the guy who actually is guardian of the cup.
I wanted to ask Frank if he's ever thought about bringing the sports encyclopedia back to maybe Barstool in audio form.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Audio form might be a good idea.
Audio form would be
Frank,
pretty
that's
cool.
your
You think you could do? You think you could do something with Blutman, Frank?
What was that?
You think you could do something with Blutman, Frank?
Blutman? I don't know.
I think that would be great content with Blutman.
But
no. Expand on that. Why don't you know?
Oh well, I don't know. Well, I know about Blutman. I just I didn't hear the question.
Could you do something with him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
he's out of his mind right now.
I didn't hear the question.
I mean, yeah, you two are just a plethora.
Blutman's crazy. Blutman. I hope he's sleeping right now and not watching because I know you can't sleep, Mook. But Blutman has now been up for 36 consecutive hours.
I asked Blutman if he was going to sleep after the Ohio State Notre Dame game. He said no. There's ball to watch. Which is a fucking crazy thing to say.
He's probably going home to watch tennis. Right now.
He is. He's like, it's Novak versus. I don't know tennis, but he was like saying two big names. I guess he's like, I can't miss this. I was like, all right, man.
He's a sicko. He's a ball sicko. Shout out to Liam Blutman. Well,
I mean,
I'll see if he's still up. We'll maybe give him a call.
Hopefully, he's sleeping soon.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you. I'll see you in Toronto. All right, let's keep it rolling. I want to get as many people talking to Frank as we can before he has to exit. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Mikey Betts, Jenks, myself. How you doing? Where are you calling from? What do you got for us?
Yo, boys, it's Cody calling from Boise. How we doing tonight?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I've got an oddly specific question for Frank. I tune into as much Frank content as I can, and I've heard him talk about growing up in East Idaho. I played football at Idaho State University, which is real close to where Frank grew up, and I've never heard him talk about going to any games at Idaho State or if he knows anything about the program. So would love to hear his thoughts on Idaho State and if he's been to games and just if he has any funny stories of growing up in East Idaho.
Well, I did not grow up in East Idaho. My parents actually retired to East Idaho in 2009. So is
that right?
Yeah, so I've been out to East Idaho, and I visit there almost once a year.
But you were born there.
I was born in Great Falls, Montana, on an Air Force base.
Right, wow. Montana.
And my father was in the Air Force, got discharged less than a year later, and moved back to New Jersey where he was from, and that's in 1976. So my time in Montana was when I'm barely conscious, and I'm just waking my parents up every morning and sleeping. You know, the stage you're going through right now.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Jenks, you good?
Yeah. It's
Thanks.
just-
Everything all right?
When Frank brings up the Air Force, what's it called?
The Air Force.
Air
base.
base.
Yeah, whenever you bring up the base, I just get nervous.
Yes.
I don't know how far you're going to go with that one.
Okay.
A lot to unpack
Yeah, we're-
there.
we're-
That's
we're
for
finding
another
some-
story for another day.
Some Frank lore right now.
There's so much lore.
Tank, where did you grow up?
Yeah, Frank, I think we need your origin story.
Some other time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some other time.
Anything else?
My father moved back to Newark, where he was from. I lived in Newark until I was 10.
Yeah.
Then I lived in Bloomfield until 2008. Then I've been in Belleville since.
And I'll paint a more fun picture. If you ever watch The Sopranos, you hear them talk a lot about Bloomfield Avenue. That's where Frank grew up. And when Frank used to walk around, he'd play wiffle ball in backyards with kids.
Yeah.
Which we see him doing now for the first time in fucking 35
Dude,
40
I
years.
watched him today. Yeah, he's just whacking the
Got
ball.
a nice swing.
Great swing.
But back in those days, Frank knew there was a building where the gangsters would play the executive game of poker. And he'd watch them scurry in and out of the back door. You going to get whacked over this? We good? But you grew up in actual Sopranos territory.
Yes.
Wow.
That's how you learned your ways of the streets.
Yes.
You ever get involved, Tank?
Don't say
No
that.
comment. No comment.
No comment.
You don't recall.
By the way.
I don't
By the
recall,
way.
yeah.
By the way.
What's with that
If
Paulie
I'm not
Walnut?
if I'm not mistaken, the guys who were arrested in that lived in that worked at that laundromat across the street from where I used to live in Newark.
Pointed out many times to me.
I think that was part of. Do you remember that movie? And it was a terrible movie. Kind of with Peter Dinklage and Vin Diesel. Find Me Guilty, where he's like a mobster, and they're having this big trial where they're trying about 30 people at the same time.
Why do you watch these movies? But yeah, I know.
Well, that movie was actually shot at the courthouse while I was working at the courthouse, and I almost interfered with a
I
shot.
feel like that's what we don't talk about enough is Frank was a court clerk. Can you imagine Frank the Tank as your court clerk? I would be so fucking like, oh, God.
Well, here's a better way to look at it. Imagine you're in a legal situation, and the man handling your paperwork behind the scenes that, like,
Is
you
he
know, is
Yankees
handling
fan?
your freedom is Frank Fleming.
Is-
And,
Yeah, like,
that's
yeah.
had a bad game that day.
Like,
you're going to jail for 20
He's
years.
thinking about the
You're fucked.
bullpen. Yeah.
Like the song I came up with. Silver cups, silver cups, your client's going to jail.
Did you sing this to people when they were getting taken
Ring
out?
a ding, make it sting. He won't be getting out by Christmas Day.
What is your favorite?
Oh no! Wait! Did the people hear? Were you actually heckling people as they got taken into prison?
No, but I was doing it in the back.
Tank heckling like he's watching like a rival
Yeah.
team's bullpen while some guy's going to fucking.
And you know he's rooting for conviction.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I gotta ask really quick. What is your best court story of all time?
Oh, I know that one.
It's
the judge with the sass when the guy with the
Oh yeah, well that's one story. The courthouse I work at, there was a judge who
you could say it, Frank.
he's from the street.
Okay.
So
Okay.
He's a brother.
No, but he didn't play no pussy shit. He didn't play no gator shit. If you
No.
came in soft, he knew.
No, he was so he'd have his people come before him. He's a criminal judge, and these guys would be like giving the excuse like, "Judge, I can't make it to probation because I'm a single dad. I can't find it. I'm working 2 jobs." And then the judge would go just say, "Stop it, off the record, bullshit. I come from the same hood you come from." And I know how hard it is. I did this, I did this, I did this. I didn't ever steal. I didn't ever deal drugs. You're a stupid motherfucker. I told you if you don't do what you're told, I'm going to put you in the fucking lockdown. So
Damn.
he's like
Talking about the time he told him to turn around.
yeah. Well, there was another case where this guy, 19 years old, getting sentenced, possession of a handgun, getting like the 3-year prison sentence, and he's like got this like chip on his shoulder while the judge is sentencing him, and it pissed the judge off. So the judge goes, "Stop the tape, stop the record, turn around. They're going to tap your ass in prison. They're going to tap your ass in prison."
No way.
Yes.
A judge said that?
Yes.
They're going to tap your ass in prison?
Apparently, this judge I don't think they can do this anymore, but he'd do this thing where he'd go off the record. The stenographer would stop, and he'd just go fucking ham, and then he'd go back on the record.
And then he'd be like, you're about to get your booty hole taken.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
You're right.
They're going to tap that ass.
There was another judge.
Shit.
It's like if every judge was Judge Mathis. That's how it would be.
Frank was probably in tears when that happened.
There's another judge. Now, this guy is kind of like this guy is a really good judge, too. I think he should be a TV judge one day if given the opportunity. He'll entertain people.
That's what the best judges do.
Yeah.
Entertain.
But
Judy.
Yeah, she's the goat.
He
Judy
did a
with the
case where a guy carjacked somebody and almost killed him. And when he robbed the guy, he came up to him, put the gun to his head. You know what time it is.
Damn.
That's what he told him. That was like his thing that he told him. And so they had a trial. He was found guilty. And he was about to be sentenced to like 40 years to life. And as he's walking up to the witness stand, the judge looks at him down at him and goes, you know what time it is.
Damn.
It's like a movie.
That
is a movie. Are you sure that's not a movie, Frank?
Poetic.
That
sounds like My Cousin Vinny.
Sounds like, yeah.
This one time the judge...
kind of love this.
Yeah.
The joy Frank found in judges just beating up on motherfuckers.
It's amazing.
Someone was making noise in the holding cell. And this one I actually saw. And someone said the judge went in there and told him to be quiet. So the sheriff officer, he fucked the judge. And the guy...
Never smart.
So the judge has to bring out who I said it before the judge. He goes, you know, I'm not going to respond to that. Fuck you. I'm a much bigger person just to yell out, fuck you.
Damn.
You see, I went this wrong.
Oh. You see?
How many beers did you have?
You want to know how I got these scars?
I want to know how you got these scars.
I wear this robe. I have a bit of education, so I would never just go, fuck you.
How many times did he say fuck you?
Like a whole bunch of times. And the father says, you know, I think there might have been a good chance for me to release you from jail today. But, you know, you just said fuck you, and I have to postpone your case because I don't want to be angry at you.
And fuck you.
Chat saying Frank is reciting King Kunta right now. Kendrick Lamar?
Yes,
Fuck
100%.
King Kunta.
King Kunta.
I mean, these
Thank
are
you,
the
Marash.
stories of the North Courthouse.
Fuck the judge.
All right, caller, thank you for the call, man. I appreciate you. We have
Yeah, for sure. Frank,
1,200
keep getting-
people in the live right now. Please like
Shout
the
out.
stream.
Shout out.
Helps the show grow. Helps us get bigger.
Yeah,
We
make
got
sure
Frank
we
the
get in
Tank
algorithm,
here.
guys.
If we get to 1,500, I'll do a chug. Fuck it.
1,500, you'll do a chug?
Yeah, why not?
Attaboy.
might
Here's what we're
have
going to
to
do.
pee
I'm going to let Frank, you down to introduce the next caller? Would you like to welcome the next caller to
All right,
the
who is
stream?
this?
You'll hear a click when they come through. I need to go take a pee really bad. I will be right back. I'm going to let Tank and the other team drive and take this call. I will be right back. Tank, you ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. Hit him with the hello.
Hello, who is this?
Frank, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Frank, this is your friend Wyatt in New York.
Shout out
Hey,
Wyatt.
Wyatt.
Yes. Shout
Yes.
out Wyatt.
What's up,
Yes,
fellas?
dude. Yes. What's up, Wyatt?
I just wanted to talk about, because we were talking about Frank's college experience earlier, and I don't think enough people know about the Frank the Tank throwbacks on YouTube from his broadcasting days at Montclair
Oh, my
State.
God.
When I was trying to act, the record producer.
Yeah, I guess Mook's not here, but
We can
if
pull
we
him
could
up in
pull
a
up
second,
the YouTube
maybe.
video of Fanny
Yeah, we'll pull it up when he's
and
back.
and Frank,
Sandy and Hank, yes.
It's look
more
up,
people deserve to see that.
look up Franny and Frank the Tank Fleming. Franny.
If you look up Frank the Tank throwback on YouTube, they all show up, I
Yes.
think.
The one with Franny is probably my favorite. And shout out Wyatt. This is my first time actually talking to Wyatt. We've texted
What up,
before.
Mikey?
Love this guy. This guy is the helper behind the scenes as well for Frank Enterprises. He's great.
Frank, I have another question. You
That's
were when you were with Gruden, he asked you if you had a girlfriend, and you said not yet. What does that mean? Does that mean you're on the prowl?
you're
coming
looking?
closer. Coming closer.
Coming closer. Okay, that's good. Closer than Jenks.
Yeah, that sounds.
Hey, man, come on, Wyatt.
It's not an insult. It's just an observation.
All right, let's see this.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, can we give the people audio? Frank, can you set the scene? What's going on in this?
This was like television shooting, and you had
You're auditioning, right?
There's one where Frank.
No. This is supposed to be like how you would shoot a TV show. So you had to be like the cameras.
So this is college. You're this is class.
Wait, have you ever seen this, Jenks?
Yeah, I have. I just wasn't sure.
This is like the best. This is my favorite Frank.
So everyone got a role to be the actor, boom mic holder, all the different stage positions, and you rotate to it. So
What's your
you wrote
character's
one.
name?
Mine, Hank.
And what's your backstory, is Hank?
Getting home from work, and my wife wants to move out because, well, there's a ghost.
I love it.
There's another one that.
Oh, let's
yeah.
23rd of December, covered in snow.
Fanny, I'm home.
Young
oh
Fleming.
My God, Fanny.
Why can't we hear him?
What's wrong?
Because it's funny.
We have to move. I can't live here.
young
We have to get out of this damn house.
Calm down, Fanny. You look like you've seen a ghost.
I just feel like moving here was the worst
I
thing
can't
we
hear them.
could have ever done. I think we're in danger.
I'm gonna
I
swap
think this
into the
place is
kiss.
haunted.
Oh, Fanny, you're too much. Honey, woo, so
Look at
scary.
that head of hair on him.
You wouldn't believe me.
See, I
Oh,
told
come
you
back,
to pull
Fanny.
up.
Come back and talk to me.
I didn't deny it.
Look, I know this house is haunted. I'm
Frank, how
not
much did you
kidding.
weigh there?
I was talking to some of the neighbors, and it looks like now
I
I
was
know why
probably
we
over
got this
300
beautiful home for so
You
cheap.
might be lighter now.
Cheap, damn it! I paid a lot of money for this house, and considering that it's true in the
Damn
furniture.
it, Hank, forget the
Yeah,
money.
you got
Listen
more
to
in
me.
your
This
face,
house
though.
is haunted.
1990.
You saw who? Tell me.
Mr. Lee,
97.
the guy that lived here before us, he was murdered, Frank.
Yes.
In our home. He just stands in the
Dad.
doorway sipping on a glass of vodka.
Yeah, it's like 97.
He drinks
We're
vodka?
basically missing a Marlon Brando level performance right now.
No, chat can hear it.
Oh, they could?
It's
Okay.
not
good.
coming through.
No, as long as the chat could hear it, that's fine. Did they like it?
Well, that's true.
Oh my god.
Well, Fanny, if you really want to move, I suppose we can sell the house,
Are
and
you
I
from
can
the
live
South?
with Mother for a while.
Oh, thank you, Hank.
Yes.
Fanny, I ain't going to bed. You want to come?
As long as you promise to keep the lights on.
Oh, Fanny, you're too much.
You're too
So are
much.
you.
Yes, I was from the South.
Where?
Well, Fanny, you're too much.
I was from Gatlin, Tennessee.
Do Montclair State baseball, Frank Fleming.
Montclair State Baseball
Frank Fleming.
on YouTube.
It should come up in a red polo. That's.
I think. Can you guys still hear me?
Oh my God.
Play that.
Yeah, we can still hear.
Oh,
you.
wait a second. Shenanigans on Campus. You'll love this one, too.
60,000 bonus.
Craig dies in the bad record deal.
The bad record?
Yes.
Oh.
It's another one of those videos.
We're running a Chase Sapphire commercial here. Here we go.
1999 began full of expectations for Montclair State baseball. Last year, they finished runner-up in the Division III World Series. But Montclair State got off to a slow start and found their season spinning out of control.
Watch his camera work.
But the true champions turned it around and won their last 11 games, good enough to finish in second place in the competitive New Jersey Athletic Conference. What has been the key to the team's turnaround over the last 11 games?
Frank, you're a pro.
I guess that we've just been bearing down, and there's no really key turnaround except that everyone's just been producing at the right times.
It's actually the players performing better.
Dude, I just gotta go back. I gotta go back to this.
You know, they're working extremely hard. And
runner-up in the Division III World Series.
Frank, the shades.
those are icy.
You had some style, my guy. I mean, I want a pair of those now.
Also, what's with the crew cut? How long did you rock crew cut?
That's probably around the time crew cuts became permanent.
Permanent?
Are they still permanent? Oh, so you.
Oh God, that's when you came home, as Charles Barkley would say. All right,
Shenanigans on campus.
The one with
Now
the-
it's time for Frank Fleming and his regular feature, Shenanigans on Campus. Take it, Frank.
to the food court.
Hi, I'm Frank Fleming. I'm standing out here in front of the rat. The rat is supposed to stand for rat scour. Unfortunately, rat has taken on another meaning of rat hole, which is what most students leave it in. Take, for example, this garbage that's left out on this table. The person who's eating it has long since left. Many students come in every day to eat the rat and are forced to either push them out this garbage
He's
out.
got a popped collar!
You pimp, Frank.
Oh my God, Frank! You
Or
smoke
throw
a
out
blunt
some of the garbage
outside?
themselves. How do you feel about all
You
this
are the
trash
white
being left?
Biggie Smalls, dude.
He's
What a visual.
Dude, I've never seen the pop collar. Like,
oh, dude, these videos are great. The
These
one
are
with him and the mayor, or no, when you interview the Korean baseball player.
let's keep watching this guy. I mean, this is crazy.
This is nuts.
Trash being left behind.
Kind of annoys me.
Maybe I could put
Frank, you created Man on the Street.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, this woman's in the middle of eating
some
and
signs
you're
around
sticking
here
a
to,
microphone in her face.
keep up after yourself. I mean, it probably wouldn't do much except, make them feel guilty, but at least to show that they care.
Actually, I've worked in grammar schools, and those little kids get up and throw out their garbage.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you turn here at the rat, there's garbage. It's not funny, it's a serious matter. All I have is one question. Why? Aren't we college students? Don't we have pride in our school and ourselves? Apparently not, from what I see here at the rat today. For Carpe Diem News, I'm Frank Fleming.
You have been carpet bombing people your whole career.
Frank, this is awesome,
Okay, so
dude.
hold on, we got to unpack a
He
couple things.
interviews a Korean player in one of these videos. Frank, how many times are you gonna drop this mic?
I like how he blamed gravity.
balance.
When
Yeah.
Frank gets mad at gravity, nothing's better. Frank, what was the phase of you wearing sunglasses inside and the compound of pop collar?
Yeah, your PFT before.
The
PFT.
pop collar is insane.
Yeah, you had like swag, dude.
Zenny didn't exist.
What happened?
Zenny didn't exist.
That's sunglasses, glasses company.
Yep, and
So hold on, you wore sunglasses and couldn't see?
no, I broke my regular glasses.
Oh.
Frank, would you ever get back to like any acting?
Hold on, wait, just to be clear. What you're saying is you broke your prescription glasses, but back then it was much harder to replace them, so then you would just wear your sunglasses, and I was correct, you'd be blind.
To Mook's point.
Is that, did you get that?
Yep.
Okay, all right, great.
I could definitely see Frank as like the Charlie Sheen fill-in for 2.5 Men.
I would love to see Frank on TV.
Yeah, I think that would be amazing.
We got to get Frank
Been
in.
funnier than Ashton Kutcher, that's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Facts,
get him.
facts. Fuck Ashton Kutcher. Haha.
Yo, we got to get
Sorry.
Frank's team. We got to get Frank in tires. Got to hit up his boy Shane.
Oh, that would be great.
Get him a cameo.
That would be amazing.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We got a bunch of callers on the line. Let's get it. Old Frank is a gem.
Now, how many more good calls do you have? Yes, we clear these calls, and then that will be the end.
Yeah. How about it's 11:38, Frank?
Yes.
So also just so the callers know, Frank is always down to grind, but we're flying out early in the morning tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, they got
Do you want to go till midnight or do you want to go till like 11:50?
Let's try these. Let's try to get to 11:50, and if we go a little over, we'll
Okay.
not past
If
midnight.
you are on hold right now, come in hot, come in heavy, hit a question with Frank, and then we're gonna keep it rolling. Let's do it. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Jenks, Mikey Betts. How you doing? Where are you calling from? What question do you have for Frank? Hello, caller. It is you. If you are on hold, I am speaking to you.
Hello. Are you there?
Run it. Next caller.
Boo.
Feeble. Fail.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Jenks, and Mikey Betts. How you doing? What question do you have for Frank the Tank?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh hell yeah! What's going on, fellas?
You.
What's up, King?
We're on a time crunch. Let's hit Frank with a question.
Frankie, baby, big Orioles fan. Why the fuck can't we win in the playoffs?
I don't know. One thing for sure, I know they're moving the fence back to a normal depth after that ridiculous move back. Now that the Orioles
That's just a desperate pull.
Now, the Orioles did it because they didn't have any talent. Now they have talent and they want the home runs. So of course that makes sense. But
Yeah. No, that's understandable.
actually
That's all I really got.
I thought 1 year was enough. because they're such a young team. They just got to find a way. They got to find that extra level, and until they do, they're going to be doubted.
We'll figure it out eventually. Hopefully it'll be Metzos one year, but appreciate y'all. Have a good night,
Thanks
fellas.
for the call, brother. Reshi, let's keep it rolling. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Jenks, and Mikey Betts. How you doing? What question do you have for Frank the Tank?
Hey, C-Round, is it my turn?
It's your turn.
It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Hey, real quick. Holy shit. I'm watching our boy Marush watch this show tonight looking disconnected. I don't know if I'm watching Mook Can't Sleep or Indian in the Cupboard.
Oh,
What's going on?
God.
Holy cow. We're going to get right into it, though. I had a lot of jokes lined up, but we got to get to my boy Frank the Tank. Hey, real quick, Frank, I want to challenge you. 3 seconds, 3 questions of trivia, baseball. Are you ready?
Yes.
That's hype, dude.
Okay. 1996, second place in home runs. Who was it?
96, second place home runs, Mike Piazza.
Oh, my God.
He wasn't. I'm going to give you one more chance. His name rhymes with Katie Fanderson.
Oh, Brady Anderson. Yeah, the ridiculous year he hit 50.
Yep, that's right. Hey, what city was that team that he played on?
The Baltimore Orioles.
Yeah, and what was the letter that started their name? The Baltimore what?
O's.
Yeah, H-I-O. Go Buckeyes, Frank! Let's go, baby!
Gotcha!
You know what's great about that? The way they chant O-H-I-O?
What?
That's how you get a degree at Ohio State. That's the
Tank with the clap back.
Yo, Frank, I want to thank you so much for being such an inspiration to the whole community, to everything. We appreciate you in this whole universe. Thank you for being you. Amazing Mook Can't Sleep performance. God bless you, brother.
Thank you, Chance. You're the fucking man, dude.
Love you, brother.
Frank, what a clapback, bro. What a clapback, my guy. That was great. Let's keep it rolling. W. Chance. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Jenks, and Mikey Betts. How you doing? Do you have a question for Frank?
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are live.
Yo. All right, I got a question for Frank.
Hit him.
Frank, when the fuck are you going to give Jalen Hurts some fucking credit?
Whoa.
After the last game.
Not after the last game.
What do you mean not after last game?
Saquon carried.
That was Saquon Barkley yesterday. That one.
Jalen still popped off for a 44-yard
Jalen
run.
Hurts is-
That's true. That's
Jalen Hurts
Frank,
is-
you have him listed 5 in every poll they just asked you.
Well, that's what I think he is. He's like the 5th best quarterback in a
That's not that bad,
32 team league.
Yeah, that's
So he's the
actually really
fifth
good.
best out of the last 4 left.
I mean,
Do you think that Jalen Hurts is better than Burrow?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. That perfect.
Do you think it's just the last 4 teams have the 4 best quarterbacks? Come on.
I mean, Jaden Daniels is going to be the best quarterback.
I'm
one
not saying
day.
Jalen Hurts is bad.
I don't like what's happening here. I don't like
But
what
we're
this
talking-
slander is not good. It's not
we're
good for vibes.
talking-
Slander? He said he's top 5.
We're talking one of the top quarterbacks in the league. You're not the top quarterback in the league. And
All right.
and
all right,
Saquon
second-
Barkley is a great player, and I think Saquon Barkley should get some MVP votes this year.
Agreed.
I mean,
All right, well, Mook will know this. I'm from Grace Ferry.
Yep.
And, yeah, you know, Mook. I want to bring Frank to a game in South Philly against the Mets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to sit next to him and let him just yell everything he has to yell and just see how good we really are.
I mean, based on Frank's hate, the Philly fans would love him. He would just be calling Pete Alonso slow the entire night.
Yeah, but he hates everybody.
If Pete Alonso is still on the team, I mean, the ball's in his court.
Frank, have you been to the bank?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
All right, third thing, Mook, and I'm done. Tell Paige I love her.
I will. I will let Paige know. What's your name?
3TO, Grace Ferry forever.
Grace Ferry forever. Thank you for the call, brother. Go Birds. Hell yeah. Tank, we got to get you to the bank and sit you first baseline on the front row. You'd absolutely love it. We got 6 minutes left of Tank. Let's keep this rolling. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank, Betts, and Jenks. How you doing? Do you have a question for Tank? Hello.
Hello?
Yo, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
This guy must work for New Jersey Transit. He doesn't have any answers, and it just completely went dumb.
You just said hello. Are you there?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Hello, brother. You are there. You are live. I don't want to hang up on you, but I'm about to. In 5, 4.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello,
yes.
hello,
I hear
hello.
you. We hear you. We hear you.
You hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Frank's still there, right?
Yes.
Frank is still.
Yo, dude.
Frank is still here.
I know that you've been to a bunch of places around the country. I grew up in Houston, Texas, and fortunately, I was able to get to the Astrodome before the Oilers left. I was going to ask if you ever got the chance to make it to the Astrodome.
No, I didn't.
No,
I didn't. I like the old days of the Astros before and football ruins everything. I mean, now the Astrodome was the Astrodome, and what they used to do is have this scoreboard that had like these pyrotechnics that were just ridiculous. Every time the Astros hit a home run with a bull and a firecracker, and I'm pretty sure being an Astro fan, you know what I'm talking about. And that I think that was the classic Astrodome.
Okay.
Awesome.
I
Anything
like
else,
that.
anything else,
Mook,
brother?
Yeah, Mook, I got a question for you. You seem super plugged into the Texas rap scene with Big X the Plug, Mexican OT.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you know who makes up UGK?
UGK?
Yeah, UGK.
No.
No, Bum B, Pimp C, that's some old school shit. Probably a little bit before your time.
My bitch is choosing. Fuck them, never love without a rubber. That's you.
That's just tapped in. Yeah.
That was quite a lot.
Let's be careful with the lyrics though on a live show for sure.
What a lineup.
Never in the bed like it on top of the covers.
Don't want to pull any mincies.
Yeah. Attaboy. Attaboy, Tank. Attaboy.
That's actually. Yeah.
That's on me for not knowing
Hey.
UGK. I'm sorry. I don't know my old school rap. I know the new guys.
No. You're good. You're good. I just wanted to give you a little bit of history on Houston rap because you're into it now, and I love it. I love the show. Love all you guys. Appreciate you for taking my call.
Thanks you, brother. Thank you for the call. Look, I got to do my homework on Houston rap. That's apparent. I'm a big fan of OT. I'm a big fan of Big X. All right, let's keep it rolling. We got 3 more minutes here. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank Jenks and Mikey Betts. Are you there?
Frank.
Here we go.
Yes.
Frank.
Yeah.
Does Brady Quinn win this game?
Whoa. Whoa.
Tell me honest. Tell me honest. Shoot me straight, baby.
I'll tell you what. Notre Dame might win this game if Riley Mills was healthy. They might win this game if Jeremiah Love was able to get full speed and burst. They weren't that far off, and once they started getting behind, it avalanched on them. But they fought back as best they could, and maybe Brady Quinn wins it, maybe he doesn't. But they're pretty damn close tonight, anyway.
He makes a few passes here and there. Yeah, I'll give you that. But what about Jimmy Clausen? Jimmy Clausen get you that?
Jimmy Clausen, Panthers legend.
Maybe.
All right, thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you.
Well, I got one for you, Mook. Real quick.
Is it about UGK?
I love the RC Drive shirt.
Oh, thank you, dude. Great band.
You fuck with that band?
Yes.
See, earlier today I was daydreaming, thinking about a Notre Dame win. I couldn't get one, but
tough.
Go Bucks, baby.
Hey, you're a super bloomer, baby. Have a great night. All right, let's get a walk-off here. It's 11:49, Tank. One more call?
One
more call. Let's walk it off on the last good call of the night for Tank. And we're obviously going to keep going. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Frank the Tank Jenks and Mikey Betts. Are you there?
Is this me?
Yes, sir. It is you. You have the chance to walk it off for Frank.
Mook.
What do you got for him?
Mook. Hey, listen, let's first off, hail to the Reds. Hold on. I'm not going to say the whole thing.
Fail.
To the Commanders. Hey, Frank.
Go Birds.
No, Commanders, we're going to have a great game, Mook. Love you, bro.
Good luck.
Bonus week for life.
Fuck yeah.
Frank.
I think the Commanders' time is coming, but it's not coming this week.
Attaboy, Tank. Tank knows ball.
He just said
Yeah,
they're
he
gonna
does.
beat the Eagles, you dummy.
He said not this week. He said it's the Commanders' time soon, but not this week.
I
Pay
thought-
attention,
I thought,
Maresh.
like, their
Pay
time-
attention, pussy.
I thought
Get
like their
fucked,
time
pussy.
was. It could have been
Maresh,
interpreted
caller,
the other way.
caller, go
Could have been
ahead.
interpreted the other way. Like
Caller,
their
go
time
ahead.
is up.
So
Like their
close.
time is up.
No.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. The Washington beat the Eagles last time they played on a last-minute
Yeah,
drive.
November 24th. Go back and watch
Okay,
that one.
well, anyway, Frank, I have a question for you. I'm a big Notre Dame. Notre Dame's the #1 team. Tough. We played hard. We had a chance to win tonight. What do we move forward? Like, what are we? What do you want to see from Notre Dame going forward? I think we're in the national championship. We can get some good recruits.
Well, I know
How do
Notre
you
Dame.
feel about Notre Dame?
I know Notre Dame made like $20 million just for winning the Sugar Bowl and the Orange Bowl. So that's a whole lot of money that most other conferences have to share. That's going
Do you
right.
think
in
we should
their-
keep
and
out of the conference? Do you like being independent?
I think Notre Dame has never been in a conference and should not be in a conference until it becomes
Agreed.
necessary. If it becomes necessary to make the playoffs, then you're going to have to bite the bullet. And
Yeah, we're
hope
going to
that
never
they-
be in the top 4 seeds.
I hope
Sorry, go
that.
ahead,
Well,
Frank.
no, they're going to change that. That top 4 seed thing is going to change this year because it was ridiculous having Boise State be number 3.
Agreed.
It was. I mean, Arizona State maybe you can make an argument for them being number 4, but Texas, everyone else should have been slotted up.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the call,
Do you
brother.
like
And
Freeman
go,
or, like,
go fucking birds, dickhead.
Good. Mook, I love you, bro. Bonus week, New Platzman. See me in New Platzman.
I'll see you in
Godspeed.
District 4,
Love you, bro.
brother. Peace.
Frank, what time are we going to the airport tomorrow?
We have 9:00 flight, so I want to be at the airport by 7:30.
By 7:30.
So what time are we leaving the hotel?
Probably around 6:37.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you in the lobby at 6:30.
Early morning. Tank, are you want to call it, Tank?
Let's go longer.
I mean, Betts and Jenks, you guys are welcome to hang, obviously.
Appreciate it.
Let's go longer, but not for me.
All right, all good. Can we get some W Tanks
W Tank, shout
in the
out
chat? Tank, any parting messages for the Gooners as you go into the mic, if you could, just
Keep going as long as you can. You know, I'm a night owl.
Yeah.
No shit.
But sometimes you have to tap out.
Frank, you've had a hell of a day. You got your steps in. I really appreciate you coming on the show.
Yeah,
man.
you had a great
Thank
week.
you very much.
Shout out Frank.
Can't wait to have you back.
Do you want to hang back, Mikey?
I mean, I don't mind if it's okay with you guys.
Yeah, I can take Frankie back.
Yeah.
Thanks
you guys
for
are
having
both,
us, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you, chat.
We will be live for at least until 1 or 2. So if you want to come back, you can come back. I don't know what the.
I'll step out with Frank for a minute, and then I'll let you guys know if that's
okay. All right, cool. Thank you, Frank.
We'll have a
Appreciate you, brother.
Private meeting.
Cool.
Private meeting. Betts, I mean, you're locked in.
Yeah, I'm locked in. I feel like I should be there for the private meeting, though. I don't
Well, no,
know.
because you're not driving home and you can stay.
Yeah, facts. All right.
Chat, how we doing? 1,100 people in here, 350 likes. Please like the stream if you can. It helps the show grow. It helps us get into the algorithm. How many times am I going to say it?
I don't know. I do not know.
Maresh, what is the tension with you and Mook right now?
There's no tension. He just makes it up in his head.
I just feel like there's tension.
No.
Because like
he's been clapping back tonight.
Yeah, you say that he's making it up in his head, but I feel it.
No.
Yeah, thank you,
I
Betts.
feel it like right here.
We leave tension, we talk it out.
Yeah, there's no tension. I just like to.
He likes to press my buttons. Maresh is a big instigator. That's his quote-unquote thing. He does it with Za, and then every once in a while he tries to do it with me. But, he can't faze me.
What did you think about Frank's accent?
Oh, 10 out of 10.
Really?
Yeah, I would let him in the call center.
That's okay for sure. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Pass the vibe check.
Letting him in the call center is insane. I have a special caller. We're going to give Liam Blutman a call. And just check in on him and get a rundown of his ball stream. We got to make sure he's okay. You know what I mean?
Mook, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to say thanks again for having me.
Jenks.
I'm heading back with the big man, but it was an honor.
I wish we could get you to stay, Jenks, but
I wish we
I
could get
understand
you
you
to
got to
stay,
take care of Frank. Thank you, Jenks. W Jenks in the chat, please, pretty much.
Love you guys.
Love you, Jenks.
Love you, Jenks. Thank you, bro.
Everyone's support means so much more than you know. Love you all.
Follow Barstool Fitness.
Shout out Jenks. What a fucking guy. Thank you, brother.
Jenks does do a lot of the back end stuff that nobody.
Jenks,
really
we'll have you
sees.
back too.
I would love that. I'll call in too.
Perfect.
I love the show.
Chat's going. W Jenks. Thank you guys.
Appreciate you, Mook. Appreciate you guys.
Hell yeah.
Goldfinger, where the fuck is my clip?
I'll get that to you this week.
Can you play
Goldfinger.
this episode tonight?
I have to go through like the whole game.
I only got so many Magic Johnson plays left.
I need to go through the whole game.
The thing about these guys is they don't understand how long editing takes.
They have no
Zero idea.
Yeah.
Zero.
Goldfinger,
But-
great work on the soda taste test, you fucking jabroni.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I was just
No,
trying
explain
to think.
it. No,
well,
explain it to me like
so,
seriously.
Well, Mook got the bottles of soda.
I want you to explain why you did what you did to me.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
What?
I just want to, like, your logic for doing, and Chad, if you didn't see this, I know there's a lot of new people in here now. We did a Frank the Tank blind taste test of colas. And a setup had to do with this table in the middle of the room with a blanket over it. Goldfinger hid under the blanket, but also wasn't hidden from the blanket. What happened?
Well, you told me the idea and that I needed to come up with an idea for it.
Yeah.
And a way to execute your plan.
Yep.
And I looked at the bottles we had, and then I looked around the office for straws.
Yep.
And I found the box.
Yep.
And turns out the straws aren't long enough to get all the way down there. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
So sometimes you just gotta step in and make sure things run smoothly. Which what happened.
Yeah.
I don't
you know,
like
you
this.
could have just put them in cups, right?
If they were in cups, it wouldn't have reached all the way down.
Let me
either.
ask you this.
No. You could have just put the soda in cups.
Oh shit! I did not even think about
Yeah,
that.
like
What?
Fuck! I didn't think about.
All right, if
We gotta break Goldfinger.
You know,
right?
the,
I mean,
the
holy
thing is
shit.
if we asked Maresh to do this, he would do that no problem.
Yeah, but
I did it to him on purpose because we're still breaking
yeah,
him in.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure you out right now. I'm not liking this.
Goldfinger just said he didn't think about pouring the soda into cups.
Maresh would have never done that.
No, never.
Yeah, that. Well, no, because I wanted the audience to be able to see the bottles so they would know if he got it right or wrong.
You could have did what you did, but line up the bottles in front of the cups.
Yeah, you didn't think about that. Oh, fuck.
I did think about that.
Shit.
Whatever. We're calling Liam. Let's give Liam a call.
Did we talk about Finger being the youngest person but having the longest mile time?
No, we should get to that though.
You have the longest mile time.
Also went first.
Oh shit.
Liam Blubman.
Hi.
Hi, how are you, Liam? You're live on Mook Can't Sleep. What's up?
I'm good, big bro.
You're good?
Yep. All good on the hood.
How many hours are you on being awake right now?
I woke up at like 11:30 on Sunday.
11:30 on Sunday, so you are pretty much at 36 hours.
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
How you feeling?
Wide awake.
Wide awake?
Yeah.
Is there
You
more
hear
ball
me
on?
in my voice. There's ball on. There's tennis.
Liam, your voice, you sound the same every time I speak to you, regardless of how you're feeling.
That's correct.
Oh, he's got the silly goofies right now.
Yeah, he does.
He's got the delusional sillies, huh?
I'm not delusional. What you talking about?
What was your favorite part of the stream? Did you like being by yourself at 4 a.m, or did you like it when you were at the office all day and people were sitting next to you?
When I came up with the idea for the stream, me and McCarthy had hashed it out. Other people, the gambling cave was supposed to be closed the whole time. Other people were not supposed to be involved. That was a mistake because other people being involved was very funny.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Yeah, you had PFT in. I stopped by. TJ stopped by.
Big Cat was there.
Tate, Big Cat. You had a rotating crew in there, which is pretty cool.
It was all great. Yeah, I had two favorite moments I'm thinking of. One was in the middle of the night. I thought, okay, it was like 6 a.m. and tennis had just finished, and Brandon enters.
Love that.
Brandon opens the door, doesn't say a word, glances at me, walks across the cave, goes to the other door, walks out. That was it. What the heck? I was a bit spooked, stunned.
Yeah, like a ghost, like a southern ghost that just entered your domain.
Yeah, it was bizarre. It was me, Brandon, and Beef in the office for like half an hour, just the three of us.
Did you guys speak words to each other?
No, not really.
I love that. That's just that's a big 3 right there. What was the second moment?
Second moment, not delirious. That's not the right word. I started to have fun. Like the ball watching was literally 25 consecutive hours. There was always ball on, and then ESPN Plus said I was using too many accounts and I couldn't like watch more.
Yep.
So I had so it like scuffed it, and that's when we started watching sumo wrestling, whatever.
Yeah.
Then I was kind of like, having fun with the chat and stuff. I was taking my computer around the first floor a bit, get outside the cave, move my feet. Mincy's on the treadmill.
Screaming.
Mincy, I just started walking over to Mincy on the treadmill, and each step I take, he starts violently pressing the higher speed button, and now he's mashing that button. He wanted to show off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So at the end of it, there's a good clip at the end of the second stream. I'll go clip before I sleep, whenever I do sleep. Mincy's just literally trying to run 50 miles an hour, and he's huffing and puffing and screaming, and it's the best.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that.
I was working on something, and all I could hear him in the background was just screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does
Mincy
it when
has
like no one's
Tourette's.
here too. He just it's so weird.
It's wild.
It's wild. I'm gonna try to find
Yeah,
it.
there's been no change in his body though.
That's
like I'm being 100%
You're not
serious.
wrong. Yeah.
Like this guy goes as fast as he can, and he nothing is shredded off.
Oh,
But he's actually a good runner, and he's been running
Great
for a while.
runner. Great
so-
runner.
Liam, I'm gonna play Mincy right now.
Heck yeah.
It's coming. Let's go! Balls of steel! Man!
Oh, he's pumping it.
Yeah.
What fucking song is that?
Just heard balls of steel.
I'm gonna look at Balls of Steel lyrics.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, pants up, pants up.
Fuck it.
Oh. Oh, here he goes.
Oh shit.
What?
His pants keep falling.
There's only 2 songs with Balls of Steel. One's by Snoop Dogg.
Dude, he's going like 12 miles per hour.
Holy shit.
What a tank, dude. What a beast.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, we could. Mincy has brought it up. He wants to run in the background of the show one night.
They need to change the tread on that treadmill. Jesus Christ.
But Liam, are you gonna do the stream again?
I'll talk to Jack McCarthy and I'll see what he says. I think it was a success. That was planned.
I think the only downside of that stream is your health, Liam. We all want to make sure you're good.
And people are saying that the stream killed Coco Gauff's juice, and now the Blood or Chicken is dead.
Apparently, someone tweeted me saying Coco was watching, and that's why she was lethargic. So
that's tough.
Not good.
That's tough. Well, Liam, get some sleep tonight. All right.
I don't know when I'm gonna sleep.
You don't know when you're gonna sleep. There's more ball to
Novak
Alcaraz. That's gonna be fire.
You want to come back to the office and watch?
No, I had to get out of the office. You gotta understand. And I'm just chilling in bed now. And Lukey was like, "What? You don't want to watch out here on the couch?" I don't want to sit on the couch for a week.
Yeah.
No couches.
I feel like you could do it. Do you feel like you hit your limit, or you weren't even close to your limit?
No, that's what I was trying to explain to you. I just tweeted a clip where I brought up like one guy's comment the entire stream. It was him saying, trading like Australian Open 4th round to be dead asleep during the national championship, such a L, bro, blah, blah, blah. I was trying to explain to him and all these other goobers, I know I'm Liam Blutman. I know Liam Blutman. I knew exactly what was going to happen during that stream. I mapped it out perfectly.
I'm Liam Blutman.
Oh, what?
No, I'm Liam Blutman.
I'm Liam Blutman.
Oh, shoot. That's weird. That wasn't supposed to happen. I literally mapped it out for people. I said, tennis is going to be a breeze. When tennis ends, I'm going to start to get like tired because I'm not going to be entertained by what I'm watching. And that's pretty much exactly what happened. And once we got to afternoon, like 10:30, 11, it was so easy.
Yeah,
I was never.
You're past the tired phase, and you're just kind of like, I'm up. I'm here.
Yeah, I maybe had the tired eyes for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
8 hours.
Your eyes do take it. Your eyes get fucked up.
Yeah, but my eyes are chilling right now.
Good. Well, Liam, love you. The Gooners love you. Thank you for calling in.
Thanks.
Wait, what was that?
That was fucked up.
What the fuck was that?
Well, that reminded me of the worst moment of the stream. Mouse attacked me.
Oh, he did?
Oh yeah.
In person or?
Yep, he attacked me after shred line. Your chat knows I got attacked.
Is it on site with Malasek now?
No.
Do we have to handle Malasek? Do you want the Gooners to mobilize?
No. Evo and Connor did a couch boy sandwich too. What can you do, man?
Okay, yeah. What can you do, Liam? We love you. Have a great night. Get some sleep. All right.
Bye, Mook. You have a better night.
You too. Love you.
Okay, bye.
I did say you too. Do you have a better night? That was kind of brutal. Chat. So someone in the chat's asking what the phone number is. Look at the top left of the screen. 1-888-786-6538. It's Real Gooner Hours, everybody. Woo. Real Gooner Hours. Mikey Betts is still here. Sam Goldfinger has assumed his position. Maresh is here and giving guff. We are still live. /Goon in the chat. Drop your candles. Real Gooner Hours on a Monday. We're so back. We are so back. W. Liam. Bye, Liam. Get some sleep, buddy. Thursday. You want to talk about Thursday a little bit?
Do you?
A little bit. Thursday, we got a big stream. The only thing, we've mentioned it on prior streams, but Chicago. Barstool Chicago will be on Thursday, and there will be some type of challenge. That's all I will say about that.
Yes. And Wonton down.
And Wonton. It'll be Wonton and Eddie, Dave, Chief is a maybe, and then we're either going to get a combo of Danny Conrad and Danny Lance or one of the other, one of the few. It'll be Barstool Chicago, Wonton Don, Carl 2, question mark.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're gonna run a solo stream
Have
with
some
Carl.
respect. Have some respect for him.
Hit him, Betts. Hit him. Let him know.
I mean, just the degeneracy that this chat has. I mean, I love the chat.
Yeah, you're in the chat often.
But Carl, I mean, we gotta show him a little bit of love. Actually, no, we don't. But, which one is the cooler, Danny? Danny Lance or Danny Conrad?
I mean, it's tough because Lance was a model.
No, Danny Conrad stinks.
He stinks.
He's doing a smear campaign against me.
He's the worst.
Keeps trying to tell people that I bring the blow up doll home every night.
Well, you do.
I don't.
You do.
I stopped that after the first week.
Every time we leave the stream, you
Did you name it?
Disappear.
Yeah.
And all I hear is deflation.
What did you name it?
Danny Conrad.
That's so fucking cool.
It looks just like him.
It does kind of. The face is a little
similar. Shout out Danny Conrad. I love him.
Wait, is that in the White Sox Dave music video?
Yes, it is.
Did he put that on Barstool Chicago?
No, it's on Barstool Backstage.
Yeah, this set us back. This was bad.
Love. Let's get a visual of this blow up doll.
This is
he got a hair change. He got real confident.
Could you also go?
Working for the weekend, only with that.
All right.
Is that a different blow up doll, or are you saying that's Danny
no,
Conrad?
that's
a different one.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I think it's out there right now.
That looks more like me
Yeah,
than
it
Danny
is out
Conrad.
there. I saw it off.
Should I go grab it?
Yeah, go grab it. Go grab a finger.
And it keeps losing air.
think that's your fault.
No,
That's on
Danny,
you for
that's
fucking it.
Danny's.
Do you fuck Danny Conrad's doll?
Alright, we gotta turn that off. It's gotta go off.
Low key does look like Danny.
Let me see, finger.
Don't put it on me. Stop it.
Oh my god.
It was laying on the ground right in front of Maresh's desk.
That looks like Danny Conrad and like Pedro from fucking Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
Wait, is that of tits? Is
Maresh,
that a guy?
get your girl. Maresh, get your girl.
Get your girl, Reshi.
I get it though now. Now after seeing her.
You would?
I mean, yeah. Look at her. Got the arc.
Maresh is gripping her.
Right.
Is that how you
Maresh,
do
get
it?
your girl. Maresh, get your girl.
Chat saying turn
Get your
it
girl.
off. Holy shit. All right.
Get your girl.
Here's what we're going to do, chat. 12:11 Central. We'll go to at least 1. Mikey, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm gonna take a piss. And I might take off. My bladder's full. Very,
Okay.
Very tiny.
Let's
bladder.
do one more call before you take off.
All right. All right.
All right. One more call for Mikey Betts.
And I'll finish this this drink.
Perfect. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Mikey, Goldfinger, Maresh, and myself. How you doing? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, brother. You are live.
What's going on?
We're chilling, man. We're chilling. What's going on with you?
Shit, just what's your forecast? Just predict the Eagles are gonna whoop ass against the Commanders. Who would you rather see in the Super Bowl?
Commanders.
Who would I rather see in the Super Bowl? I would rather see
hand
the
up.
Chiefs.
Put it up.
Because we need revenge. But we're going to beat either team. I think the Bills beat the Chiefs, and I think we beat the Bills.
Okay,
And
good deal, man.
I think we handle the Commanders 31-24. You heard it.
That sounds reasonable. Yeah.
High-scoring game.
Bet the correct score right now.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else, brother?
That's it, man. Thank you.
Thank you for the call. All right, let's get one more for Mikey. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep with Mikey, Sam, Maresh, and myself. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
Austin, Texas.
Hello, hello, hello. Are you live?
Hello.
You might be close. How's it going?
Is it me?
Yes, sir. It's you.
Me, sir. I miss you on the yak.
Oh, thank you, man.
How do you feel about, so I moved from Austin back to Houston about a year ago. I've been out of town
How the fuck did you know that, Maresh?
See the area code.
All right. I'm gonna piss my pants. I gotta go, boys. I gotta piss my pants. I'll see you guys.
All right. Bye, Mikey.
Love you guys.
Thank
Love
you.
you, brother.
Oh,
No,
no, we'll
don't-
take care of it.
We got
We'll
it.
take it.
Yeah.
W. Wakey Wets in the
Mikey
chat,
Wets.
please. Mikey Wets. Mikey pisses everything and everywhere. Thank you, Mikey. Sorry, caller. How we doing?
What should I do about going back to the hometown? Going to the bar, talking to girls. It's been a while since I've been back home.
Okay, so you moved from Austin to where?
About an hour outside of Houston.
Hour outside of
Kind
Houston.
of switched my personality while I've been in Houston. So
Did you pour on a thicker accent? What switched about your personality?
I went country.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it. So you're saying when you go back to Austin, people are going to be like,
What do I do?
What the fuck happened to this guy?
Yes, sir. So I still got my friends from Austin, but I've been out of touch from all the girls.
I think you lay on the country.
You do?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you hit him with everything you got.
Yeah, put on a cowboy.
'Cause I mean, shit, I've been out here wearing pearl snaps and fucking Wrangler jeans.
What were you wearing before? Levi's and fucking New Balance?
So in Austin, we all wore, I went to Austin High, we wore fucking 13 MWZ Wranglers, but it was like, I don't know, it's like rich country versus now I'm not rich and
Now you're
country.
Now you're not cosplaying, but are a
Yes, sir.
blue collar man.
Yes, sir.
Go blue collar. I would say.
You think
go,
that works?
Yeah. Girls love a dirty man. Let me tell you.
Well, no. A dirty man with a... My apartment looks like yours, sir.
What?
I can't do that anymore.
What the fuck?
Fucking A.
What does that mean?
My partner looks like yours, sir, or looks like you, sir?
I thought he said that his apartment looks like yours.
Oh.
That's what I heard.
Oh. Yeah. You could still fuck with a 4x4. It doesn't matter. You can still fuck in a 6x6. Shout out to him. Go home and fucking be whoever you want to be. Who gives a fuck? Let's keep it rolling. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? Where are you calling from? What do you got for us?
What's up, man? Is it me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I called asking the tank earlier about the Astrodome, but I've got a question for both you, Mook, and for Maresh.
Hit us.
But I also want to talk about this last caller.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
That dude saying that he's from Austin is such bullshit. I've known so many people from Austin. That guy is putting on a fake accent. It was total bullshit.
He had a 512 area. He had a 512 area code. I believe that he's from Austin.
I think maybe he was pulling it on a little bit.
No. I'm not saying he wasn't from Austin. I'm saying that he was putting on a fucking show with his accent.
Oh yeah.
And y'all, and yeah. But
you can
anyway,
tell. Yeah.
I can tell. I know. I was born and raised in this area. But Maresh, I had a question for you. I've been following the Anus boys in Barstool for a while, and I remember whenever your name started getting brought up on the Yak and Anus, and I wanted to know how you met Nick or KB whenever they were in New York City.
Yeah. So how it happened was I knew like a handful of people who lived in New York. I knew this one guy pretty well. He kind of sucked, but like I was like, he's one of the only people I knew. So when I moved to New York, I hit him up. I was like, yo, I moved to New York. What's up? And he's like, oh, awesome, dude. I'm actually moving today and I need some help because I moved into the same area where he was moving. He's like, if you're free and can lend a hand, come by. I was like, all right. So I came, and I guess Nick also knew this guy. And so basically that's how I met Nick. Nick and I were carrying a couch down the street. I didn't really know who he was, what Barstool, I knew what Barstool was, but I didn't know that he was Nick and had this big following and all this. And then
it was like complete happenstance that you and Nick both got called to help move a couch.
Yeah, we both have a tough time saying no to stuff, so that's basically how we both ended up there. And then we would hang out only with this guy. And then one time Nick texted me and he was like, hey, do you want to just not hang out with that guy? Like, we just like go grab a beer. And then, that's how I met Kyle. And then we all just started hanging out.
Oh, it's awesome. And congrats on getting full-time at Barstool. It's awesome.
Yeah,
so
thanks,
happy
man.
for you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Mook.
Yes, sir.
Next question for you. I'm trying to get in on the Mackenzie dating show, but I know that they've talked about they don't want people that know about Barstool in on it.
Ideally,
so,
yes.
Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like I'm not a psycho, and I can,
I don't know. I don't
know. Give us your elevator pitch. Did you hear the guy that called in earlier?
No, I didn't, but I'll give you my elevator pitch.
Give us the elevator pitch.
Okay, I'm 6 feet tall. I live outside of Houston, Texas. I'm in civil engineering.
Okay.
I have a good job, make good money. I can travel to Chicago or move to Chicago if I want to.
Okay.
I've got a good sense of humor, obviously, because I follow Mook Can't Sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the Anus Boys, love the Yak, love Barstool. That's my elevator pitch.
Okay, chat's asking, what's the length?
What's the length?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so the average for the Yak was 6.2.
Yep.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, average for the Yak.
I don't think Mackenzie goes for average.
Yeah.
We want the best things for our coworker.
The bigger the better.
He's 5 foot nothing, y'all.
Exactly.
6 foot, 6.5 inches is plenty for her.
We got to get off. This is now taking a dark turn. Thank you for the call, brother.
I know. Okay, all right. Thank you.
As soon as we get into what's good for her, we should have hung that one up. But hey, we're in real Gooner hours right now. This is the time of the show where anything goes because nobody outside of our audience is watching. So we're on the adult tour. We can say or do whatever we want. We can swear on the adult tour. Fucking buckets full of shit. He said, I have a sense of humor of someone that watches Mook Can't Sleep. That means you like poop, farts, gooning. That means you like very immature stuff. And thank you for rocking with us, brother. Best of luck on getting through to Mackenzie. Let's keep the calls going. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. How big is your penis?
Not big enough.
Yep. Yeah, me too. Me too, brother.
That's the only right answer.
Yeah. Well, what's going on?
Not much. How's it going?
We're good, man. We're good. We're just trying to talk to the people. You know, we had Frank the Tank on tonight. He was high as fuck.
Is the tank still there or what?
No, he's fully gone. He's got an early flight.
He's fully gone?
Yep.
Mook, when are you going to 1v1 me in COD?
1v1 you in COD?
Yeah, bitch.
Bro,
you going to 1v1 me in COD?
You play ranked, bro?
Oh, here we go.
Always.
What tier?
The best tier there is.
Nah, this guy doesn't know ball. I'm gold 2, brother.
Mook.
If you're not
you
diamond,
know ball. Mook, you know hockey?
No, I don't know hockey.
Oh, Mook. Come on.
What's your
Hey, Mook, you gotta come to Wisconsin.
I was there a year ago in April at Comedy on State.
Where at?
Great town. Great fucking town.
Oh, you gotta come to Madison or La Crosse.
I was in Madison.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
We are. We are.
You gotta let me know when you come because we'll show you how to drink.
I know you guys are a different. I was at the bar in Madison and there were like children there. There were 16-year-olds.
Mook, I turned 21 about like 8 months ago, and I was drinking when I was 17.
Yeah, no, it's a rule there, right? Like you can go to the bar at above the age of 15 if you're with a parent.
Yep, you can.
That's some fucking psycho shit.
Oh, it is. I've been drinking since I was like 13.
You guys booze, and you have some of the best booze. The Spotted Cow is one of my favorite beers.
Oh, Spotted Cow's good.
So fucking good.
Mook, you gotta come.
We will be there. The Anus Boys.
I'll show you the college life. I'm in college. I gotta show you the college life.
I was out there last year with some alpha fees, brother.
The frat boys.
They didn't.
They're pussies.
The girls. The girls.
Oh, the girls.
Bunch of blonde angels. They were very sweet to me.
Were they hot?
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, no. Madison is like a college town that when I rethink college, and like, not yell at myself, but if I could do it over again, I would go to Madison. I would go to Madison. I would go to Bama. I'd go, somewhere cool.
Oh. Mook, you gotta come to. I go to La Crosse. You gotta come to La Crosse.
I've heard good things about La Crosse.
I think it's slotted for maybe.
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, we'll show you a good time.
We're thinking
you won't be able to walk after your night, but
where else in Wisconsin do you recommend?
For a boys trip.
Yeah, for Chicago boys that are a little bit autistic and down to see weird shit, but also like get pampered and go to nice dinners, but then also like go to like a dive bar where you can smoke cigarettes in, and the bartender's 74 years old, chain smoking cigarettes.
Well, if I could recommend something, I'm from Fond du Lac, so there's a supper club. There's supper clubs around here, and there's a lot of dive bars where you can smoke cigs in, and you do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. You're there. If you're given money, they'll let you do anything.
Okay. Okay. La Crosse.
It's an hour from Madison, an hour from Milwaukee, an hour from Green Bay.
Yeah, hypothetically, the 4 or 5 guys that were maybe going to go were thinking about stopping at Milwaukee,
Kohler.
Oshkosh?
Oshkosh.
That's Sheboygan. That's like 30 minutes away from Fond du Lac.
Oh, I'm from Sheboygan.
Yeah, we were thinking about maybe doing Fond du Lac, maybe doing a little camping action. I don't know. Hypothetically, the five guys.
Mm-hmm.
There's my dad's from Illinois, Streamwood, Illinois. Shout out. Okay. But you said Wisconsin. Wisconsin is a different breed.
I know you guys are built different. It's just a
we
good
are. I was
crop
drinking
of
at 15.
What's a smiley face
killer?
killer?
I can drink all your guys' weights.
All right. Well, thank you for the call, brother. You will know when I'm in Wisconsin. I will mention it on this show, and we will go to a supper club and pay for whatever we want.
You have to. You gotta let me know.
Okay, I will. Thank you, brother.
Yes, thank you, Mook.
Someone in chat said, Mook a mega. I almost said mega. Mook a mega super senior chilling with the Alpha Fees a year ago. Yes, it wasn't just me chilling with the Alpha Fees. It was Francis's buddy from college who was 34. Me and him hit the town, and we were just rolling with the sorority. It was a hilarious night. It was me and this 34-year-old man that I barely knew. Francis and Sass both went home to their hotel rooms, and God bless Madison. We're 2 subs away. 2 subs away from 20,700. Can we get there? Can we get there tonight? Can we do it? 2 of you.
Can we do it?
Can we do it? On Mook Can't Sleep, get to 20,700 subs. Please, if you can. Please smash that subscribe button. It helps us get into the algorithm. Ain't that right, Maresh?
No comment.
Ain't that right? It helps the show grow.
Trying
Ain't that right?
to decrease my guff.
Finger, ain't that right? Liking the show, liking the stream.
Up your guff.
Up my guff?
Yeah.
No. I'm chilling.
Attaboy, gotcha. Let's keep it rolling.
Fucking yes, man.
Let's talk to some more people. I have an internal war going. I gotta start running the show like. We hit 20,700.
I gave Finger a wet willy now.
Thank you guys.
I did give you a wet willy.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
When he came back from the bathroom, this motherfucker just hit me with a drive-by.
A wet willy drive-by?
Yes.
Yeah, when he was in the cuck chair.
Mresh, that's diabolical.
He was asking for it.
And he chirped you right after. It was crazy.
He had some type of weekend or some type of Monday where he came in a little snippy.
I had a great weekend. I played Baldur's Gate and Age of Empires with Nick and Rudy yesterday.
He came in a little.
12 hours of gaming.
That's why.
Yep.
12 straight hours.
That makes sense.
Uninterrupted nerd shit.
With
the fellas.
Someone in chat said Goldfinger has the hot mom, right?
Not bringing this up again. I know where this is going.
Dude, I forgot.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I genuinely forgot that your mom wanted a pork Chef Donnie.
I forgot that too. I forgot it was Chef Donnie specifically.
And Riggs.
Shit.
Wasn't it like Riggs too?
No.
Well,
Thank God, Riggs.
I think she'd already.
All right. Hey, what do you say about my mother? Fuck you say, Mook?
Go ahead, give me some guff. Go ahead.
Ask him about his sister.
Yeah, you want to know about my sister?
Yeah.
Mookette's a whore.
For
the streets. Like, down to fuck whatever, whenever. You need a quick body? I got you. /Good. Thank you guys for 20,700. The show grows. Grows.
I'm not going to press you on the mom stuff. I don't want to.
Thank you.
But you wouldn't be hiding her if, never mind.
I don't want to send them on it. Oh my God. Dude, don't. God, you might have just.
You wouldn't be hiding her. If you know. Yeah.
Well, chat does not forget. Someone just said, never forget. Shout out Mom's Weekend at Arizona State.
Yeah, go to Arizona State Mom's Weekend. Yeah. She'll definitely be.
We're rolling up to your graduation. You remember that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was a sincere invite to.
When is that?
May 16th. That was a sincere invite.
That's when the hypothetical. Yeah, it's around when we can move some stuff around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Someone in chat said, "Can we get Mookette on the phone?" Ooh, we could do that one night. We could set up a call with Mookette. If you guys really want. I mean, do you guys want my sister? We could do a Mook at night. We could do a Goldfinger mom night. We could...
Nope.
Oh yeah, dude. I heard he said 20,750 mom reveal.
That's what I thought.
That's never.
I said that's an oddly specific number for a mom reveal, but I'm cool with it.
And then Ella Griff at 100K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have people in my DMs making graphics for that.
That's crazy.
Which I don't even know if we should bring up because that sounds like a violation.
That's crazy.
There are people
in
my DMs making promo graphics for the 100K Ella Griff. If you know, you know. I'm not going to repeat it. But Mookat is a whore. We'll have Mookat on the show. Do I call? Yeah, call in. Call in. We're going to chat with you guys. 1-888-786-6538. Let's take a live caller. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is 12:31 Central, 1:31 Eastern.
Hey, is it me?
Yes, sir. It is you. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Chilling.
Shout out to Sam Goldfinger, Russia's EBT.
Yo, what's up? Thank you, man. Wait, how do you know?
Bro.
Who is this?
Hey, this is Blake. First off, I want to shout out Melissa. Banger.
That's my mom's name.
Oh.
Wait.
Hang
hang
up.
up. Yeah, hang up. I thought you said shout out to Militia.
No.
Oh. Go
that was one of your boys?
Go
I don't know
figure.
who the fuck that. Wait, Blake.
He said you rushed ZBT.
I was in ZBT. Blake?
Good tribesman.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was that or A Pie. It was ZBT or A Pie.
Actually, once at A Pie, I had this like fat ass Jimmy John's delivery order and 0 tip. And I'm like, God damn it, this is a bad look. So I was like, as I was rolling up, like, you guys gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh man. Okay. All right. The chat is now Goldfinger. You've opened this world up.
Well, no, that caller did. Yeah, but you started it.
He
you
started
did
it.
start it.
Yeah, I know. That was
stupid.
bad.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see if the next caller has anything to add to that.
All right.
Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? Where you calling from? Are you there?
Mook, my name is Daniel. I'm calling from Sydney, Australia. How you going, mate?
Daniel, what's up, mate?
I'm Matthew Stooley. This is a dream come true. I've always waited for an opportunity to actually call in the shred line. I try and get in. There's no chance. But
on the shred line, but you can get into Mook Can't Sleep for sure. Yes.
I can get into Mook Can't Sleep. Yeah, 100%.
Everyone can get in here.
Number one.
Go ahead.
Mook, I'm 80% of the way to memorizing that fucking Kirk song. That was unbelievable. I love that shit. I listen to that shit when I shower. I listen to that shit when I drive, man. It is the best.
/ Kirk, baby.
For organizing that. I fucking love that. Massive fan of you, dude. I'm Julio Peppers on Twitter. I've been showering you with love ever since that yak bullshit. I obviously am not a chatter because of the time difference, but I've always been a massive fan of you, mate. I actually, every Christmas time, around winter time in the United States, I'll fly over to LA and I'll rent a car and drive across country. I'm a massive Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so I'll head over to Pittsburgh. And every single fucking time, Mook, I'm checking you out for your comedy dates. Same with that cunt Sass. And you guys are never, ever, ever performing when I'm over there, bro. I got the shits at that, number one. But nonetheless, dude, I'm a massive fan. I hope I can call in again, dude. You're the man. Keep doing you. All the other fellas there. Goldfinger, I remember watching the Yak Live when you fucked up when you were 16 years old and that shit video. I remember that. But yeah, love watching ball. Love hearing you guys talk ball. Love hearing your stories about you being a fat shit at those. And I know exactly where the snack fucking concession area is at those motel and chain hotels, dude. So when the boys were telling that story on Boy Dad, I was fucking pissing myself.
Yeah.
So I can relate, man. You're the dude. So just want to send some good vibes and switch up the calls tonight with a bit of an accent change. And you're the man.
Yeah.
Keep doing you, bro.
It's beautiful hearing your voice. Thank you for the call, brother. I hope everything is going well across the pond. Is that what they say, across the pond?
No.
Well, I tried. Shout out to Australia.
That would be a big ass pond.
That'd be a massive pond. Shout out to someone in chat said an Aussie Yinzer is hilarious. Yes, I love being from Australia and being like, you know what? I'm gonna pick an NFL team and it's gonna be in the coldest, darkest place in the U.S. Good for this guy. Someone said, bet this dude snorts fat lines. Someone said, shout out this cunt. That's crazy, but they do say that word like bitch. over there. Shout out to Australia, man. We got a bunch of Australian gooners.
Shout out.
It's the first time I've heard of. Whoa! Someone just January 23rd, 2025, House of Comedy, Phoenix. I will not be in Phoenix this weekend, but Little Sasquatch will be.
So will.
Go out and see him.
How's your mom feel about Sass?
Does not know he's Sass.
All right, that's good.
Wait,
she's
dude.
about to find out.
Oh, I wish I went this weekend.
Heard it was Mom's weekend.
Oh.
Mom's weekend at the Mook show.
Dude, there are some women in Scottsdale. Let me tell you.
Whores.
Finger.
Sorry.
Finger.
Sorry.
Oh man.
Those are the people you grew up with.
No, they're not. I'm from Tucson.
Same shit.
Dude, if
No.
Lil Sass links with your mom,
I'd kill myself.
I'd
fucking kill myself.
yeah. So I was in Scottsdale this weekend, and someone named Sam Goldfinger's mom touched my dick.
Yeah, that sounds like Sass.
That
for
sounds
sure.
exactly like Sass. I can never do it, but then when I play COD with him, I do the fucking voice, and it's so annoying. Let's see, Mook, how did you feel about the Travi Patty halftime show? I don't even know what that means.
Travis Scott
did halftime show.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and Sass are gonna grumpy druckers. Me and Sass are gonna fuck this weekend. Good luck, pal. Good luck penetrating that boy. But shout out to Australian. He's a boy dad guy. On the road, we just go off at the hotel lobby snack department. I think I spend $100 a weekend at those little like cupboards at the hotel. So shout out to him. 1-888-786-6538. It is 12:37 Central. I think we're gonna call it around 1. We'll see how we feel. How many people do we have on the lines, Reshi?
5.
All right. Let's talk to another gooner. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? What's going on?
Mook.
What up, Beast?
Yo, it's actually me?
Yes, sir.
Holy fuck. Didn't expect that. Oh, I'm just here in Canada trying to drink my beers, but they're frozen.
What part of Canada?
Like an hour outside of Windsor, just across from Detroit.
I'm not even gonna pretend I know where that is. But,
Oh, isn't there a casino there?
Yeah, Caesars.
Yeah, I've been there.
Just across from Detroit. Yeah. I don't know. I've just been watching for a while since Frank got off. Just big fan.
Appreciate you. I'm in Toronto in 2 weekends. You should come out.
Are you going with Francis?
Sass.
Oh. I'd actually love to go see it.
Oh, not Francis.
Sorry.
You're good. What else is on your mind, brother?
Really not much. Didn't expect to get through. Miss you on the act.
Thank you, dog.
But glad everything.
And Maresh hung up.
I think I
Maresh is my op now.
Damn. Oh, wait, no,
Is
wait,
it?
wait. This is
Are you there?
And he hung up.
Damn.
Yeah, you did that.
Resh,
what's wrong? What's wrong?
I was trying to. There was someone calling
wrong?
in. I was trying to put them on hold, and he hung up while he was calling in. So when I went to hit hold, I accidentally put the guy we were on hold, and then you thought I dropped him, and you told him we dropped him, and then when I went to go back and click on him, he thought he was off, so he hung up.
Is there anything you need to get
That's a
off your
fucking
chest?
lie. I saw you just drop him. That's a fucking lie.
Finger!
I fucking hate
what?
you.
Finger! Resh, is there anything you need to get off your chest?
No.
Is everything okay?
I'm good.
You came in snippy.
No, I didn't.
Came in snippy.
No, I didn't.
We could watch back the first 20 minutes of the show.
I just was repeating what you said, and you thought it was with attitude.
It was.
I was telling people to like the stream.
Okay.
Helps us get in the
All right,
algorithm.
Look, he's not ready to talk about it yet, Chad. I don't know what's going on, but he's not ready to talk about it. Here's what we're going to do. Someone said, call Nadu.
Do you have his number?
I do. I
Big
don't
Twanch was on the hold earlier, and then as soon as you said Frank Shredline, he hung up.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm just speaking what I saw.
Wait, someone's asking me to address why I was under the blanket. I was raising the bottles to the straws so Frank could drink them.
Yeah, that was a Goldfinger special.
That was sus.
That was a Goldfinger special. All right, let's clear these phone lines. Let's do it. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. This is Nick again. I called the first time when Frank was on, just asking him a question about like the Dolphins and stuff. But I actually have a question for you, Mook.
Sure.
I actually got like two things to talk about. So the first one, talking about the Philadelphia Eagles. How proud are you to have like a run game with Saquon Barkley? I mean, that's got to be fucking sick, right?
It's beautiful. We haven't had like our Super Bowl year. We had Blunt, we had Jay Ajayi, and we had this other rookie. I forget his name right now. I know him though. And then we haven't had like a premier back since LaShawn McCoy. And now having Saquon Barkley, arguably 1A or 1B back in the league. I mean, dude, it's you pound him, you give him the ball 20, 30 times a game, you know he's going to break off something long. It's fucking unreal.
Dude, and I'll say just like, and like I'm a Bills fan, you know, like we just got kind of like a run game going with James Cook and all that, but like seeing, you know, like LaShawn McCoy go from the Giants to you guys, and then Derrick Henry go from the Titans to the Ravens, like in one season, just seeing those guys just like flourish and like be the people they can be, it's fucking incredible.
It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. I mean, Derrick Henry, when he went to Baltimore, I was like, his career is over. In my mind, I was like, oh, he's going to be like running back by committee over there with Gus Edwards. And I think this was before Edwards was traded, or like Justice Hill, who'll get 10 touches a game.
Sure. Right. Like we've seen this pattern before.
Yeah.
You know?
And Saquon, I'll be honest, when we signed him, I had not a similar, like Nick Wright, the clip of him calling it like physically like irresponsible. It's so funny to see it now because it's like, fuck you, Saquon's amazing. But like, as an Eagles fan, it's kind of like, yo, our defense wasn't good last year, and now we're just splashing on a running back. This is kind of reckless, and it paid off.
It really did, and I'm like very proud of you guys. The second thing I want to say, and this is the last thing, I don't know if you're I know you're like tied up, you know, doing Barstool stuff, doing the comedy stuff, and it's fucking sick. I don't know if you ever like find time for like gaming, especially like PC gaming. I don't know if you're into like Counter-Strike or like, you know, like Counter-Strike 2 came out. I actually won basically just like gambled on the fucking cases. I won a knife, a Gutsman knife, factory new. Dude, I won. All right, so that knife comes out in 4 phases. I won phase 1. It's green, purple, green, purple. The other one I won was like all green emerald. And I was wondering, like, if you played that game, like, I would love to just like trade you that knife and just like, you know, if you want to be like a rich guy, walk around with that shit. I think that'd be cool as fuck.
Okay. I mean, look, are you offering me a Counter-Strike knife? I'm down. I'm not gonna say no for sure.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude, that shit's like on CS1 or I'm sorry, CS:GO, it was probably worth around like 500, but on CS2, the graphics got better, the engine got better. That bitch is worth like $800. I would love to just like trade that to you. I think that'd be fucking sick.
Okay. I will download CS2.
You don't have the facilities to do that.
Fuck, you're right.
You don't have a PC.
We can work it out.
We can figure it out. Maybe I'll install CS:GO on the PC in the 2K room.
That is something you could do.
That PC that Jerry was gaming on, I know that's not a shitty PC because he was playing COD, he was streaming it, he was doing a great fucking job. Obviously CS2 is like, you know, it's all CPU based. He can run that shit.
Let me ask you this: the knives, I've seen like TikToks and shit about people opening crates in CS:GO. How expensive do they get?
What do you mean, like the cases or the knives?
So like, how much is a case to open up in CS:GO?
Typically the case is around like, it's probably around, I mean, they can go from like 80 cents to like
maybe like $100, because we'll do like, DraftKings, shout out DraftKings, they'll sponsor like Counter-Strike tournaments, and then they'll have something called like a souvenir case, and those cases like are for like a limited time, and they'll go for like, I don't know, maybe like 80 or $100.
Damn.
So you unlock the case, and you have like a very small percent chance to unlock the knife. Whoever is, I got the stream on my second monitor. If you type in CS2 Gutsman Phase 2 knife, that's the one I got. It's like all emerald green. Or I'm sorry, CS2 Huntsman. That's what it is.
What's the most
CS2
expensive
Huntsman.
knife that's ever been sold on CS2?
Oof. Well, that's the thing, because Steam, right?
Yes.
And that's kind of like, I would say that's like, that's kind of like eBay type Amazon market, but then people do like off market betting, right? So if there's a knife that comes out like in a very like factory new, like brand new phase, and it's very unique, it's called like the float. If the float is very low, that means it's super unique. It's never been pulled before. Those things can sell for like $20,000.
That's fucking nuts. Just
It's
to have it
fucking
while you
crazy.
play CS:GO, that's fucking insane.
Oh, for sure.
All right, thank you for the call, brother. Thank you for the knife. I'll be in touch with you.
Yeah, my name in the chat is Papa Bear, so I'll shoot a chat at you. We'll figure it out.
Fuck yeah, Papa Bear. Appreciate you.
All right, buddy. You have a good night.
You too.
All right.
I'll be honest, guys. I've been fascinated by CS:GO knives for a while now, and I've never had anyone to ask what the fuck is good with them. I've seen TikToks of people like playing with their fucking knives on CS:GO. I mean, like, I won this in a crate, and that I needed that information. I know some of you didn't like that. I wanted that information. I wanted to know what the deal is with the fucking knives in CS:GO. Have you ever played CS:GO, Marash?
No.
No?
I play far worse stuff.
Far worse stuff. Nice. I
Just like shit people would make fun of.
Like what?
Nick and I played Baldur's Gate for 12 hours yesterday.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Super dorky shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dorky.
Yeah.
There's a goblin tracker?
Yeah, no, it's not cool. I'm not telling anybody that I'm like, this is very, very lame. And having to explain that to a girlfriend was incredibly difficult.
It's tough.
Yeah, even worse.
So it's-
I felt a low point.
It's pretty fucking gay, yeah.
I'm not saying- I'm not
Nerdy
gonna
ass
sit
shit.
here and say that it's cool.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm owning
Yeah.
that this was lame.
There are times when people
But
are
my guy's
like,
name is
being nerdy is cool, but this is kind of, I respect it. I played League of Legends at one point in my life, but this seems like a different level of.
You wouldn't fucking get it, bro.
I wouldn't get it. No.
It's not for you.
1-888-786-6538. Call in. We're gonna wrap up soon. One game that I think I need to try is the Marvel.
Oh, people love that Marvel Heroes.
Marvel Heroes, I think, is something I need to check out.
I think it's like Fortnite, but with like superheroes.
Yeah, you can like fly around the map and shit.
I don't think I've heard.
Goldfinger, you play like fucking Madden, and you're like, I don't know how to play.
He's our COD shaman.
Yeah.
Oh, you are good at zombies.
Zombies,
right?
yeah. Well,
he goes down a lot. I'll tell you that.
well, okay, that was one game. That was okay, a little bad string. It was like one bad night. It was like one bad night. The rest were good. It's just one bad night.
We all have our bad nights, brother. All right, let's keep going. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. What's the nerdiest video game you play?
Am I live?
Yes, sir. You're live. What video games do you dabble in, brother?
Okay. Well, I had a question for all three of y'all, but I'll skip to the end. I think the nerdiest that I play is Apex Legends.
Apex is sweet. That's a fucking cool
Apex
game.
is dope, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish I was
That
good
was
at
that was going to be a question I asked you, Mook. But I have a question for Finger.
Hit him.
What's up?
Oh boy.
I went on a bachelor party to Scottsdale a couple of years ago, and we went to the Waste Management. Have you ever been to the 16th hole at Waste Management?
Yes.
And what was it like?
Shit away from me, bro. I went last year. I was on 16th hole on Saturday, and it was my most fun sports memory. I did end up getting kicked out. There's a pit, and
You got kicked out of the Waste Management?
yeah. Okay, hole 16. If you were there in the morning, it's like you're not there by noon. Like it's just people get drunk and like, cups are flying and stuff. But there's a picture on my Instagram of the next day. There's a picture of each arm cocked, beer, like cup in my hand. And someone took a picture of that, and the next day it was on SB Nation, and the title of the article was, it wasn't good, but actually it was kind of sick. I thought it was sick, but
No,
yeah,
it's
the
kinda
most
sick.
fun.
I appreciate it. That's why I asked you. I figured that you probably had been, because whenever I went, I've only been one time, and the one time that I went, we saw a hole-in-one on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
it was a few years ago, and it was unfucking believable. It was a sports bucket list type of thing, and it was so cool. Next, Maresh, you're a huge soccer fan. I grew up playing soccer, coached it for another 10 years. Did you ever play? And if so, who did you play for? Like, did you play club? Did you play for school? What'd you do?
I played growing up until high school because I had to pick a sport. But I was a goalie.
You were a goalie?
Yeah.
Oh, how tall are you?
6'1".
Oh my god.
Oh,
6'1". Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. Okay, Mook.
Yeah.
I'm going down the line. I can't remember when it was. It was months and months ago, but I saw you and Sass in Houston.
Oh, what a weekend.
Did you hate it?
Hated it.
Was it shit?
It was. I mean, like, look, a lot of people came out, but that room is hell on earth because you can't hear anything while you're on stage.
Oh, see?
So the entire time you're doing a set, you think you're bombing, and then that's a weekend where the club is in one of those fucking mega mini malls next to a Dave & Buster's and a fucking TGI Fridays and an AMC.
Exactly where.
And then you're staying on the side of a highway at a fucking Red Roof Inn, and you go and you bomb, and then you go back to the fucking hotel, and you're ready to run into traffic, and then you eat a bunch of Jack in the Box because you have nothing. Nothing feels good, so you just stuff your face with onion rings, and you're even. It's a type of meal where you're dipping your finger in the extra honey mustard packets, and it's just one of those weekends where you do want to kill yourself. But the people of Houston were good.
No.
Sounds like it.
I get what you're saying, but I will say, like, I was in that crowd, and I don't know if I would call it a Barstool crowd, but I think everybody liked you and everybody liked Sass. Like, it was a really good time. I was glad I was able to see you, but
yes,
and I started off this.
It's a type of show where you in your head when you're on stage, you legit can't hear anything because of how bad the acoustics are in the room. So you think you're having a terrible set, and the audience is like, okay, that was like fun, we had a good time. But in your head, you're like, everyone hates me. I am going to go back to my hotel and jump out the window.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, we're all there, brother.
Yep.
But if it makes you feel any better, I was in the crowd. We're having a good time.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
If you ever make it down here, please announce it on Twitter, on Mook Can't Sleep, do whatever. But I was going to ask you about Marvel Rivals and Apex.
Yes, hit me.
Because you're a gamer, so I was just trying to get your thoughts on either one of those games.
I mean, I've seen clips of like Ninja and Tim the Tap Man playing this game, Rivals specifically. I'm so into Black Ops right now. I don't have room for another game. I've committed to Black Ops. I'm playing ranked. I got fucking diamond weapons. I'm going hard. I'm loving the Jackal right now. It's been really fun for me. But I don't know if I'll dabble with Rivals. I played Apex for a little bit. That's another game where you have to like commit time to. But right now my game is Black Ops multiplayer.
Are you controller or PC?
Controller.
Thank God. Goddamn. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in my 30s and I can't do PC. I'm too old to do PC. So thank you for putting up for the controller players out there.
Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great night.
Let's go, brother. Love you guys. Love the show.
Love you too.
You don't have to play with mouse and keyboard if you have a PC.
That's the workaround. Yeah. I think Scump has a PC, but he plays on an Xbox.
PC just lets you run
controller.
the game smoother and with better graphics if you care about all that shit.
Yeah. We're running into this dilemma where like Maresh and Rudy want to give me parts to a PC that I can put in my apartment, but I physically don't have the space for a PC. So I've just been like, yeah. Eventually, I don't know. Maybe I'll move into a new apartment, but right now, I gotta move. They proposed that I move a section of my couch to fit the PC, and I love my couch, so I don't know what to fucking do. GMC said, imagine Mook doing a show and not announcing it on Twitter. That happens every week.
No, it doesn't.
Every week I do shows and don't announce it on Twitter.
Oh, well, in Chicago.
That and the road.
No, your road shows you usually post that you're on the road.
Not with, I was in fucking Minnesota. I didn't post about it.
Did you intentionally not post about it?
Well, it's not my show to promote. You know what I mean? I'm just the opener.
People would still come to see you.
For sure. I do it on Instagram. I don't do it on Twitter. I was playing
okay.
semantics with that man.
Sick.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet of me.
You showed him.
Damn.
Damn,
Mook.
Dude, he's probably crying right now.
If I was GMC, I would fall all the way back.
Jesus Christ. I mean, pour one out for that guy.
We'll probably never watch any Barstool content again after
He
that.
just got bodied by Mook.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Did not have to do him like
Semantics guy.
Semantics. Shout out to Rudy Wharf's smaller apartment. Yeah, probably. I'll probably get a pay deduction next year and have to move into the office. Letting people know does help. Yes, I should promote more shows on Twitter, but I do not. All right, let's keep it rolling. How many people are waiting, Reshi? 3. Let's close her out. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is 1:57 Eastern, 12:57 Central. How you doing? Where you calling from? What do you got for us?
Hello.
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 Is this a child?
You look hecka smoochable right now.
Was that
what?
Was that a 12-year-old?
I'm so confused. I think he said you look like a smush bowl.
No. I heard hecka smoochable, and I heard the voice of a 12-year-old.
You heard hecka smooch?
I heard that too, and
Chat's saying it too. Yeah.
That was creepy.
Let's just move on. Another call. That's
next caller.
Yeah, let's go. Keep that going.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. How old are you?
I'm sorry, I'm dying. I'm still laughing at the last caller.
Was it not you? I hope that wasn't you.
No, it wasn't. This is Schlong from Philly.
Schlong from Philly. Hello, how are you?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good.
I usually fall asleep and wake up and see that you guys are still on and call in at the last minute. It's so funny.
I'm just happy you're of age, personally.
I am of age.
Good.
Oh, I gotta turn it down. I'm like listening to myself. First off, go Birds. Love the hat.
Go fucking Birds. Go
Birds. Go Birds. I'm dying again. Great to see you again. Mookie, I sent you the pic of me in the Dallas locker room.
Shit, I got a pic from a Mook ad in the DMs.
No, Gooner.
Gooner, sorry.
Yeah,
Let me
Gooner.
see if I can find it. Can I show it on screen?
Yeah, you can.
Fuck the Cowboys. Good shit, Schlong. Good
Yeah, love it.
fucking shit, Schlong. Fuck Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott can eat my shit.
Yep.
It was interesting whose lockers were like next to each other. It was like Micah Parsons, and they put like all the DNs like over somewhere else.
Yeah, I noticed that in the Vikings locker room they had J.J. McCarthy next to Justin Jefferson, and it was like I asked the equipment manager, and he was like, "Because they're trying to build, trust between the two." And then they wouldn't.
Dude, I love that.
He explained that they wouldn't put like rookies or new signings next to veterans that could potentially like take their job, because that's like an actual, you know what I mean? Like you're not gonna put someone next to someone that's gonna take your starting job. I thought that was very interesting, hearing the interwebs of a locker room.
Yeah, you definitely like noticed it, like whose lockers were next to whose, and I was like, oh,
yep,
interesting. Makes me want to go to the link and see where everyone's at.
I know. Well, the thing is, right, I was a little disappointed because I thought we were getting a tour of the Vikings stadium 2 weekends ago. We got a tour of their practice facility, but that turned out to be way cooler because that's where they spend every day. So I want to go to fucking NovaCare in South Jersey.
So I've been to NovaCare. It's not that cool.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's just like an indoor field. We ate like on film.
What'd you do for the Birds game?
Oh, where was I? Oh, it was at in Philly at like a house party.
Fuck yeah. Anything else for the
Gooners,
would you Schlong?
Oh, I feel like I had something. Oh, the last talk member, I made fun of my ex-boyfriend who cheated on me.
Mm-hmm.
I may have run into him in like walking past him in the middle of Philly.
Oh, that's tough. Did you? So you don't know?
No.
Schlong, you're breaking up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I walked past my ex in the middle of Philly, in Old City.
That's tough.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Yeah, that's always nice. Well, Schlong, thank you for the update. Thank you for calling. Thank you for being a late night gooner, and thank you for being of age after that last caller. We appreciate you.
Definitely of age. Okay, love you, Mookie.
Love you too.
Bye.
God, I'm so fucking smooth. Shout out to the Goonettes. Shout out to the Goonettes out there. We got some Goonettes, and I don't know if that the person 2 calls ago was a Goonette or a child, but look, we're not gonna harp on that. Last caller of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is 103 Central, 203 Eastern. How we doing? Where are you calling from? What do you got for us?
Yo, it's your boy Terry Wagons.
Terry Wagons.
Terry.
Oh, Terry.
Yeah, you know I'm back for more.
Yeah, boy.
Yo, Mook, did I just witness you go on like a phone date? Is that what just happened?
I mean, look, brother. I'm fucking him.
You were.
No, I'm fucking comma him. I'm not fucking him. But yes.
Yeah, I know. You know, paused, comma,
yes.
Put it there.
Yes. Not
yeah,
not put it there. But you know.
Whoa, pause.
Don't put it there. Yeah. What you got, Terry?
That's pretty much it, man. You know, just late night, watching a stream, watching you guys goon.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get your opinion on the potential Chiefs Birds Super Bowl, because I'm a Chiefs fan, and I know that's not a very popular opinion, but you know, been watching those boys my whole life since the Tyler Thigpen, Matt Castle, Brody Croyle days.
Yeah.
So just trying to wage your opinion. Who would you rather see in the Super Bowl, Mookie? Would you rather see the Bills or the Chiefs? That's all Terry Wagons has for you.
Terry Wagons, I have a question for you, so hang on. I would rather see the Chiefs so that we could beat the Chiefs. If we play the Bills, if the Eagles don't win the Super Bowl, the Bills are who I want to win the Super Bowl, if that makes sense.
For sure does.
So it's like whoever wins the AFC if the Bills win the AFC and we're playing the Bills, in my head, I still want to stomp the fucking Bills, but I also, like, it's a good NFL story for the Bills to win. If the Chiefs win again, I mean, fuck. Everyone already hates the Chiefs. My question for you was the perspective of everyone on Twitter is that fuck the Chiefs. Mahomes is flopping. Mahomes gets every call. The refs get every call. How do you feel about that? Is that any? Do you hear any of that noise, and do you pay attention to any of that noise? Or are you just
For sure hear that noise. It's as loud as all get out here in Kansas City as well. It's all you see on Twitter and everything like that, obviously. But kind of like Big Cat said on Part of My Take, two things can be true. The Chiefs can be kind of getting some of these calls, which is absolutely 100% true. But then every time that we do get one of those calls, it seems like they execute on it as well and go down and get points, which I think is really, really hurtful.
Yeah, no, they take advantage of every mistake the other team makes. It's fucking insane. You can't fuck up against the Chiefs. Like if the Chiefs played the Ravens instead of the Bills on Sunday, the Chiefs would have won by like 40. The Ravens made so many. Lamar was throwing picks. There were fumbles. Like, you can't make those mistakes against the Chiefs. They're going to eat you the fuck up.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time.
But hey, I hope I see you in the chip, and I hope we wipe your fucking ass.
Hey, same here, buddy.
All right. Love you, brother.
All right. Love you too, Goon.
Goon. All right. I am going to release Goldfinger and Maresh. Obviously, they can stay. I'm going to stay till 2. I got gas in the tank, and I want to hit 10K. We're pretty close, so I'm going to stay live. I think I can work the phones. It's just what? Black is hold.
You're going to stay on bed. You got to hit that to answer it, and then put them on hold, and then you press the number to put them up on the air.
Okay, I'm going to stay. Are you guys down to chill for a little bit? I'm down to chill. I want to hit a certain number on the stream. Rashi and Goldfinger, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
All right, I'm gonna chill. You guys are free to go, obviously, but I'm gonna stay live until like 2. I just want to hang out with the guys. I'm not going anywhere. Chilling for another hour. Yeah, you guys you guys have to be in here tomorrow pretty early, so I don't want to keep you. This is not a test, Goldfinger. I'm telling you to go home and get some sleep.
Why are you looking at me? What are you doing, Rush?
I think I might go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed, bro. We got another stream Thursday. We got another big one Thursday. My thing is I'm going to sleep in until fucking noon tomorrow.
That is okay. Yeah,
I have a very different day than you guys. That's why I'm saying
Noon's
this.
generous.
Yeah, oh yeah. It could be 1:30. But I could be up checking my phone. What I do is after these streams, I'm up till 5 or 6. And then I wake up at like 9 to try to send a tweet to promo last night's stream. And then I'm up at like 11 and 12 to like make sure there's no fires I have to put out. And then I get up around noon, start like shaking my head, start getting awake. And then I get to the office anytime after that. But then I'm here till fucking late. So I don't feel any ounce of bad for doing that. But I know you guys get here early. So that's why I'm saying it.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
I gotta piss. Can you guys hold it down for 4 minutes?
Sure.
Yeah, we did a great job last time.
It was actually really good shit.
Riveting conversation.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up, Goldfinger?
Not really. I did cross country track, freshman, sophomore year in high school. Then.
Did you do any winter sports?
No, not
not like competitively, but like, do you do them recreationally? Do you ski or snowboard?
Yeah, skiing. In Arizona, we'd have rodeo break. Like growing up, we always go skiing.
I need to get out there this year. I'm gonna go up to Vermont in February.
Yeah, fuck. I feel like people think I was talking about cocaine. No, I'm talking about actual skiing.
Nobody thought that until you said it.
Well, I heard it and then I thought it sounded like that.
You were being weird about it.
Well, I thought that's what I thought you were saying before. And no, rodeo break's like a legit thing in Arizona.
Where you guys go? New Mexico? Like Taos?
No, go like Breckenridge. Like
how far is Colorado?
I don't know. It's drivable. I was always a kid, so I don't really remember how long it would take to drive there.
Breckenridge is cool.
Yeah, it's sick.
Except for if it's fucking like if it's snowing, you have to drive there from Denver. It's fucking brutal. You get stuck in that pass. Oh, it's happened too many times.
Yeah, I don't remember shit. I was a kid, but damn, that sounds rough.
What else you got, Finger?
God damn it!
Come on.
Let's see what the fucking chat saying. This is.
You think the Eagles are gonna make it to the Super Bowl? It's not a test.
Yeah. Think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, me too. It'd be kind of funny. Actually, it'd be funnier to see him lose in the Super Bowl. See Mook after that.
Yeah. He's not like gonna crash out or anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, if he gets Eagles-Bills correctly, it's a pretty big payday for the guy.
Actually, yeah, don't wanna talk about.
So maybe I guess we want them to make it.
Yeah.
You got one caller on hold.
Fuck yeah. Seriously, I'm gonna rock out for a while, so you guys.
All right.
Peace. Peace.
W Reshi, W Goldfinger. How'd they do while I was gone? W Reshi, W Finger.
Yeah, we didn't say anything about it.
Are you guys killing it?
We just sang some Ja Rule.
Yeah.
It's called a blinking.
So I press.
He hung up.
Mikey Betts fucking.
Dude, absolute clinic.
W Reshi, W Goldfinger. We're gonna rock out till at least 2 a.m. If you are calling in, call in now. I will put you on hold. So black and then hold. All right, I got 2 people on hold. Look at that. I'm working the fucking phones back here. 1-888-786-6538. It is Mook Can't Sleep. We're putting the Mook Can't Sleep in the Mook Can't Sleep. How about that? Let me get a promo tweet out. Let people know we're still going. Shout out to Frank the Tank. Shout out to Mikey Bet. Shout out to Jenks. What a group. What? Someone in chat said Reshi was trying to Big Don Goldfinger. Also, Goldfinger, real quick before you go. Yeah. That guy Blake that you thought said your mother's name did not say your mother's name.
Okay, good.
He DM'd me and said he said Rush ZBT. Shout out the militia.
Okay.
And it came off as
I'm not gonna say it, but similar.
I just put another person on hold. Here we go. Let me just get a.
Okay, but okay, I'm sorry, Blake, for that misunderstanding. Got nervous there for a second, but yeah, Rush DVT.
Okay. Go home, Finger. Get some rest. 1-888-786. 4 people on hold. 1 second, getting a tweet off, and we're going back to the stream. Let's see how I can run this. This is gonna be a fucking schlep. Okay.
I mean, you should still grab it.
Here we go. Thank you, boys, for cleaning up. Appreciate it. All right, let's do this. Papa Bear is back. Are you on Twitch too? No. One of our goals for 2025 is to multi-stream. We just got to find the time. Between this show and Anus, I may sleep in until noon, but I'm also very busy when you add stand-up and the road on top of it, but I would love to stream to Twitch at the same time. Dead Serious Mook, do similar stuff. You need a call screener, hit me up. Would love a call screener. Here's the problem with that. We are in the Anus studio. So in order to have a call screener, somebody would have to be talking to the callers while the show's going on. It worked in the old Yak studio because there's like a divide between the studio and the tech. In here, it would just be Maresh being like, what do you want to talk about? We'd be mid-riff or mid-call with someone else, so it can't really... You can do it remote? Remote would be crazy. All right, let's talk to someone. Here we go. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you calling from? What do you got for me, brother? Why can't you sleep?
Hello?
Yep.
Quick fire. fuck, marry, kill Oprah, Melania Trump, and Reba McEntire.
Oprah, Melania Trump, and Reba McEntire. Let me get a visual on Reba real quick. I think I already know what I'm going to say, and I swear to God it's not racist. It's just how I feel. Reba Mac. Motherfucker. Oh, my God. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Oh, my God. Melania fucking marrying Reba. She's a fucking rocket. I'm killing Oprah. Fuck Oprah. Oprah's a fucking billionaire. That is the one thing. But Reba's got to be worth some money, right?
What about Marish and Finger? What do you guys think?
They're both gone. It's just Mook. I'm putting the Mook.
Oh, okay, Mook.
I'm putting the Mook, and Mook can't sleep. Reba's worth 95 mil.
Hell yes.
And woof. That's a tough picture, but there. I mean, how old is she?
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
70, going on 70, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's got to be old, but I still would. Thank you, brother. Reba Mac 69. W Reba, yeah. Jump scare incoming. I mean, that there was one. Like, I don't know. It's funny because when you just type in her name, you get these like very photoshopped, very. I mean, yeah, she's old. What am I doing? Still would marry her. Melania, fuck. I'm not dealing with fucking Melania's bullshit. Also, maybe you marry Melania just to like have one over on Donnie. That'd be pretty funny, right? If you were just fucking banging and in a relationship with Donald Trump's ex, the amount of times he would be like, if I can't do Trump voice, I'm gonna try to though. It's good. It might be bad. The amount of times Donnie would be like, Morbid Mook, back at it again. Mini Mook and his tiny little penis, fucking my ex-wife, Mini Mook. We don't like Mini Mook, we hate Mini Mook. That type of shit. He would have a crazy nickname for you. Call in. Phone lines are open. We have 3 people on hold. We will get to them. Hey, we got this guy. His name's Mini Mook. He's got a tiny penis. He's got even smaller hands. Look at his hands. Mini Mook. They're calling him Mini Mook. He's like Minnie Mouse. Mini Mook's good. Why did Mike Maxwell, we hate ya? Now is not the time for hate, brother. It is 1:18 Central, 2:18 Eastern. They waited to get this mean dick size after you left? Jesus Christ. Cook Mook is better? Remind me who Cook Mook is. Minnie Mouse doing Trump saying the word Minnie. I wish there was AI for that. All right, we're going to keep it rolling. See who's on the phones. If you're on the phones, let's get fucking weird. Let's get weird. It is 1:18. I'm trying to go till 2. I want to hit a certain number on our YouTube, and then we're going to call it a night. Here we go. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Fuck, marry, kill, Melania, Reba, and Oprah.
Hello, Mr. Mook. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I just want to say, I'm going to do the whole thing, but real quick. I'm the guy that wants to give you that CSGO knife, and I shot you a DM on Twitter. Didn't go through. Shot it to Marash. It went through. So I'm just waiting on him to confirm that. But besides the point,
yep.
I want to say I know a lot of people named Mook, and they're not Chinese. I won't say the G word. It rhymes with Mook. He's got a big cock. I know Melania. She looks like... What the fuck's that name? What that game?
Oh,
what the hell's that game?
You had it for a second, bro.
I know. Hold on, I got it real quick.
Find it.
I know a lot of people, they play Fortnite, but they don't know Fortnite like Mr. Beast. They said, I got food poisoning from Beast Burger, Mr. Beast. And I said, that beef is made out of people. It's People Beast.
Okay.
There's something there.
Yeah.
It might be there.
Yeah, we gotta do some more work. We'll workshop it. But
All right.
I like.
Well,
it.
I appreciate it. Well, there you go. You heard the first part of it.
Yeah, I saw your DM. I will get back to you.
Who farted?
Who farted?
Kabapala. They said Kabapala. Who the fuck is Kabapala?
All right.
Well, there you go.
Thank you for the
That's
call,
pretty
brother.
funny. But,
Appreciate
all
it.
right. All right. Thanks. Have a good night.
I honestly hope that guy calls back in. Ted, if you are listening, I would like you. Here's your homework assignment, Ted. You're going to get a 4th try tonight. Papa Bear, you're getting a 4th try. But you got to call back in. That's a tasty one. That's a tasty one. That thing. I got to light a real candle. We got unscented and scented going now. Papa Bear, you get a 4th try. You get a 4th try, Papa Bear, and you got to come in with a fire impression. It doesn't have to be Trump. I just want to hear your best impression. So I'm going to go down the line. We have 2 callers. Someone just called in. I put them on hold. You get a 4th try. And what you have to do is just come in with an impression. And chat, I need vibes for Papa Bear. Give some suggestions. What do you want to hear Papa Bear do? I'm thinking he had Trump for like a hot second, but then it just faded. I'm trying to think of other impressions. Maybe like a Boston guy. Maybe Tony Romo. Obama. I like EJ Green. I see you. Obama. What is Obama? We the people. No, I can't do Obama. Robin Williams. Schlong here. What up, Schlong? I think Wahlberg, Randy Savage. Papa Bear, your best impression. Call back. We'll get to you. I'm gonna keep the phones running. Let's see who's on the line. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? Where are you calling from?
Roof.
Woof, woof, woof. What's your best impression, brother?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Too high for that. Mook, it's Orange Banana. How you doing, brother?
OB!
What's up, my boy? So I need some relationship advice. Hold on. I think I might have the YouTube video up.
Okay.
Nope, it's just an
You
echo.
sure? Real quick, OB. You don't have an impression.
Let me think.
I know, bro. You smoke weed. You get high. You get the sillies. You're
All
telling
right,
me you don't.
here's my Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Love it. Love it. Here we go.
Fuck, throat.
That's pretty good.
I went for it.
That's pretty good.
All right. Thank you, Mook. Thank you very much. So I have 2 things. First thing's relation advice, and second one is a Frank question that you could get to Mikey, Bet, or Jake.
Okay.
The Frank question. So I love Frank the Tank. I actually watch his podcast live when they go live. It's fucking hilarious. Those 3 are a fucking circus.
They are.
They were talking about potentially Frank getting the skin removal type surgery.
Yeah.
If you could get them to update that and let like all of his fans know like where he's at, because I know his weight loss journey has been very successful.
Oh yeah.
And everybody's rooting him on. So I as a fan would love to know like where he's at, whether like his cameo money would be able to afford it, or if like Dave and Barstool would pay for it. What do you think?
Fuck. That was one thing I had on my list that I forgot to get to was the cameo shit.
I want to say he was on like a Frank's Walk with John Gruden, and Gruden brought it up, and Frank was like, because he also talked about girls, which Frank has never talked about girls before. And he was like, oh yeah, I'd like to get the skin removal surgery.
Oh, Mikey Betts in chat.
Oh, what did he say?
He said he will get
I'm
the
not
skin
looking.
removal soon. Shout out Mikey Betts. Real gooner hours.
Yes. Fuck yes, Mikey. You're a great influence on Frank.
Yeah.
Love your shit, too.
I think tonight was one of those moments, and like you said, we don't get like a Frank like update necessarily often because it's always like content. He's always like
Exactly.
doing a walk or doing a vlog or going to a stadium or like.
He doesn't stop creating content.
So hearing the inner workings of the Frank Circle, to me, at least, I hope to you guys too, was like very like heartwarming. Like
Yeah, you did a great job with them.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Jenks and Betts were great. I want to have them back too, without Frank, and Frank on without them, and just kind of pick each of their brains individually. But hearing how, just hearing that was great.
Exactly. And shout out Shay and everybody else that's done like the road trips with Tank.
Oh fuck! Did I just hang up on him? Fuck! I hung up on him. Hold on, wait. Are you still there?
Am I back?
Oh, you're back. You're back. I'm getting it down. Sorry, whoever just called in, call in again. I will figure out how to put you on hold. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
You're all good. So my second thing, so I'm talking to a new female, Mook. I moved. She sent me a drunk text, like a sex text, but then deleted it. Like, you know how you can unsend text? What would you do?
She deleted a drunk text.
She unsent it, you know what I mean, like on iPhone and shit.
Yeah, did you? So have you not acknowledged it?
So I screenshot it because I work third shift.
Okay.
I actually work for a betting or gambling company. But anyway, I work third shift, so I saw it on my computer. I legit screenshot it. She was like, "Can you come over, eat my ass," shit like that. And then unsent it like within 30 seconds. What do you think I should do?
Someone in chat said, "Tell her to resend it." I would just
I'll send it to her.
I would return the favor. Yeah, that's what I would do. Next time I'm drunk and horny, I'd just be like, "Hey, come over."
That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I wouldn't like bring it up to her and be like, "Hey, remember when you said you wanted to eat my ass?" I would just
the other way around.
Yeah, you want to come eat my ass?
Hey,
Yeah.
we're not. No, God damn it.
Or can I eat your ass? Either way.
Bingo.
Chat saying eat her ass, so I think that's what you have to do. You know.
All right, appreciate it, Mook. I'll hang up and listen.
All
Thank
right.
you for everything you do. Shout out Frank the Tank's crew. Y'all are fucking lifesavers. And shout out Frank.
Shout out Tank, man. Shout out Tank and the Tank Army. Thank you for the
Peace,
call, man.
Mookie.
Peace, brother. Dude, I Saturday night, I haven't drank in a while, not on this show. Also, do you guys hear background? How's that? Check. Oh, okay, that sounds much better. I haven't drank a while, not on this show. So I was out at the bar Saturday night feeling fucking invincible. You guys ever have just like 5 whiskey Cokes and you're just like, I'm fucking him? Again, I'm not going to rephrase what I said. I'm him. Like, I might have sent, let's see. I was sending you up messages on Hinge, which is just not healthy. Yeah, they were going down smooth. I sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 texts and about 4 more Are You Ups on Hinge. Are You Ups on Hinge are crazy. These are girls that I just matched with and had never said anything to ever. So yeah, I mean, I get what that girl is going through. Horniness is a real disease. But if I'm Orange Banana and you get the green light like that, send it back. Return the favor. All right, let's. I'm gonna take another call here. Hello, caller. You are live on Mook Can't Sleep. We have 3 people on hold. How you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Good. What's your name, brother?
I'm Bo from Knoxville.
Bo from Knoxville. Do you have an impression in your bag?
Impression. You know, I was fucking thinking about this as that last guy was going through, and I'm a couple of beers too deep to be like, oh, yeah, I got that one in the bag.
Fair.
No, I'll think on it, but we can just want to say first-time caller. Dude, fucking love your stream. It's been great to see you make some content, and dude, you've had some fucking banger guests.
Oh yeah. The thing about the guest is they're down for the show, which I love. They come in and
Seriously, I mean, dude. I mean, on Monday and Thursdays, they ask people to come in until like around midnight, and then you can stay if you want. And the amount of people that actually stay it's impressive. But dude, like tonight, shout out Jenks and Mikey Betts, dude. It is such a anomaly to watch them like through different Barstool channels of just their highlights. The shit they must go through is impressive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, the audience. The audience is pretty ruthless.
Yeah.
If you're not a certain number of people here, even our boss gets it. Both of our bosses get it, which is crazy.
Yeah. Well, dude, like the clip that comes to mind is Frank on the does, and he brings Jenks. It's over Zoom, and he brings Jenks in to answer a question, and Nick and KP are just like, "Jenks, how you doing, buddy?" He goes, "Probably better than me." like. That guy gets it all the time. But no, I just want to say, like, really enjoy what you're doing. Question tonight: I'm playing Mad Max right now. It's 2:30 in the morning on a Monday, and I have to go to West Virginia tomorrow. And my wife and kid are asleep upstairs, but here I am on stream. But I'm playing Mad Max.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Dude, yeah, dude. I have a bag of chips next to me with crumbs everywhere. I'm fucking living.
Atta fucking boy.
Dude, I installed a kegerator. It's the worst thing that I've ever done in my entire life because I'm just hammering beers, and you can't keep count of them because it's just one cup. But so I'm playing Mad Max, story-based game. I know you play a lot of COD. Do you play any other games? And so I play a lot of the story games: Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Mad Max, God of War. I try to 100% everything, and I feel like it's part of my autism that's broken in my brain that I have to complete everything.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like that, or do you play any other games besides COD?
One real quick, I'm going to keep on the line. Papa Bear.
Yeah.
Papa fucking Bear, thank you for the super chat, $50 and another 10. Papa Bear, you're the fucking man, dude. Thank you so much.
Shout out Papa Bear.
Just made my night, Papa Bear.
Fuck yeah.
And I'll get back to more Papa Bear in a second. Also, chat, let's not break out into a rider war tonight. We had that on Thursday. Let's not run it back tonight. Let's make peace tonight. Tonight's about good vibes. Here we go. Story-based games were never my thing. I definitely have. I'm on the spectrum in some ways. Like I think I have weird weird shit, like write my name and color it in, and I don't know if that's OCD. And Nick thinks it's autism. I'm autistic. I have a tick with my hands. But I've never had the type of autism where it's I need to finish something. I need to. I've never been a story.
Women, nothing.
Women? No, I've never finished a woman. Honestly, honest to God.
Never.
No, I've only finished, but never played really single player stuff. I've always been a multiplayer guy. COD, yeah. I went through a huge Fortnite phase in college. Big Fortnite guy. I was actually kind of nice at Fortnite. Used to do box wars. Got paddles on my controller just to try to fucking.
You put effort into that, yeah.
Yeah, I really fucked with Fortnite. Obviously, I love Madden was my first game ever. Madden 05. So love that. Love college football. Used to love. Went through a 2K phase, doing franchises, importing the rosters.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
And then every once in a while, I get down with a nerd game. I played fucking World of Warcraft with the boys. I played League of Legends for a little bit.
New Platson,
RPG.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, chat. What do you guys play? Let me see what you guys are playing.
Yeah.
But I'm a multiplayer guy now because I think for me, right, it's about picking it up and just getting in and getting out. It's not about I do have that tick though, where in Modern Warfare, in Black Ops, I want to get diamond and
oh yeah,
and gold on my shit, but
that's where that completion autism kicks in.
Yeah, that's where I do have a little bit of it because I'm I got to get fucking 65 more headshots so I can get gold, and then I have to get 10 double kills, and then I have to get 40 kills without aiming in, and it's yeah. But that's kind of my thing. Any other games besides Mad Max that you like?
Dude, oh, I've got like 400 hours in on Fallout 4. That's just one that I go back to a lot.
I heard that's
that's bad. But it's that same shit. Like, I get so frustrated with the multiplayer games of like in Call of Duty and my friends are on Marvel Rivals right now. They're in on that, which is basically like Overwatch.
That's the thing.
I get so frustrated with that shit.
Yeah, unless you're like sinking hours into it, it's kind of tough. You know what I mean? Like right now, I sunk hours into Black Ops, and I'm committed to Black Ops for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I feel that, dude. It's like I just had a kid, so it's like at any second I have to pause the game and like run and see if my wife needs anything, all that. So it's like I can't be just in the middle of battle, or else she's gonna leave my ass easily.
You can't just pause the game when you're mid-war and fighting with your brothers. I completely get that.
Yeah, then I have to run upstairs. I have the kegerator down here. I'm 10 beers deep. I fall up the stairs. Then it's a whole thing.
Sounds like you got a nice setup though, bro.
Dude, it's pretty nice. If you ever make your way to Knoxville, and we have like some small theaters, but let's get your ticket sales up when we get you out here.
Yeah,
very good time. Well, also Nick calls University of Tennessee. He's an alumni of University of Tennessee.
Yep.
So we need to get y'all back down here.
All right, I'll put Knoxville on the list.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, also hopefully time it out to where you and Sass are in Nashville, and we'd love to come see y'all. And
I can't wait to get back. That club is
slam
so
a couple
sick.
of beers, and then, dude, fuck Broadway. We'll take you out to like the dirty East Nashville, and we'll have some fun there.
Let's do that.
Oh yeah, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you for the call, dude. Good luck with the kid and the gaming.
Absolutely.
And the wife.
I appreciate it.
All right. Carrie Long, Schlong. Thank you for the 20, Schlong. Goonette of the year. Schlong is in contention with Trap Money Meggie, currently beating out Trap Money Meggie for Goonette of the year. Shout out to Schlong. Fuck the Cowboys. Let me see some of the games you guys are playing. We still have 2 callers on the line. If you want to call in, call 1-888-786-6538. I'll put you on hold. 2 callers in the queue. SNEs only. I don't know what that stands for, Brando. Been on my Marvel Rivals grind recently. Yeah, that's the one game, if I was to switch out of Black Ops, I would go to. Escape from Tarkov. I've seen the clips on TikTok. Looks fucking crazy. I've seen that, and I've seen this other game on TikTok right now. It's like brutally realistic war, where there's like no hit markers, no ping or notification that you killed someone. It's just straight up like war, which I think that's the future of gaming. Is just you put on a VR headset and you're like fucking in Russia. Rocket League. I went through a Rocket League phase. Fuck yeah, Rocket League's sick. Mook, I'm building new Platson and City Skylines right now. Brother, send me your progress. Would love to see that. Can show it on the pod. Helldivers. I heard Helldivers is pretty sick. Destiny 2. I tried to get into Destiny when it first came out. All right, just put someone else on hold. It's line 1, line 3, and then line 2. 1, 3, and 2. Let me write that down. Destiny, I went through a slight phase in, but then got pretty... that game's a grind. You gotta sink hours. Halo. Never was a Halo guy. Fun fact. Played it a couple times. Path of Exile 2. Mook, you might find out you got condoms on. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm not wearing a condom. It would be funny if I just pulled out we've done the condom bit before on the Yak. You're going to pay a monthly subscription for GTA 6. Now, GTA 6, is that going to be a game that you guys want to watch streamed? Because that's a game that I would buy and just have and pick up and kind of fuck around on. And maybe get into some role-playing servers. That could be a fun game to stream with the Anus guys one night or something like that. Sup, Mook Soldiers? Did I miss something freaky? Roger Red. Shout out to Roger Red. We're in freak mode right now. I'm flying solo. I wanted some alone time with the Gooners. Shout out to Schlong again. Mook, I'm posting my progress in the Anus Discord. Okay, which main channel? Which channel? The realistic game is Body Cam, and it's intense. Yeah, I won't be playing that. Elden Ring. I never gave Elden Ring a try. That just looks like a fucking monster of a game. I won't watch someone stream GTA 6. Okay, good to know. Definitely GTA 6 is going to be weak. My ass is leaking some wild smells. Shout out to Grumpy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely we're going to do at least one GTA stream. I would love to do another COD or Fortnite stream eventually. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to keep rolling with the calls. If you want to call in with an impression, call in. If you want to call in and just talk games, talk games. 1-888-786-6538. We're going to at least 2. Let's see how I feel. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Who is there?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Big Pangus. Mook.
Big Pancreas?
Pangus, I said, bruh.
Pangus. Sorry, we have another. Was that a horse?
No, it was something a little giggly. I don't know. Feeling good.
You got any impressions?
Nah, but OG Gooner, OG DMer, longtime DMer, not too big of a listener, though, must say. Been missing streams recently, lacking. Had to ask you, though.
Okay.
Listening to Son of a Boy Dad, sound like a big BK connoisseur. What's your go-to order?
I'm getting the Whopper Jr. I'm getting.
Oh my God, the 2 for $5 Whop Jr. Such a deal, bro.
Getting a Whopper Jr. I'm getting chicken fries.
Okay.
I'm getting
the
chicken fry combo
really?
that comes with the onion rings.
Okay, I fuck with the onion rings like over fries easy there.
Yep, but I'm also getting fries. I'm also getting a small fry on the side. I'm fucking popping.
Are you getting the combo? Like, because I know you can do that. I think it's called halvesies, where you get like half onion rings, half fries.
They have that
You know
at
what I mean?
select BKs.
How do you know that?
Because I travel
Are you serious?
I travel the country eating Burger King at 1 a.m. on Friday.
I've
and
actually
Saturday
seen
nights.
you back in 2022 in Rochester, at the Carlson.
How was it?
OG.
How was the show?
We were like up front and like we were just hammered the entire time. It was funny as fuck though.
Fuck yeah. Me and Sass have like
Hell yeah.
PTSD all the time because we've been on the road now for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And the progression of like I went back. We were in Minnesota 2 weekends ago.
Uh-huh.
So before I went, I listened to my set from 2022 in Minnesota. And let me tell you, we were both awful. Like just absolutely awful. It's like the shows were still fun, sure.
Dude, don't say that,
And
brother.
like people had
I mean,
fun, but the difference between 2 years ago and now is like fucking crazy.
when I went, me and my one friend were like big anus guys and long time like yak listeners, and we brought like 4 other buddies that like didn't really know shit.
Yeah.
And they thought both you guys were weak and funny. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Rochester
it's
was
easy
a
to
good.
say that.
It was a good weekend. That was a fun weekend.
Have you been there recently or no?
No, Sass went back. I think no, maybe I don't know. I forget. It was supposed to be Sass and Francis going back, like in the summer or the fall, and I think I couldn't make it that weekend. And then Francis ended up canceling his dates too. So I don't know if they ended up going or not.
If you ever go back, I'm 100% going. Your set was short, but I mean, it got giggles out of everyone.
Fuck yeah.
One more thing I want to say. I've DM'd you hammered multiple times, and I'm here right now again. I'm a senior at college, and there's this ginger kid, and he's known throughout like all of our boys. Like he's known like verbally as Mook, and he looks like you.
No way.
I've DM'd you, and you responded. It's mad funny, and
Wait,
like
what's your?
no one knows what it's from.
What's your Instagram handle?
Kevin_Anglim, ANGLIM.
Kevin.
I've DM'd you drunk like probably like 5 times. You responded once. It was
Oh my god!
mad
I
funny.
found you, Pangus. You fucking video
What's
called
up?
me. I have a missed
Yeah,
audio
look-
call from you. You sick
I love
fuck.
you. I was probably shit talking.
Oh my god! I found your boy. Happy Mook Day. Can I show your boy?
Yeah, it's my boy.
Oh
Yo,
my!
shout him out. Go ahead.
I mean, it
Shout
doesn't
out
even. He
Connor
doesn't even
Dubé.
show up on the
Let's
screen.
go.
He's so white. Holy shit!
Dude, looks.
You're ugly ass, bro. Look just
Yo,
like you.
fuck you, dude.
I'm kidding. I'm all love,
Happy
bro.
Mook Day. So your boys call him Mook now?
Dude, literally, like, not even first name basis, straight Mook. And he has no idea who you are. Like, it's been explained to him and everyone else, but, like, everyone, like, girls call him Mook. Like, that's just what it is for him.
Oh, I love that. Oh, well,
Dude,
what?
you're a legend.
Your DMs are crazy because the first one says goat. Then you were telling
I
me
think
about
that
your
was that. I
boy.
think you posted a story at the Carlton in Rochester, and I hit you with goat status.
And then
You're
you
welcome.
hit me like a week later. You go, me and Cooler Mook, you're washed. You fucking dickhead.
Yeah, my bad. I'm on late night hate time.
Yeah, that was at midnight on a fucking Friday. And then I said, shit, go off, legend. You just said, I love you. And I said, shout out to your Mook.
Fact.
But you're the fucking man, dude. I appreciate. Shout out to your
Dude,
boy.
hell yeah, love it.
Shout out to your
Dude,
fucking
he's
boy.
the man.
Appreciate
Hell yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yup.
Let him know I said what's up next time you see him.
Will do.
All right. Later, boss.
I'll call again late soon. All right, catch you, buddy.
Peace.
Yep.
That's so fucking funny. What a guy. What a guy. You guys, if I could do an entire episode just going through my DMs on Instagram and Twitter, and it would be fucking hilarious. It wouldn't be hilarious, but you guys would be like, "What? There are some crazy people out there." Someone just called in. I'm putting you on hold. There's one caller in the queue. I will get to you in a minute. Two people on hold. If you want to get through, call 1-888-786-6538. Line 3, and then line 1 is next. Yeah, we should, I think, how would you guys feel about pre-recorded episodes? How would you guys feel if I have a lot of road dates coming up, back-to-back road dates after this Thursday. So we're going to be missing some Thursday streams. Would you guys watch a premiered recorded episode? Question. Nah, no. That's fair. I want your honest feedback. Do another anus week? Dude, we're not doing it. Bonus weeks suck the soul out of all of us. Just do live on your phone. Travel vlogs, maybe. I put travel vlogs on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. There's a Minnesota travel vlog there. Green room stream would be pretty cool. Here's the thing about the travel streams is, like, they're going to be ass. Like, I think if I brought the streaming backpack and I'm at hotel Wi-Fi and I'm just in a hotel room without caller capabilities, I want to consume you live. That's pause, Ricky. Pause, Ricky. I want to consume you live. Orange Banana should say that to that girl when he's drunk. I agree. Live is better. I just wanted to gauge. I wanted to gauge if you guys wanted, like, a video, like, if you did want, I don't know, another caller in the queue. Look, this is part of this stream is it's interactive. I want to hear what the people want. People want to chat and hear your responses. They want Barstool Advisors screen now. It'd be funny if I went live from a hotel room and then had you guys call into the front desk of the hotel and had them transfer the call to my room. And we just absolutely, I'd get kicked out of the hotel. But quality over quantity, and you've got that. Yep, that Grumpy, that's why I haven't, or Gumpy, that's why I haven't forced a road stream yet. Mook Can't Sleep needs to be live, that's why it's better. Yeah, that's why I had the idea for the show, because nobody wants to just listen to another fucking podcast. It has to be live, and it has to be kind of spontaneous. All right. I got callers on the line, 1-888-786-6538. 3 callers on hold. One is about to come through right now. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Who is there? Hello, 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 hello. Gumpy, I'm sorry. Gumpy, I'm sorry. Your name's confusing. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It's 1:50 Central, 2:50 Eastern. Are you there? Hello, I can hear you. I can hear you. Hello. You are live. Sounds like this guy's eating. Sounds like this guy's munching. Hello, hello, hello. Come on, brother. You've been on hold for fucking 20 minutes now. Hello, 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 hello. Fuck. All right, I'm going to go to the next caller. This guy gooning? Is he smoking? He might be smoking. What is happening? What do you guys think he's doing? Chat, what do you think he's doing right now? Dude is gooning. I mean, this is like a spy cam. 3 people on hold. They're saying bong rip? Hello, you are live. Danny making grilled cheese? Hello? I'm in your pocket, boss. And he's gone. All right, next caller. I don't want to quit this guy. I don't want to quit this guy. Sounds like he's just rolling around in bed. Mook, by the way, what area of Philly are you from? I was born in Northeast Philadelphia. And then for late middle school, early high school, moved to the suburbs of Philadelphia. Oh my God. I mean, he's got to be making food, right? Hello? You're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Check. It's got to be kitchen, right? He's in the kitchen. I can hear your thoughts. I'm in your head right now. Oh, this guy's munching. This guy's munching. Dude, he's going to town. It's definitely not masturbating. There wouldn't be the crinkle of a fucking chip bag. This guy's going to town on some like Tostitos right now. Oh. Let's see if this will get him. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep.
So, Sauce, tell us.
Dude making a sandwich. This is I think we're committed to this now. I think we're committed to finding out how long this guy will stay on hold. Just imagine if we hear him like murder his wife.
Hand about to act something important. Hey babe, I think it'd be cool if you went down there and gave me some drool. I know it's crass, but that's my decree. She said, Nikki! It's 1440 BC. I don't give a fuck if we in the Old Testament. Need you to slobber on pole and get my old testes wet. This ain't what the Moors meant when they said go cut off his head. Don't care if it's toothy, Gentile, or dry as unleavened bread. Explore down there. Take a tour of my lower half. If you agree, I worship you like you was a golden calf. I'm not craving ass or burning for bush. I just want the top. Dreidel for me now. Mosey on over here before it's red. I see when I'm in the mood, it's not a sign I want mounted. My boy Jonah gets swallowed more times than can be counted. You're adamant you aren't able, but this Eve you cocaine, try it. I know it's your purity, your garden, but you can't deny it. Don't care about the plague, locust frogs, the river bleeding. I swear if you go first, I'll go down and start eating. Thou shalt not be a quitter, saith unto my dick.
Candles
Ain't
out.
looking for a spitter, need a harlot on it. A woman who gon' lie, say, damn, it's so thick. Deliver me from evil, Lord, it's coming out quick. You never try to get head in a hot topic? I have. Try to get in her pants, but they're bigger than number 4 for the Clippers. She had them big black jeans with like 44 zippers. Way too much teeth. Big ass pants, these weren't typical Levi's. Now I'm trying to get her down on her pickle Rick knee highs. I asked for a kiss, so she gave me the rock band graphic tee. Now my cock was throbbing like a goddamn tragedy. My balls were bluer than that Dorio's irises. I asked for some tongue, so she gave me Osiris's. Balls so foul, they make Bartman backtrack. Bitch, you ain't a student, take off that Cartman backpack.
Dude,
put my
how is he
smooth
not
3-inch cock in
answering?
your mouth like a flavored Zim pouch. And please remove your invader Zim blouse. Tryna see titty. Thou shalt not be a quitter, saith unto my dick. Ain't looking for a spitter, need a harlot on it. A woman who gon' lie,
I'm gonna put him back
say,
on
damn,
hold.
it's so
Yeah, I'm gonna put him back on hold.
Deliver
Is
me
that fine with
from
you guys?
evil, Lord, it's coming out quick. Cute as hell in my frozen skin. Disconnect the world's a dome and sin. Sipping on a jug, spamming my emotes. Give me that slurp juice while you stroke my D-note. You see the purple scar, so you know I'm circumcised. I'm froze on the day, so you know I'm double-sized. I'll drop loads, mellow drop swamps. Gluck, 8,000 is the emote I want. Your mouth around me feels like heaven. Sucking on my Tyler till I blevin'. Yeah, I'm on my Drake shit, but no 11. Pull out the phone, let's make a risky reel. I like your skin, is that a banana peel? Keep it up and I'll buy your battle pass. Please slow down, you're going too fast. You're double pumping, oh God, I'm gonna battle blast. Thou shalt not be a quitter.
W Kirk in the chat right now. We just kirked. This guy's still on the phone. We just kirked him. We just kirked this man. We did not. There was no consent, but we kirked him. All right, I'm putting him back on hold. This guy just got kirked. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Please tell me you're there and not making a sandwich.
Hello?
What up, boss? Hello, brother. You were live on Mook Can't Sleep.
Hello?
Yo.
How you doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
Not too bad.
You have any impressions in your back pocket?
I was thinking I don't have a good impression on me. I love the movie Benchwarmers, one of my go-tos. I can spew you a quote if
Hit me with a
that
quote.
works.
Go ahead. I love Benchwarmers.
All right, so it's a scene where they all step back onto the baseball field, and Gus was like, "Man, I haven't been on a baseball field in over 10 years." And Clark goes, "I've never even been on a baseball field. If I did, the kids in my neighborhood spit loogies on my forehead."
Someone in chat just said, "I am 12." That might be my favorite part of that movie.
Yeah, that's you can't beat that, Mook.
It's a banger.
One thing I wanted to ask: how are you feeling about the Birds this coming weekend?
I feel
against the
confident.
Nets?
I feel very confident about the Eagles. I talked to PFT today, and he goes, "All the pressure's on you." And I was like, the Commanders have looked good, but we're a veteran team. Our team has been there before.
The
We got
experience.
Saquon. Our defense is fucking playing ball. I have the caller that was in, I think, during the sandwich hung up on the phone lines. I think he finally found out. Or he could be caller 5. We'll check in. But I feel very confident. I feel way too confident where I don't feel phased. I don't think Jaden Daniels, I'm not afraid of Jaden Daniels at all. I just think
I agree. I feel
the
like
Birds are playing
you should be
ball,
confident.
and I'm going to trust the Birds.
And then I got another thing for you. So this is just hypotheticals. I'm assuming you're probably going out for a couple drinks, go watch the Birds this weekend. So what's it going to be like hopping into an Uber after 30 Bud Lights and a Super Bowl bound Eagles?
Yo, boss man. For Connor? Oh, Keith, wrong John. Go Birds. Go Birds, dickhead. Yo, legend. How about them fucking Eagles? That's how I'm getting in every Uber for the next.
Those videos made me like start following you. I think they're the funniest fucking thing of all time.
You're an OG guy. You're an OG Mook.
Yeah, I think I DM'd you one time. It might have been your birthday, I want to say.
Fuck yeah.
It's September 15th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got my birthday.
I said, happy birthday, my fucking demon. Cheers, boss man.
Hell yeah. Thank you,
and then,
boss.
no, you didn't respond at first, so I said, beast, aren't you going to dap me up across the screen and say, thanks, my brother? And you said, I'm sorry, Haas. It came in hidden request. Thank you, boss man.
That used to be my thing. That was my little lingo.
Oh, dude, you got to bring it back. It's like the funniest bit of all fucking time.
The thing about that is it had a good run, and then TikTok stopped pushing the video, so I just gave up on it as a whole.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess you can only do so much of the.
It got me like 30K followers on TikTok, which was nuts.
Yeah, is that like kind of how it jumped from there, and then obviously been doing stand up and all that for a little bit now too.
Yeah,
but...
I was doing stand up before that, and I was working for Barstool before that. But then I remember one night before I went out, I did the Yo What's Up Beast. I tweeted it, and it went viral. So I made it a TikTok, and it got like 1 million views. So I just ran that for like 3 months.
Yeah, you got to keep rolling with it. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, been an OG fan. Congrats on 20K. Good job last week with doing the little special you guys had, and just keep going.
Yo, thanks,
Appreciate
Tank.
you letting me.
Thank you, Tank.
And shout out, I'm from Westlake, Ohio, where Mad Dog's from. So shout out Westlake, Ohio.
Shout out Westlake. Shout out Mad Dog. Thank you for the call, brother. Thanks for being a gooner.
Yep. Thanks for being here.
Fuck yeah. I don't know if he. I never know who knows what of me, because like my TikTok is very different from my Twitter, which is very different from my Instagram, which is very different from this show. But I used to be a TikTok guy. I thought my career was going to be a TikTok, and luckily TikTok stopped pushing my videos, so I didn't become a TikTok gay, but I had a run on TikTok there for a while back in the fall of 2022. Some of those videos I look back on now and want to throw up, but hey, they did numbers. All right. Line 2, line 1, and then line 3 is now on hold. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. It's 2 Central, 3 Eastern. How you doing? Where you calling from? What's your name? Yo, boss man, let me get that aux cord. Yo, pimp, let me drive the whip. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep.
Yeah, it's me again.
You again?
Yeah, I think I'm live again.
Remind me of last time you called?
No, yeah, it's definitely me. It's like delayed a bit. No, it's Sko again.
Oh, Sko, what's good, dude?
No, I'm good, dude. You gotta do these on the road, man. You gotta keep it up on the road.
The thing is, and someone mentioned it, the quality over quantity. Doing them on the road versus a Thursday home game fucking banger stream is going to be way different. You know what? I just don't want to I don't want to put out episodes of the show or go live on the show without like really a big plan.
Dude, for the calls, you can go live on YouTube and then throw a live on Spaces so we could call in.
It's not a bad idea. It's a good workaround.
But the idea of calling the lobby and having it sent to your room is pretty fun.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, that could get me booted, but.
Do you guys got anything planned while you're in the city next week?
No. Our road weekends have pretty much been get there, because doing 5 shows is pretty exhausting. So it's just been get there, do the show, go back, and game. We bring the consoles now. Been bringing the Xbox on the road.
That's sweet. Dude, I wanted to ask you, after I talked to Sass the last time you guys were in town, I hit him up. Do you think like, what are you saying? Like, do you think that's like Canadian slang, or do you think that's pretty universal?
What phrase specifically?
Like if you're going up to somebody, you're like, yo, what are you saying?
What are you saying? Yeah, I don't hear that often here. I don't think I've ever heard that here.
Yeah, because so I was talking to Sass after one of the shows the last time you guys were in town, and I'm like, yo, like, what's good, Sass, whatever, and he's like, yeah, man, like, good, like, grabbing a drink, whatever, and then I said, what are you guys saying after this? And he goes, what did I say?
Yeah,
and
I would have
what
this.
he said. He repeated what he said before and like looked at me like I had like a third head, and I was just like, yeah, all right, I guess that's Canadian.
I would be like, what are you saying? I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, I think I'd have the same reaction, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, dude, I tried calling in the night that you had Greer and Francis and stuff on because I wanted to see, like, get Greer's opinion on it. Because that kind of like opened my eye. I was like, dude, what are like I thought that was pretty universal.
I know it's a baseball thing. What do you say now, kid? What do you say now, kid? But I've never gone up to another man and been like, what are you saying? Without actually literally being like, what are you saying, bro? But hey, it's good to know. Good to know and have in my back pocket for my next trip to Toronto.
All right, I got one last thing for you here. For the comedy stuff at Zany's, do you think when sports are in the off season, kind of in the summer, you guys could set up like an SNL type thing, like where you guys stream it live from Zany's, but you get like kind of the out of order crew, and you guys are able to set up like SNL skits, have guests and stuff on.
There's another person. There's 2 people on hold now. 3 people on hold. I don't think so. I think it's more for the in-person. It's kind of why. I don't know. We've definitely the idea has been tossed around, but someone in the chat saying they're trying to work on their shit, and also we don't want to burn shit. Yes, it would have to be all live sketch based, and I don't think Out of Order or Nick, Kyle, Sass, Feidelberg like necessarily have that in the plans, but we are planning to do more roast style shows in person in Chicago and then putting that out for social and YouTube. Like Stu Finer's special is coming out soon, and half of the special is me and Nick like doing our roast portion of the show, which should be pretty fun for you guys to see. Hopefully.
Sweet.
All right, Sko, thank you for the call, brother.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Thanks for doing these, man. I need something to watch when I'm up late.
Fuck yeah. Thank you for being a gooner and tuning in. Appreciate you. What are you saying? What are you saying? Someone said very confrontational. Yeah, in Philly, if you went up to someone and was like, what are you saying? That person would be like, do you think I'm talking shit on you? That's definitely a cultural divide right there. Canadians are so friendly. So friendly. Let's see if we can clear these phone lines. I'm starting to lose some steam. And I believe there is a late night food move in my close future. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. What's the yap
Hey,
about?
Mook, it's me again. I heard Will Kirkland, so I had to call back.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Mook, quick question, man. In the meantime, I've been playing a little bit of Madden. I know you're a Madden and NCAA guy, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know whether it's just me because I didn't grow up, playing football or necessarily watching it till I was a little bit older, but do you have to be like a football whiz to be able to like read defenses, pick plays and all that? I've been playing Madden for like 8 years now, and I'm barely getting out of coaches' suggestions. I just might be a dumb fuck, but I just wanted to pick your brain on that.
No, bro. I'm the same way. I've been playing Madden since I was in fucking middle school, and I kind of run the same plays every time. I'm doing coach suggestions, and then like I'll go to like shotgun and like pick a random fucking shotgun formation and be like, this looks cool, and then I'll like learn like 2 screenplays that are in certain packages. But yeah, I think there's like an art to Madden and like running an offense. There's like TikTok people that like break down playbooks, and they're like, you should run this versus this when you're in a zone, and then you should shift your guys.
I see those dudes, man. I see those dudes, and like when I'm playing on whatever it's called, like franchise mode on like all Madden on Heisman and all that, I'm doing all right. And then you go up against dudes in like Colorado Springs and Sheboygan and shit, and they just dust you. And you feel like the biggest scrub, and it's just like, fuck.
Those
But anyway,
those dudes in Sheboygan know how to run an offense. Let me tell you.
Man, I know. Fucking hell. What the Midwest air raid offense was just a bunch of like big, chunky dudes just running the ball. But anyway,
I
thought I'd pick your
formation.
brain on that.
I formation up the
when,
middle.
When you were cranking that Kirk before, man, I was buzzing along. That was great.
Yeah, we gotta make that a weekly thing for sure. We gotta do Kirk.
How long
hours.
did that take? What was the turnaround with that between the fellas coming up with like the things and he turning it into that?
Bro, I got the full Kirk song within 24 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck, hats off to him.
What's your team in Madden? What's your franchise looking like?
Oh man, I've been a Pittsburgh Steelers fan since the very first.
Oh, I should have known that.
The 2011 Super Bowl, the Green Bay Pittsburgh Super Bowl was the first game I saw here in Australia. We've got like ESPN, but we barely get any like football or anything like that. We get like the really stupid shit like Australian Open and tennis and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it was one of the first games I ever watched, and I fell in love with the sport. And ever since then, it's been like my favorite thing in the world.
So did you get rid of Russ?
Yep.
Are you rebuilding?
Mook, dude. I'm a massive Justin Fields guy. I'm a big guy if it's like personality, aura, and all that shit plays a big part. I just think Russ is just so fucking cheesy. He's just the complete opposite of like what Pittsburgh is.
Yes.
I don't get how anyone got around him in the first place. Give the fucking reins of the offense to Justin Fields. Let him do his thing. Worst case scenario, we miss out again. We've been doing that for the past 8 years.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating. Just give the reins, give the keys to the kid. Let's see what he can do. If it doesn't work out, we'll fucking be in the exact same spot we've been in for the past 8 years, like I said.
Preach.
But gone are the days of like the Le'Veon Bell dudes and AB and fucking Martavius Bryant. You remember him?
Martavius Bryant.
That was like,
what a guy.
As a stoner myself, that fucking team was my favorite iteration of the Steelers.
Dude, that was a fun team to like. I remember playing Madden during that era, and they were like the most fun team to play with. Big Ben just fucking launching balls to Martavius and AB, and then you had Le'Veon Bell, who was a cheat code in that game.
I swear to God, Mook, this morning I was on eBay looking at PS4s to buy just so I could go back and play Madden 16.
Yep.
I swear, like
what a team.
I was fiending, but
what a
yeah, for sure.
Well,
for
hey,
sure.
hey man,
yeah,
appreciate
pleasure
you.
chatting to you. Pleasure as always, man. I'll let you continue on with the calls. Thanks, man.
Shout out the Midwest Air Raid offense. That's one of the funniest
The
things I've
Midwest
ever
Air Raid.
heard.
Fucking
So
knows.
funny, dude.
Fucking knows.
All right.
Take care, bro.
Peace, bro.
Bye.
Dude, Australians at no ball. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. W, that Pittsburgh Australian. I forget his name, but I should know his name by now. I just talked to a lot of you. I'm going to keep rolling on the phones here. We got 3 people on hold. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Who is speaking?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mookie, it's me again, Papa there.
All right, Papa, it's your fourth
jumping back
try.
I know, sir. It's my 4th try, and I thought about it. I was like, I guess I can only do fucking Trump, can't I? And I can't do another impression without it sounding racist isn't the word, but multicultural. Maybe that's the way. I don't know. But I decided to fill it up with some questions.
Okay.
And I'll make them good questions. So I'm from Buffalo, went to Chicago, a network engineer. So they, the company I work for had me like build a site maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Dude, I went to Portillo's for the first time. Dude, that place goes fucking crazy, dude.
Portillo slaps.
I don't know what you think about that. Yeah, that place fucking rocks, don't it? The second thing I wanted to say was, and this is kind of, I guess, like from your perspective, like a loaded question, but the Jersey Jerry After Dark to Ohio State transition for the like Barstool After Dark.
Sure.
I mean, I started like really like following it like last year, and like Jerry's a great fucking guy.
Yeah.
I love just like watching him like overcome that shit. If he beat it really quick, then hell yeah, he beat it. He beat the fucking thing. His challenge that he set out to do, he beat it. Then next week he came back, maybe it was harder, and he like put up with it and shit. So now like the transition over to Tate, like I'm like excited to like see that, because like I know Tate is like ambitious and stuff.
Yep.
So like what do I mean? I don't know. Is that like a talk around the office? Is that like a big thing? Like from your perspective, is that like something like you want to see keep going?
Let me table that. What was your final question?
It would be so I'm in a band. I'm in a trio with my cousins. My one cousin is lead guitar and singer. My other cousin is a bass player, and then I'm on drums. So we're in a trio. So I noticed I'm 25 years old, and I'm just like wondering, like, you're probably around like the same age, is that right? You're probably like 25, 26. I noticed, like, I came out of high school, went right to college, whatever, got in the job force, just started doing my thing. When I started like picking up music like that again, dude, I felt so free. Like every problem I had, like it was like answered through like creativity and music. And I'm just like wondering, like, I mean, I know you did like, you left the Yak and went after this project on your own. I'm wondering if like maybe there's like a creative inspiration in your life. Maybe it's like artistic, like maybe like music, like that. Is there something in your life like that like really means something to you?
All right, Papa. I love the questions. I have Jerry to Tate, and I have music or artistic inspiration. I am gonna leave you, and I want to get the chat's perspective on two of these things. So I'm gonna drop you. Thank you for the call, Papa. Do you want to hit a fun? You want to hit a "Make America Great Again" in the accent?
I want to see America great again. I don't want Kabapala coming back.
There we go.
We're going to build the wall.
There we
Those
go.
guys aren't coming over it. I'll see you later.
You hit it, Papa. Way to walk it off. Appreciate you, brother.
Right back at you.
W Papa Bear. Can we get some Wappa wares in here? Shout out to Papa. 4 calls, 1 night. That's a new Mook Can't Sleep record. 3 callers now on hold, putting someone else on hold as we speak. Shout out to Wappa. First question, and I want chat's opinion on this. Jerry to Tate. W catharsis. What does that even? I don't know what catharsis means. Releasing. The process of releasing and thereby providing relief from strong or repressed emotions. It's called gooning, baby. Here's the thing. Jerry to Tate. Jerry is one of one. Tate is hungry. I think Tate is gonna do, like, Tate might inflict harm on himself. That's what I'm afraid of with Tate. Because Jerry did it and didn't like it. I think Tate likes it. I think Tate is gonna feed off of Jerry's old chat, and just, I mean, Tate might like cut his dick off. They might tell Tate to chop his nuts off, and Tate might do it. I think Tate's gonna do some crazy ass streams, and I wish Tate the best. And I'm happy that Jerry mentally realized that he was at his breaking point and stepped away. Jerry crushed that show. Jerry built that show. The Hole in One stream is like a legendary stream. I think Tate is going to get more people in the office around involved, and similar to Mook Can't Sleep, where it's like a team game. But I do think Tate won't quit. Exactly, OB. They won't quit till it works. And but there's only one Jerry. But Tate's going to do a great job. There's only one. Jerry is a talent, and the fact that he felt the way he felt doing that show every week sucks. And I know how he felt, and it sucks. And it sucks that he felt the way he felt. But second, music or artistic inspiration. Mac Miller's Balloonerism is out. One of the toughest listens I've ever. One of the hardest albums that you can listen to. knowing Mac Miller, his story and everything. I really like. I mean, I'm a big Mac Miller. I have like 3 Mac Miller tattoos. So that's like an artistic thing. I think the escape thing. If I was just sitting here being an asshole, but it seems like we're in real hours right now, be like, oh, I jerk off and I feel nothing and I release. Video games are a big getaway from reality thing for me. I love like just locking into Black Ops for 3 hours and not thinking about the real world. Also, stand-up is the best escape when you have a good stand-up set. I had a really good set Friday night, and it just felt good. It felt really good. It was something where I was like, I did that set, and I just like forgot about all of the problems I had. I hope some of you have escapes similar to that. YouTube is mine. Yeah, EJ. I also love getting fucking lost on YouTube. That shit's great. During COVID, it was my biggest YouTube phase was in COVID. Mook, how far from a small club special? 3 to 5 years. I wouldn't put anything out within the next 3 to 5 years. Probably 5 to be safe. It's not smart to put anything out until you're like really polished. Brando said, I'm scared to hit that album. Yeah, that album is there's 2 songs on there that like are like really good. Like I think the album's amazing. I think Balloonerism is fucking amazing, and there's 2 really good like commercial-y songs on there, if that makes sense. 2 like really catchy. Funny Papers is fucking amazing. An amazing song that doesn't make you feel really sad. And $5 Pony Rides is also another song of that album that like is different from the rest. The rest of it is pretty sad. It's a pretty sad album. It's like listening to Swimming. And Swimming is an album that I only listen to now when I'm really sad or on a plane. Catherine Mannion, I need a damn hobby. Just feels like a mom all day plus full-time job. Yeah, that's tough. That's Catherine. Gounet, thank you for being here. You got real shit going on. How close do your balls go to your asshole in a natural Just went from balloonerism to how close do your balls go to your asshole when you lay down. This is why I love this fucking show. Catherine, my mom is super into Jesus, guns, essential oils, and then she bartends twice a week to stay busy. Maybe get into a Ponzi scheme like Jesus or essential oils. Let's keep this rolling. Yes, please like the stream. Thank you, Will Showed. I mean, I want to call you Will Chode if we're being honest, but you just said to like the stream, so I won't call you Will Chode. You're Will Showed.
Pick it up.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yo, what up, boss?
What's up?
Chilling, bro. What about you?
Yo, I'm from Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island.
Yo.
Can you? I can hear the stream in the background. Can you just turn it down so we don't get the echo?
Yo, for sure, man.
Thank you, brother.
Yo, dope. Good to hear you, man.
Good to hear you too. What's on your mind tonight? Why can't you sleep?
I don't know, man. I get a good schedule and I'm on days off. I'm a night owl.
Chat has a question for you.
Yeah.
How far are your balls from your asshole when you're laying down?
Yo, I don't know, man. Yo, they're close, I guess.
Mine could be pretty far, honestly.
Yo, not mine.
If they're resting above, my thighs. And again, we just had Catherine. The range of this show, is fucking insane. Vancouver Island.
Yeah, Nanaimo, Vancouver Island.
It's on the West Coast?
Very West Coast.
And, wow, okay, so you're right above Seattle, Washington.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
What's going on there?
Well, we're Toronto Blue Jays for life. We're Vancouver Canucks.
Okay.
We got some MMA fighters for sure.
Let me see. Things to do. Vancouver Island.
Yeah, Nanaimo. I work for the ferries. I sail back and forth, Vancouver Island.
That's kind of sick. You work on ferries?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Do you drive
I work
them
in the
or
cafeteria.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm a Mariner, but yeah, when the Blue Jays are in town, we take over Seattle, of course.
That's kind of sick.
Yeah, for sure.
So you're a boat.
We got
you're a boat guy.
Vladdy Guerrero.
Yep.
We just signed Anthony Santander today. We might win a World Series.
Yeah, I think I like this Vancouver Island hype talk. This is like propaganda right now.
Where you been in Canada? Let me ask you.
Let me see. Let me get a map. One of the things that fascinates me about Canada.
And we have Just for Laughs coming up. Why are you here for February?
I'm actually applying for next year.
Okay. I used to live in Vancouver, and stand-up comedy was my favorite thing to go to.
Yeah, JFL's there every year, and then it shut down.
Yeah, February, and it's just coming up. Yeah, you guys, Shane Gillis is coming up.
Yeah. I've been to Ontario and Toronto.
Yeah, I've been over there too. I got family there.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Yeah, of course.
Is really dumb. Where's Niagara Falls?
Guys, Ontario.
Ontario? Okay.
And isn't it America too?
Yeah, it is.
Don't you guys got it? Are we 50-50?
Yeah, 50. I'll take that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think once we go over the water, I think you got us.
Now, before I let you go, do you have any impressions?
No impression. Probably not.
What about your impression of like an American guy?
An American guy?
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be like, I don't know. Yeah, yummy.
Okay. All right. Look, I know I'm putting people on the spot, but like you never know when someone's gonna whip out a good impression. So I'm just asking.
No, not really, eh? No.
I'll do an impression of you.
Okay, do it. Yeah. What's a Canadian?
What's your hockey team again?
Well, I guess we got the Canucks right now.
Oh,
I was born in Edmonton,
I love the Canucks.
I'm an Oiler.
The Canucks, I'm gonna dust ya, eh? Hey, the Canucks have been looking real sharp this year. We're gonna go down to Toronto and we're gonna kick their fucking arse.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna travel to Seattle and we're gonna watch the Mariners play. Is that good? I don't know.
Yeah. But you gotta check us out in Seattle. We'll take you over for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for the call, brother. I appreciate you.
All right, peace, Mook. Love you.
All right, peace.
All right, thanks, man.
Someone just said I did Irish. Oh, you forget your bowl of Lucky Charms, eh? Oh, I'm going to drink some more body armor because I'm losing it. Fuck. I want to get a good impression down. That was fucking racist, Mook. What the fuck was that? That wasn't racist. We were trading. All right. Let's finish up these calls. I'm starting to lose steam and I gotta piss. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is 2:28 Central, 3:28 Eastern. How you doing? Where you calling from? What's on your mind?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hi. It's Catherine.
Catherine! For Gooner Mom. Hello, welcome to the program.
Gooner Mom. First time, because normally my children sleep through the night for the last couple of weeks, and I can sleep, but I have a 8-month-old who doesn't really sleep come this time. So I was just scrolling, saw the stream. My husband is a firefighter, so he's on shift tonight. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to call. I'm going to check in.
I love it. Thank you for calling in, Catherine. The chat's loving you. Lady Gooner, fuck yes. Someone called you mommy, which is just a fact. You are mommy, so.
Correct. Mother of 2, normally up at this time, so, excited to add this to the docket for the 3 a.m. feeding.
Fuck yeah.
like I said, I mentioned earlier, like hobbies. As a 32-year-old mom of two, I can't wait for the next 3 years when my kids get a little bit more independent and I can just get a goddamn fucking hobby.
Yeah.
Of something. I've tried reading. I just tried Fortnite.
Oh.
I'm not very good at it.
Yeah.
I've tried so many different things. My husband has a ton of hobbies that it feels very hard to be the full-time mom. I work full-time.
Yeah.
It's very, very stressful. So Barstool is kind of like my escape. 1 o'clock I'm Eastern. 1 o'clock Eastern every Monday through Friday. Do not bother me for at least 2 hours.
Fuck yeah, Catherine. That rules.
Big time. I used to deliver the mail where I would listen to Barstool Radio all day long. This is I have the Yak book that you guys wrote. I have my coins.
Dude,
sitting on my
Catherine.
desk.
Catherine.
So that's my escape. Barstool is my hobby because I can be separate enough where I can enjoy it.
Yeah, you have your own
myself.
little world full of these characters.
But the only tough part is when I have a group of girls that I met through KFC radio and everything. We've gone to KFC live shows. We just went to the Out of Order in Boston, me and one of the girls. But I've gone to the live trivia at the House of Blues. So but it's hard to find a person to go with.
For sure. And you're not alone there. I've talked to other Barstool people that are I'm in this world. I don't know who I can share this with, kind of thing.
Yeah. Worst comes to worst, I'll have my husband go, but he's not the biggest fan. So there's deep cuts where I'm I'm telling him fun facts about all these people.
Yeah.
And his only thing is advisors or Presidente or things like that and we're from Massachusetts too. So I'm we have all these connections to, 6 degrees of separation from where Dave has gone for pizza, and he's my husband's a big pizza guy that uses the app and everything. So that's his thing. And I'm no, you don't get it. The wheel is just, and
yeah, you're a diehard.
You missed Plinko Day, and you would never believe the draft that they have coming up, and
yeah, and you're Malastek's on, and he's asexual.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
Right, I'm the dating. I'm so excited for Mackenzie's dating show and what that leads to next and everything. But it's just, I just need a goddamn hobby.
Look, this is I think entertainment is also a hobby. I'm super into binging shows, and I think that's kind of a hobby in a sense because that's a thing that I lock into by myself. And just kind of enjoy it.
Anything I do is on my phone. I can't watch my TV because my daughter wants to watch POV of Disney rides for the 48th time of the day.
Yeah.
So even tonight I'm a big Notre Dame fan. Very sad to wake up to a loss.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. My dad's the big diehard.
Let me think. Chat, drop some suggestions that aren't Lionel toy trains. Gumpy, I'm watching you. I'm trying to think, if you like Barstool, what other activities, because I think there's a difference between consuming content as a hobby and finding an actual different thing that you're super into, like bowling or intramural softball. You know what I mean?
And I've done softball with work. I go to the gym once a week.
Yep, feel that.
If that. So I try to do something, but then I feel guilty for trying to plan something. I had my baby last year, and then my girlfriend was getting married, so I had to go to the bachelorette. Now I'm away from my kid for 3 days. Then I have to go to the wedding. Now I'm away. Then we go on vacation, and then I can't. There's so much of me that just wants to fucking get up and leave.
Yeah,
I love my kids. I love my family.
No, I can't. And you're young, 32. You're in my opinion, you're a young mother. Nick and you think about it, Nick and Kyle are 32 years old. You know what I mean?
And right. So then watch. I love Nick so much.
Yeah.
I'd give it all up for Nick. But like why? Like,
yo, fuck them kids. Nick Terrani's calling.
Honestly, I've met Nick too at like Amos live shows and everything too, and like he makes I speechless about him. KB's mind is something different.
Yeah,
like the two of them, amazing. And then you've gotten thrown into the mix, and Rudy's gotten thrown into the mix, and all these things. But it's so funny where the escapism of familyhood, motherhood.
Oh yeah.
And like we just had a second kid. When people want to have a second kid, don't fucking do it, chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm now not going to sleep for 3 more years.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine parenting. It's a full-time job on top of a full-time job on top of life responsibilities.
We're very lucky. Everyone needs to consider their life trajectory before having kids. We're very lucky to be in the spot we're in, where he's a firefighter. He only works 2 24s. He can be home with the kids.
Yep.
I can work from home now. Like, I had to make changes where my kids. Side note: I got bit by a dog 2 weeks ago.
Oh fuck!
And my neighbor's dog, and when the EMTs rolled up, and they're like, "Oh, like, are you gonna go to the hospital?" I was like, "Yeah, in like an hour when my kids are with someone else."
Yeah. When
and they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "I have to take care of my kids first, and then I will take care of myself." And that is the epitome of parenting.
Yeah, I'm not ready for any of that. I'm gonna read some chat suggestions. Buy a Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
I think that could be a move,
like,
because those are like you
then
can play
it's
like passive games and like pick it up, put it down when you want, as opposed to Fortnite where it's
that's the big thing. So I'll take, and I know they just released a new Switch that's bigger and better or whatever. So I'll take that suggestion, because I definitely like that.
Someone said skiing, painting. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not a skier.
I've never skied.
Lego. See, like Papa Bear with these are good suggestions, but these aren't like Legos. Like, that's just not something I'm gonna end up doing. Let me see. Knit. Are you a knitter?
No, I'm trying to think. Like, so I'm a Disney adult. I say softly.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
So like I have a pin collection that I really take care of. I have
I like that.
Pressed pennies from anywhere that I collect. So like those little things, but like I have to go out to do those things.
Okay. Disc golf. Yeah, I feel
things that like I am a 32 mother, but I am not a fit 32 mother. So like
I feel that too. Yeah, the last thing I want to do for my hobby is like fucking, drag my ass somewhere and like get sweaty if I'm not working out.
Like I got sweaty laying in bed with a heated blanket on. Like I want things to do from the safety of my couch.
Yep. Okay. I think Switch is probably the number one suggestion here. I think
my birthday's in March, so maybe I ask for that.
Yeah, I would rock with a Switch. Bang bang.
Oh,
Glock.
Someone said in the chat said puzzles. Me and my mother have started a bunch of puzzles, but I can't do puzzles when you have a clingy baby that it sits on my lap that wants to destroy everything in front of him.
Yeah. I'll be honest, like my mom got super into essential oils, which I kind of like fuck with her for. I'm trying to think like 30 like I feel like you could like
I've tried reading. I've tried coloring books. I don't want to do those like diamond sticker things. That's too messy. Gamble more. Believe Clang, I gamble plenty.
It sounds like you have hobbies. It sounds like you have like a pretty chill thing down pat. You're watching ball.
When someone asks me for a hobby, I'm like, television. Like I sit and watch. I've watched all episodes of SVU during my maternity leave. That's over 500 episodes.
Yeah.
I I have a schedule of what I watch during the week. I'm back to Criminal Minds season 1.
Fuck yeah.
So
fuck yeah.
They're like, it's all that's been like my whole life.
You know what I think
from the beginning.
You know what I think, Catherine? I think hobbies are also changing. Like,
yeah,
like people are saying like I'm reading chat like Barstool's the hobby, like binging that show is the hobby. Like I think there's so much like technology has shifted hobbies from you don't necessarily have to like go outside and like because when you think of a traditional hobby, you're like, oh yeah, I play like tennis with like my buddy every Sunday. It's like that's slowly There's two sides to a hobby. I think being into like a world or like a show and video games is fine. I don't think you have to like search. You know, I wouldn't put too much pressure on yourself, but I get what you're saying. You need outlets.
I guess that's true too because I deep dive into what I'm doing. Like I'll research and all the fun. I'm a big fun fact girl, and I realized my fun fact phase started with pop-up video. If anybody remembers that, I'm very, very old.
Okay. You're not very old
like
at all, no.
Like VH1, where it was like the music video, and it would pop up like they filmed this in the desert for 3 days and things like that. So that's where I was like, oh my, like you're not just consuming it to consume. You're consuming it to like know everything about it.
I'll leave you with this. The healthiest hobby I've picked up this year has been New York Times crosswords.
I do. I just did Wordle, got it in 5. I do strands, connections, tiles, and then I have a routine.
I have to do
very
that
involved.
every day. Every day I run through
every
that.
morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a hobby. Like sometimes like I'll be at home on my couch and like I'll put like Seinfeld on in the background and I'm just doing crosswords because I think it's like healthy. I don't know.
Yeah, keeps the mind sharp.
Yeah. Well, hey Catherine, you rule. You rock. Thank you for calling in. One of our second mother to call in. Please hit us up anytime. Keep us updated on your hobbies. If you're ever coming to an Anus live show or me and Sass are, I don't know where you said Northeast, but me and Sass are in Boston at the end of February.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let me know when you're coming through.
I gotta book this stuff out 6 months in advance. So I'll add you to the writing. But I'm born and raised in Boston. Boston specific. None of this where I actually live now. But anytime you guys come through when Sass talks about Boston and shit, it just fucking makes me reminisce the young times of being a young Bostonian.
You're still young. You just got 2 kids that you have to care for now and think about with every decision you make. Well, good luck, Catherine. Thank you for the call. We love you. W. Catherine in the chat. We're going to keep this rolling. I got to go take a piss. I'll be back in a second.
Thanks, Mook.
Dude, what a great call. Shout out to Catherine. Mother Gooner. I got to piss. And I'm going to leave. Do you guys want... I got to piss. I'll be right back. Can you guys watch the show? We got 5 people on hold. I gotta... Yeah, W. Catherine's husband, too. For real. Okay. I got to go piss. Watch the show. Papa Bear. No, Orange Banana. Orange Banana, you're in charge. OB, you're in charge, all right? Orange Banana's in charge. Should I play Kirk? You want a Kirk? Chat. I'm going to let you guys do your thing. Goodbye. I'll be right back. Reshi ain't here. It's just me, house. No audio, no audio, no audio. Ha 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 ha. What's up, fuckers? What the fuck's up? Gary Busey ain't dead. Gary Busey isn't dead. Did Gary Busey die? Gary Busey says he died. Gary Busey says he died and came back after 1988 motorcycle crash. So I guess he did die. R.I.P. Gary Busey. Yeah, you can hear shit. Fuck you, Orange Banana. I put you in charge. Mook Levitz? What's up with the Levitz shit? I can see audio. Look, I'm a streamer, okay? Came back with tea. Catherine, are you still here? Is Catherine still here? I have hobbies for Catherine. I came back with tea. Green tea. Ooh. Oh, it's hot. Catherine, I have hobbies for you if you're still here. Yes. One of the hobbies I've been seeing going pretty viral recently, just based off Jimmy Butler, actually. Audio isn't Jewish? Dude, stop. I don't like this. At least use sign language where your mic's out. One of the coolest hobbies I see right now that I think I will get into when I'm older is coffee brewing. Audio isn't Jewish. I'm not negotiating a contract, okay? Chill. Jimmy Butler's into coffee brewing, and Bryce Harper is also into coffee brewing. Like coffee beans, like making their own shit. I'm not a coffee gal. I mean, look, I'm trying, Catherine. I'm trying. Dude, I do that shit every morning. It ain't a hobby. Yeah, I think it is a hobby. I think that is a hobby if you, like, get your own beans and grind your own beans and then, like, you know, perfecting a latte and, like, I don't know. Same thing with tea leaves. The coffee has to be like 75% chocolate syrup. Oh, yeah, that. We ain't the same. I'm into that black coffee. And I'm in a tea phase right now. I've been trying to drink green tea more instead of another coffee. I've been trying to go tea. Tea is fucking nice. French press, an electric boiler goes crazy. Yeah, I used to do that every day before fucking public accounting. Wake up, pour the coffee in the boiler, set that shit up, brush my teeth, throw on a fucking pajama pants and like a new t-shirt, get ready to work from home for fucking 14 hours, pour that hot water into a gigantic French press, think about fucking how miserable I'm going to be for the next 14 hours, press the French press down, fucking send a dumb Snapchat to my boys, and then just rip the entire French press before like noon. Why do people switch to tea, Mook? Legit question. I think it's a vibe change. I think it's like different going down. I think tea is very different than coffee. Audio is female. God. Audio is female. Yeah, diarrhea. Yeah, digestive issue is audio is non-binary. I mean, you guys are on a roll right now. It's actually very funny. It doesn't have the same pick-me-up, no. Audio's in German, you'd know if it was in German, okay? Let me tell you. What'd you guys do while I was gone? Audio's in trans. There we go. Audio's in Musk. Orange did great. No, I checked the chat. People were just talking shit on Orange. Mook needs a sloth infuser. Just dip in this. Let me just. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I'm getting it all over myself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is that? What is that? What the fuck? That's bad. That's really bad. That's not my penis. God fucking damn it. I didn't bleed. That's what you get for drinking bullshit. Audio's in Hindu. Mook can leak, yeah, it's Mook. Mook can leak, oh, it's Mook. Mook can leak, call in to see why Mook is leak. Just brought another redhead into the world. Wife just gave birth to her first son. Hey, give it up for Jon Snow. Fuck yeah, Jon Snow. Congrats, brother. Love the name, too. Shout out Thrones, one of my favorite series of all time. Shout out Snow. The North remembers. I'm Jon Snow, but from Boston. Hey, the North remembers. That might be New York. Hey, the North remembers. Hey, I'm riding my horse here. How'd you end up deciding to do like straight late night stuff? Hey, I'm walking here. That's New York. It was kind of like I couldn't just start a podcast because who's turning off all these major, huge podcasts? Holy shit, it's Jon fucking Snow. You can't like to any like I'm not like a big creator by any means. So it was like for me to like make content that's grasping or like interesting to people, like I couldn't just be like, hey, welcome to the Mook podcast where like for an hour each week I fucking talk about pussy and tits and fart and cum. It's like, no, I had to put some type of twist on the content because, you know, what's the difference? You're not turning off Theo Vaughn, you're not turning off you're not turning off all these bigger podcasts just for like a random new podcast. I think the late night is where it's at. The late night, because nobody else at Barstool is doing late night. Nobody's doing live content at Barstool. Is just kind of starting to roll. Like Jerry After Dark really set the. Obviously, the gambling streams have been around forever, but Jerry After Dark was like the first like streamer here. And then I was like, hey, I want to do a stream. I don't want to like. I want to make it interactive with the chat. I think part of that is from my yak PTSD. And make it a community, a positive community, and that's kind of what happened. I wish Barstool had 24-hour shows going on, like around the clock, nonstop. I think that's going to happen. I think eventually that's going to happen. Like, I don't want to give away any plans, but there is someone else that's going to start doing live content during the day at Barstool. I will say you jumped on it like you knew the time slot was thriving. It was more of like I got into streamers over the past year and a half. Like I got into like this is like one of the hobbies I found. I got into Twitch. I started watching Sketch. I started watching Lacey. I started watching Stable Ronaldo during the FaZe subathon. I got into Kai. I got into Drewski, the Kevin Hart sleepover. So like I got into like shout out to you, Jon Snow. If you're sometimes you can never tell with chatters and if they're being serious, but shout out to you if you actually just had a kid. That's fucking amazing, dude. You fuck with XQC? Yeah, I've watched XQC. Like I got really into streaming. And I was like, I can do that. I can do what these kids do, I think. And I wanted to make it as interactive as possible because you're right, Barstool was lacking in that department. If anything, we should have more streamers and hire streamers, I think, personally. I think Barstool should any new hires, besides like big guys like Gruden or like getting a guy like Beef to complement foreplay, any like new incoming talent should like be ready to stream. We should just give them a fucking stream. Whether it's from, before mostly, after the yak, before Mook Can't Sleep, during Mook Can't Sleep. There should be as many streams as possible on this network. Like when they had Sirius, they went from like fucking 6 a.m. till 8 p.m. of just live content all day. I need this fucking tea to cool down. I think you and Max should do an Eagles pod. Me and Matt, like, Max already has part of my take as a platform. I think if anything, Max should just do an Eagles call-in show. I think I could help him be kind of like level-headed because he's up here with Eagles fandom and I'm like right here. But yeah. Audio is soft, little boy. Audio is a soft little boy. Ray Gold. I think there should be a rotation of Barstool employees do Barstool After Dark 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what we're going to do. I might be up all night because I'm in this sleep schedule right now where I've been up until 4 or 5 in the morning. The TikTok girls should do live streams. Yes, I have planted that in their brain. They should do more live streams because they're a draw and they're funny. I might be here for a little bit because I know if I go home right now, I'm just going to be up for the next 2 hours. How many hours a week are you normally in the office? A lot. My schedule now is like anywhere past noon, and then I'm here until at least 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Did you take your meds too late? No, I'm in a really bad sleep cycle right now. To where, like, Saturday or Sunday, I was up till 5 a.m., went back to bed before the birds, woke up at noon, gamed. And then, like, I was up Monday morning until, like, 4. So, like, I'm just, like, up late right now, and I might as well just take advantage of it. Why would I just log off when people are still here? All right, let's take a live call. Yeah, pretzels. Oh, the lights are going out. Do we like this vibe? Should I get the lights back on, or you guys liking the darkness? This is true. We're at 3 a.m. This is real gooner shit right here. I'm gonna have to get another fucking candle. Do we like this? On? Yeah, let's get it. I need it on so I don't fall asleep. Keep it dark. Goon City, Utah. I'm gonna turn it on. I need it for my vibes. Oh, God fucking damn it. Nope. Fuck. Ow! Fuck me. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. For the people I just hung up on, I just tripped and kicked the phone over. I goon better in the dark. Sorry, brother. I need some life in here, too. I just walked around the office. It's creepy as fuck out there. I just fell in the studio. Let out a squeal. That's the fucking sound I made. No. All right, 4 people are on hold. Let's talk to some people. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. How you doing? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
You boss.
Oh shit! What is up? Holy moly!
Holy guacamole!
Let's see. I'm in Virginia right now. Just got back from a month in Thailand. Figured I'd share some stories.
Oh fuck yeah! Wait, did you call before?
I called before and messaged in the chat, but then I ended up going out.
Okay. Thailand. What made you go to Thailand?
Let's see. Loneliness, depression, self-loathing, loss of direction in life, I'd say.
Fear and loathing in Bangkok. Love it.
No, I mean, I was, when I booked the trip originally, I was going through a rough stretch, I guess, but I'm doing pretty good now. So that ended up being 10 times more fun than I expected, honestly.
Did you or did you not link up with some girls there?
Oh, of course. My brother, clearly,
Attaboy.
My brother, clearly you've never been to Bangkok yet.
No, I haven't. I've only seen the movies and fucking.
You should go, brother.
Were you preference lady boys, or were you going for the girls or?
No, I had a little bit of fun. You know, had to get an experience out there. Nothing too crazy, but
Okay. I heard.
But had to meet.
Go
ahead.
I heard in Bangkok, at the whorehouses, you kind of like walk in, and then there's like girls on bleachers.
No, it's more like, so there's two big spots in Bangkok. It's called Soy Cowboy and Nana Plaza. And
Soy Cowboy?
Yeah, it's basically like Soy Cowboy is like a strip of like a small street of like clubs, bars, strip clubs. And then Nana Plaza is like it's like a 3 or 4 story fucking shopping center of sex and adult fun, pretty much.
Okay. And how?
But no, you go in.
How in the open is this transaction?
Oh, very. Like if you walk towards these areas, like if you're in the general vicinity of one of these places, the street is just lined with freelancing women just waiting for you to ask them how much they cost.
And how much USD was the average woman?
So this is where it depends greatly. Like if you get a girl off the street, I heard, I didn't do it, but I did talk to some of them. It was like, I want to say like 1,000 to like 2,000 baht, which is probably like $30 to $60. So that's for like a street girl. But then if you get one in the club, they're usually better looking and stuff, but they cost a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking into flights right now. I mean, this sounds fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, but I'm telling you, like it was, like all that was fun, like the nightlife and the girls and stuff. But Bangkok as a city, I think I might move there. Like it is actually like just, it's like imagine moving to New York or like a major city that you love, and then just doubling your net worth.
Yeah,
that's pretty much. It's like, all right, I can go there, live in a luxury condo, or I could stay in America and live in like some shithole, basically.
But okay, so I've been seeing like TikToks of like dudes that are like moving to like parts of China where their rent is like $500 a month, and like you have like a dope apartment and you pay $2 a day for food and like yada yada yada. But like, did you meet any dude? Like, do you think you could find friends in Thailand, or are you just going there to?
Oh yeah, I would. I made more friends in the month I was there than I have in the last 4 years in America.
Wow.
And it's not like it's like a very like you'll make a couple Thai friends. Like I made a couple Thai friends, had a couple like spots I hit regularly that like when I'd go get a smoothie every morning, I'd walk in, the lady would be like, "Oh, hey, sir," like the usual.
Oh, you want the sake?
Like, yes. Yeah. No. So they'll like take care of that. But then there's tons of expats, like foreigners, and like I went to a meetup thing, and there was probably like 100 people. I met a French guy, a South Korean guy, a Filipino girl, a South South African girl, and we all went out all night. And
Yeah, I feel like when
became
you're in
friends.
a place like that or like a foreign country, you kind of like spot like who's who. Like, oh, these people don't live here. Like we should be boys. We should go out. We should like stick together, and it's almost like easier to meet people.
Yeah, and I think everybody's kind of in the same boat. So it's like an automatic built-in community of like, hey, yeah, I just moved over here from another country. Clearly, I'm looking to make friends. You're looking to make friends. Like, let's go be friends and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
So there's kind of that built-in community.
Chat's asking, do you remember any Thai?
Oh, the greeting, like everywhere you go, like legitimately everywhere, the women will say "Swadee ka" to you. So like "Swadee ka," and that's like hello. And then if you're a man, you'll say like things like "Swadee krab," like it's like KRHAP or something like that. Those are the two biggest things. If you know those, you can survive in Thailand, basically.
Okay. A lot of English
Like
speakers?
Thai people speak like broken English, and if you're not retarded, you can easily like parse like you can like point, like it's very easy to like communicate. I was shocked how easy, because I traveled solo. It was just me, and I really had no plan, so I kind of just landed at the airport, had a hotel for like a week, and then was just going to go from there. I was shocked how easy it was to like navigate from the airport. I didn't really have to like I've been more lost in U.S. cities trying to get around than I was in Bangkok.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, dude. I don't know if I have the balls to do that. Although I'm looking in the I'm looking in the flights right now. Super affordable, by the way, to get there.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
But 20 plus hours on a plane.
You know, it wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be, but it definitely, I mean, it's not fun. There's no way to like disguising that, but it really, because like going there for me was 13 hours for one of the stretches. And I actually met like a cool Russian chick that was on her way to Jakarta, and we like talked for 10 hours, and I got her number, and we're like still talking. But then on the way back, it was 15 hours, and I just fucking slept and watched fucking House MD and shit. It was easy peasy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going back. I mean, I'm going back. I think after this semester in like May. I mean, if you want to tag along, you're more than welcome, my friend.
I mean, that would be looking at the like. When you think about going abroad, right, you think like, oh, this is going to be expensive. I would go to fucking Thailand.
And the thing, too, is, like, it's super, like, the flight is the most expensive part. Like,
yeah, how was the food?
Okay, so
someone in
this
chat
is gonna
said
be...
you probably have a well above average penis over there. That's
Actually, facts. This is true. Like, the first two chicks I was hanging out with were like, I don't know. I've always been told I'm like you're pretty good size, like from American girls and stuff. But when I was over there, they were like, the first two chicks I hung out with were like, oh my God, it's so big. And so that's pretty nice. But like food wise, I'm actually a weirdo.
The average erect penis for a Thai man is around 4.5 inches. This is among the shortest average penis sizes in the world.
Oh, perfect.
Google AI bringing the fucking heat with the
I'm telling
roast.
you, it's you'll have fun there if you go. Like, there's just no way to not.
Yeah.
And it's not like two things. So the city is awesome. Like I said, like even if the nightlife wasn't a thing, I would consider moving there just because of like the quality of life, the affordability and stuff like that. Like, it's just so nice. But then the nightlife on top of it, it's not like I was concerned I'd go over there and it would just be like kind of a creepy, like,
just a bunch of horny dudes.
Yeah. Like, I don't go out in America really. Like, where I live, it's not like there's not like clubs and shit like that. I don't live in a city. So I was like, I'm gonna go there. It's gonna be kind of fucking awkward. It's gonna be a bunch of just creepy ass dudes just trying to like meat market buy chicks. It's not like that at all. Like, you go in there, there's like legitimately some of the most beautiful men and women I've ever seen from like around the world, just having a good time, having fun. Like obviously there's a couple of fucking, you can see like some creepy ass like
that dude's
obese.
trying to get that dude is trying to get fucked.
Oh yeah, like he like sneaks in, sits in the back by himself. He's like 60 years old, 500 pounds, and he's just like, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
But the majority of people you'll meet there are like young. Like I went out, became friends with some fucking Germans, and they were like, I'm telling you, some of the best. It was two German guys and their girlfriends. Some of the best looking people I've ever seen in my life.
Damn.
And they're just like having fun, partying, buying me a drink and shit. I'm like, this is fucking life.
I mean, look at these girls. I don't even know if I can.
Oh
show
yeah.
You can show some ass on YouTube, right? Like I'm not gonna get in trouble.
A little
for this,
bit.
But, I mean, they're everywhere. In the middle of the street.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, if you walk in those areas, I'm telling you,
I
like
thought that was titty. We're good though.
they're everywhere. And then if you go, there's like a beach town, like an hour or two away from Bangkok. It's called Pattaya.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a typical shit hole beach town on steroids. But there's like some walking streets there. If you go there, the women there are so aggressive. They will try to kidnap you and take you into the clubs and touch your dick.
Jesus. And then try to get paid just from that?
Oh, yeah. Like, they will legitimately, like, try to drag you. Like, it's insane. But
all right.
10 out of 10 experience. I'm telling you, it was, I mean, hotels were cheap. Food was cheap. Getting around is cheap as hell. It was, like, nice areas everywhere. Like, I was worried about, like, I'm like, oh, am I going to, you know, should I skimp out a little bit? But what if it's, like, some shithole hotel and I'm, like, pissed?
Okay,
So I spent a little bit extra.
final two questions.
I'm listening.
Do they have American fast food?
Oh, yeah, everywhere.
Okay. Second question, Max Crane, who's been bringing the heat in the chat. Shout out Max Crane. What are the drugs like over there? You do any drugs over there?
So I didn't, because I was traveling solo, so I'm not trying to, like, get thrown in fucking Thai prison for going too crazy. But
Sure.
The weed is everywhere. Like, there's tons of weed shops. Buy weed, like, every other corner if you want. Edibles, fucking pre-rolled joints, all that shit. I got offered some pills. Don't know what they were. Didn't understand what the dude was saying. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
That was pretty much the... okay. So... Okay, I'll go into the food question real quick. There's American food everywhere. I am legitimately the pickiest eater you will probably ever talk to in your life.
Sure.
I basically eat like an obese 5-year-old, and I had no problems over there. Like, it was easy. I ate fucking pizza every day. Like, it was chill.
Nice.
McDonald's, Burger King, 7-Eleven, all that shit everywhere.
Fuck yeah.
But for the drugs, like, you don't realize how, like, this is going to get into a weird topic talking about Thailand. America being racist is, like, the biggest myth in the world. And I just don't entertain it anymore. Like,
compared to other countries, right?
Yeah. When you go to other countries, it is so segregated and so blatantly obvious. Like, when I go through Thai immigration, there's a line that's for, it says, like, foreigners, blah, 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 visitors, and then Thai citizens. When you look over at the Thai citizens line, it's like, oh, yeah, that motherfucker, and for the last 200 years of his family have lived in Thailand. When I came back to America, they have, like, the foreigners line and then, like, U.S. citizens and Canadian citizens line. You can't tell which fucking line is which. Like, it's so diverse and multicultural and stuff, but I say that to say when you're in Thailand, you'll see, like, super distinct groups of people. And if you want drugs, there's Africans, like legit Africans, that walk down the street, and as you walk by them, they'll just, like, under their breath be like, what's up, bro? And then if you want drugs, you're like, what's up, man? And then you can buy drugs from them.
Got it. Okay. Well, hey, this has been very interesting. Appreciate the call, brother.
Glad I could share my stories.
Yeah. What part? Where are you from in America?
I've lived a bit of everywhere, but I live, like, outside of DC right now.
Okay. All right. Fucking, I might be going to Bangkok.
Come then, I'm telling you, I'll be going like in May. I'm gonna be buying my tickets pretty soon. I mean, you can fucking sleep on my hotel couch if you want to. I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna have the time of my life. So
Hell yeah.
tag along if you would like.
Thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, catch you later, man.
Peace. Dude, let's do a fucking gooner trip to Thailand. Who's in? Who's in? Catherine? Gooner trip to Thailand, all of us? All the chat? Chat meet up in Bangkok? Yeah, let's fucking roll, dude. Let's roll to Bangkok. That would be electric. Gooner meet up in Bangkok? Going live from fucking Soy Boy Thailand? I'm afraid I might fucking do it. I mean, you know, I'm gonna hold my words to myself. I mean, there are some hot, I'm going through this YouTube right now. There are just hot women everywhere. Everywhere in this video. And it looks chill as fuck. It looks clean. Gooners take Thailand. I'm a fat guy. I'm basically king there. Got any new stand-up you want to throw at us? I'm working on a bunch of new material right now. And it's all based around, funny enough, hobbies. And how you get into them. And then the second part is about bullying, actually. If you were in Minnesota, you heard some of it, or if you've been to my shows recently in Chicago. 420, shout out to the East Coast Gooners. It's 4 motherfucking 20, dude. Get your fucking pot out right now. Fucking smoke that shit. They'd fucking puff that shit. Was just on hold, dog diarrhea over the bed. Oof, OB, I'm sorry, dude. Sounds terrible. No, but I'm not going to practice stand-up on you guys, but this is, it's about bullying, and it's also about hobbies. All right, 2 people on the line. 3 people. God fucking damn it. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is 3:21 Central, 4:21 Eastern. Are you there?
Hi, this is Tony from Columbus. I'm an attorney.
Fuck yeah. Am I under arrest? Did I do something wrong?
No. No. Well, I don't know. I think I'm one of the good ones. Like, I'm a defense attorney in Columbus, so hopefully I'm one of the good ones. I don't know.
Okay.
But I can't sleep because I have a verdict coming tomorrow on my guy who I just went to trial on. And so I'm nervous about it. I don't want to sleep because I know tomorrow's going to be the day. So I'm nervous about that. That's why I can't sleep.
Okay.
But I have a question. I have 2 questions.
Sure.
First one is, if you think that you did it, would you still go to trial if it meant you have no repercussions? And second question...
What do you mean if you think you did it?
If you know that you did it.
Yeah.
But you're telling your attorney, like, I don't know. Your attorney tells you that, like, hey, if you go to trial and you lose, it's the same consequence as if you were to just take a deal right now.
I'd probably do it.
You know?
I'd probably do it. I'd probably just be like, this is something fun to do before I go to fucking jail. If
I
that's
have
my sentence.
No, I get you, and I understand, but I have people that are on me like, why are you wasting people's time? Shit, right?
Yeah.
Because
especially if you're a DA, so you're probably you're familiar with everyone in the courts, and they're like, bro, just fucking.
But like, if you go to jury trial, I mean, everyone goes to jury service, and they're like, what the fuck are we wasting our time here for? And you're the person wasting that people's time. Would you still waste that people's time if you knew you should do it? But my second question...
If I was going to jail, yes, because dude, you got nothing to lose at that point. I'm just trying to see people.
But if it's the same concept, let's say you're not going to jail. Let's say you're not going to jail either way.
Then no, I wouldn't do it.
You just take the deal?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. Next question, probably more interesting. I'm sorry for being boring, but
I feel like I'm about to get
we all
served.
No. Yeah, you gotta. You have a illegitimate child that you need to pay child support for. No. You're a successful comedian. I think a lot of people in the chat right now, we all think that we are the funny people in our group, and we think that we could be funny in doing stand up and open mic and shit, but we just don't have the balls to do what you're doing.
Sure.
What made you do it the first time, and how was your first time, and what made you keep going?
It's good. Tony's just calling with the heat. I have questions for you, but I'll answer this in the shortest way possible.
Sorry.
I was always like a clown boy that did stuff for attention. I got most likely to get the blame in high school as a senior superlative, which basically means I was a giant bitch, but I also class clown type of vibe, like where like I would just like do like random shit for attention and like thought it was funny. Some things landed, some things missed, kind of like how I am today. And then I did stand up because like I was like very tapped into the comedian community. I was very into all the podcasts, kind of heard what kind of like level of dedication it took, and I was like 23, 24, and I was like, if I'm going to give this a try, I have to do it now. So I tried it. Sucked. First open, like, nobody ever kills on their first open mic. And then I was like, I want to get good because I've also heard from other comics that, like, you're not going to be good right away. You're going to suck for a while. You're going to bomb for a while. So I kind of trusted that. Killed for the first time like a month and a half in, 2 months in, and I got, like, hooked. Like, when you finally, like, crush a room, that's when you're like, this is cool. This is why people do it. Because otherwise you're just bombing at open mics in front of, like, 17 other alcoholics that don't give a fuck about who you are, and then you're going to bed at night eating pasta on your couch questioning what the fuck you're doing because you still have a full-time job, and what you're doing is risking your full-time job. But then you're like, oh, I can kill. Maybe if I just keep going, I'll get lucky, because a lot of stand-up is about the will to keep going and getting lucky. And that's kind of where I'm at. As far as the funny guy in the friend group, the funniest guys in the world don't do stand-up. That's a fact of nature. The funniest guys I know would never do stand-up because they're like, that's gay, I have a life, that type of shit. So, yeah, that's kind of what I have there. DA.
No. I'm a defense attorney.
Defense attorney.
I'm
not a district.
Trying to get the guy out of jail.
Are you a public defender?
Yes.
So you have to take people on that you don't necessarily want to.
Yes. I'm trying not to give too much away because,
yeah, I know you have like confidentiality. What can you say? Like, how often is your time wasted, I guess? Because that was one of your questions. I'm guessing your time is wasted pretty often.
I don't know. My answer is like, it's not going to be interesting. I truly believe that everyone deserves when everyone else in the courtroom is against you, you have a right to have someone on your side. You don't, some people are in the worst position in their lives at that moment, and they feel like they're alone. Everyone down, from the judge to the bailiff, they're all against you.
Yeah.
To have no one on your side is a terrible feeling. And so to be that person to try to, advocate for you and to protect you from getting fucked over by the DA, I think is very important,
Yeah.
It's not.
You're a good dude. You seem like a good fucking dude.
I don't know. Everyone has their own vices, so
yeah,
what it is.
What's your what's the ladder like for being a public defender? Like, do you want to stay in the court system and eventually build, like, what's like your career supposed to shape out into?
I think that being a defense attorney is one of the most, in my opinion, one of the badass positions, because even when you're behind the 8 ball, you could, you know, you can make something out of nothing. You know, everyone wants to be the Johnny Cochran of the gang, you know, but it's like sometimes, you know, you have to, you know, you have to make sure that the DA is put in checks, you know, like they think they rule the world, and if they did rule the world, then everyone would be in jail, and that's just how, you know, they want it that way. But it's just sometimes it's not like that. I think justice is served when both sides fight as hard as they can, and then, you know, there's a middle ground where both sides are unhappy with the decision, but that's when justice is served.
Yeah,
that's a super fucking serious answer. I apologize.
No, dude, look, this is interesting to me. I've never talked to a public defender. I think this is a job that, like, you don't really ever hear much about. I've only seen it like in like The Wire and like shit like that. So like I'm curious.
I also want to give good name to them. You know, I know a lot of people have they don't like public defenders, and I just want, you know, there's good ones out there. You know, there's certainly bad ones, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, but there's good ones out there. But before I go, I just want to someone wanted recommendations on what to like listen to or watch or bullshit like that. Helldivers 2 on PS5. Play that shit. Jump fucking Reddit. Drop your names. Like, let's fucking gang up. Get into records. Play records is chilling as fuck. Oh Hello on Netflix is chill. Middleditch and Schwartz and House of Lies Improv. Fucking the dopest shit I've seen.
All right, fuck yeah, W Tony. Good luck.
Yeah,
good luck at court tomorrow, dude.
Oh Jesus! You made me think about it again.
Fuck. I'm sorry. Look, I'm curious about your life. This is the most you know, you don't get a lot of public defenders calling into live streams at 4:30 in the morning Eastern time. You know what I mean? So this is pretty. Sorry to remind you, but thank you for being a gooner, dude.
No. Yeah, for sure, brother.
Dude, someone find Tony. W Tony. Thank you for the call, brother. Talk to you later.
Peace out, brother. Peace.
Wow. Woney. Good luck in court, Woney. Being a public, he's gotta know some shit and see some shit. If I'm jammed up, I'm calling Big Tony. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. W Tony. All right, I'm starting to lose steam. Let's clear these callers. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Hello, who is that?
Yo, Mook, is it me?
Yeah.
Yo, it's me, Meatwad.
Meatwad?
Yo, Meatwad.
Meatwad? Where you?
Yeah, Michael Teen Hunger Force.
Where are you calling from, Meatwad?
Oh, I don't know, just the bottom of a sandwich or something. You've been asking for impressions all night, and these guys are like,
I don't have any impressions. But do you like the Eagles, though?
And I'm like, obviously he likes the Eagles, man. Look at his hat.
Meatwad, you sound like a passionate man. I mean, I'm looking you up now. I mean, you're a meatwad. You're a ball of meat. Are you tasty?
Am I tasty, bro? Just take a bite, man. You like meatballs, right?
You're making me hungry, Meatwad. You're making me hungry.
Well, I like the sound of that, Mook.
Yeah. Meatwad, what do you do for fun? What's your hobby?
Oh, just rolling around and shit. But Mook, really, I had to ask you something, and I wanted to ask Maresh, but I know he's not here right now, so let me ask you something.
Oh, Meatwad! What the fuck? I thought we had something, bro. That was W Meatwad. Holy shit, what a guy. What a call. Meatwad's the fucking man. Meatwad's the fucking boy, dude. What do you like doing for fun, Meatwad? I like rolling around. I like taking swims in pasta sauce. I like traveling spaghetti forests. What a W Meatwad. Great impression. Great impression. I'm also a sucker for meatballs, so I was just happy. I was just really happy. Yeah, this guy does rule. But yeah, he broke my heart. He did the Maresh bit on me. I could have talked to Meatwad for another 20 minutes. All right, 2 more callers, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night. I'm fucking gassed. The tea didn't help. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Me?
Yo, yeah, it's you, brother.
Hey, dude. Just wanted to tell you, you're phenomenal, and I want everyone to listen to Chappelle on Saturday Night Live is phenomenal.
Chappelle on what?
Saturday Night Live.
Oh yeah.
This past-
I watched
you
some.
watch?
I watched some of the skits. I didn't get to watch his monologue.
The monologue was phenomenal.
I saw the foreign dad skit. I thought that was very funny.
Oh, I just watched that. But the monologue is like perfect for what we need in this country.
Yeah, I'm. He did a 17-minute monologue.
Yeah, it was awesome because he like kind of made jokes about the fires, and then it was just so good.
Yeah, that's on my watch list. Look, Chappelle is obviously a GOAT, arguably 1 or 2, depending on your preference of stand-up. I do think sometimes he's a little preachy, but sometimes it's necessary, you know?
He like kind of like joked about it with his when he like retired from the Chappelle show and went out to the Middle East and stuff.
Yeah.
Because he made a joke about like Jimmy Carter dying. He's like, that's when he brought it back in, and he's like, brought it back to like, I don't care what you think about whatever, but these guys that run for president do this shit. He goes, Carter was a terrible president. He didn't say a terrible president, but he's like, the guy went to the Middle East when Chappelle was like, ran away from everything. He's like, that guy went, walked around, and everyone from the Middle East is like, that's a former president. We got to respect him.
Yeah. No, I gotta watch the monologue. I think I'm gonna watch it after we log off here. But I checked into the skits and they were hilarious. Him and Marcelo were so good together.
Yeah, the immigrant one was hilarious.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, it's my son. We go, good to meet you.
Yeah. That walk off was so good. Good to meet you, son. But hey, anything else you got in your brain tonight?
I want you to come down to Oak Lawn.
Oak Lawn?
Yep. Where Carl's from.
Oh. Illinois.
So, have you ever met Darling yet?
Scott Darling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a little stand-up skit at my bar.
Okay. Which bar is that?
It's not my bar, but it's where I work. But Uncle Bud's.
Uncle Bud's. I think I've heard of that.
He gets his tattoos next door to us. So he did a stand-up skit there. So you got to come down.
All right. I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll see if I can get booked on one of those.
Oh.
I am doing a show in the Burbs. I'm doing one of my first headlining shows actually in the Burbs.
Where?
Next month. I forget where. But I'm co-headlining with another guy, so I'm going to be doing 30 minutes, which will be fun. I will tweet about it.
Right on.
All right. Love you, brother. Thanks for the call.
Go Bears.
Go Birds.
I said Bears.
Go Bears. Go Bears, go Birds. I like Ben Johnson. Later, brother.
Thank you.
All right, last call of the night. It's last call. What a fucking stream. I'm exhausted. And that's where I wanted to be, so I can get a good fucking sleep tonight. This is perfect. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. You are the last caller.
All right, Mookie, what up?
It's a Papa Bear.
I'm back. I don't know what time. What is it? The eighth time calling or some shit like that? It's crazy.
We're over 5.
Over 5. Yeah, probably some shit like that. I kind of like heard something like on the internet or whatever. Did all right, I don't know like what Big Dom's role is. I know he's a big guy.
Yeah.
I know he's a big deal.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. Big deal. Yeah. Did he like find someone or something? Like someone was lost and he found them? Can you do you know the story behind that or like the lore? I think that would be like a good night story for the chat. Maybe like set the tone, give him a little mystery kind of thing.
Big Dom Search leaves Eagles fan banned for life after disturbing incident. Eagles playoff victory. Eagles swiftly banned. I'm not familiar with this story.
Oh, really? I mean, I think I heard a little bit about it.
I know what we're talking about.
Unless I'm not saying it right. I heard a little bit about it on TMZ.
I thought you meant Big Dom tracked down a missing child. I thought that's what you were saying. No, he found the Packers. He found the Eagles fan that called a Packers fan girl a cunt, and then.
Oh my God.
And then,
I didn't know it was that. I thought someone was lost in the woods or some shit.
No,
oh my God.
That's what I thought too. And then it turns out that Packers fan was wearing a body cam, hunting for a hostile environment, and actually started a GoFundMe that said, "Send me to the belly of the beast. I'm ready for it." So the Packers fan was also instigating. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So that's
wow. That's not what I thought was happening. Well, I appreciate you breaking that down, and you're the fucking man. I love the streams.
Papa, the first caller ever on Mook Can't Sleep to hit 5 in one night. That record may never be broken again. Papa, thank you for.
And you're Jesus Christ, stop fucking calling me.
No, you were fine. You hit some good questions. I do want you to work on your impressions for next time you call in. We gotta expand Trump to maybe something else, but. Great work.
Sure, I'll try to organize it into somewhere where I can extrapolate on something and maybe get to an idea. Maybe I can have you play a role.
Yeah.
Maybe you could be Baron.
Whoever.
Because you're a tall guy. You're one of the tallest guys there. You could probably be Baron. He's 10'5" or some shit.
I'm massive. I'm very tall. Papa,
hell
love
yeah,
you.
buddy.
Thank you for being a gooner.
I'm the biggest gooner out there. I'll see you around, brother.
Peace, brother. What a stream. /Goon. Thank you guys for joining me on this adventure. It's 3:41 Central. I'm going to call it a night and eat a fucking hoagie. We got Jimmy John's downstairs. W. Gumpy. W. Papa. W. Orange Banana. W. Max Crane. W. Timestamp Guy. All you dudes. Catherine. Drew Mania. All you guys who stuck it out to the end. /Goon right now in the chat. Get your candles out. What a fucking stream. I'm exhausted. I got no motion. The tea didn't work. Well, I just woke up for the day and I am done with your podcast. You guys keep pushing back your start time. I won't be watching it anymore. #former fan. Sorry, Larry. I mean, we almost went till 4 in the morning tonight. I don't know what to tell you. /Goon. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Love from Alberta, love from Chicago. And W, read it wrong. Shout out to Meatwad. Meatwad, please call back in again. I would love to just pick your brain about spaghetti. Great stream. Good night, everyone. Get some sleep.